By the mid 1850s, gentlemen and thugs alike began to join the Know Nothings in droves. These natives took the name of Indian tribes, calling their lodges Choctaw. Would you say? Would you say again? Would you say again, buddy? Would you say again? Would you say again? Say that again. Ask me again why I don't like Native Americans. Because you are cultural assimilators that reclassified, took over the United States corporation, turned yourself into Jews, then still and Native Americans and the United States corporation all at one time, reclassified my people to Negro, Black, colored, and African American, and now took our identity and acting like you're Native Americans here. Nobody. I will not abide that. So that's why the universe made me to come give you a whooper. And that's why I'm here. Anybody else want to smoke? That's why I'm here. That's why I was created. Period. For nothing else. This, what I'm doing right here. You got a higher IQ than me, right? Come flex it. Come flex it. Come flex that high IQ. Come flex it. Yeah, look at you. Yeah, you don't want to come in here, boy. Come on, let's go. I know, listen, I told you, my family walked the trailer straight up. Who we got here?
Hi, I just want to see the background, please. No, I just couldn't at first. Like when you got out the picture and then you came back into the. Thank you. Okay, I see. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get down now. That's all I wanted, sir.
Okay, good.
I don't know how.
You ain't have no questions? Okay. You just wanted to see the background right here? You want to see them people? There you go, right there. You want to get the screen? You want to get the screenshots? Yeah, go ahead and get the screenshots and make sure y'all run that stuff all the way up to you. Run that joint all the way up the chain. Joint all the way up to Cheeto Dust himself. Tell him to send his stuff down here so we can go ahead and get this cosmic battle squared away. We can get this judgment and tribulation kicked off up in here. Run that thing all the way up to that damn. See if they're gonna say. See what they say. They're gonna say these like, man, leave. Right, that's right. So, no, yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely, you're welcome. You're welcome. I dare one of your people to come to my door. The first person at my door is the first person in the judgment and tribulation. You will not be going home. So tell him I said that too. You want to lock that thing down? Tell him I said if you come to my door, you will not go home. None of you. I don't care if it was 10,000 of you. None of you go home that day. None of you. So that's a fact. It's a fact. It's a million percentile. You're going to trigger something that you, man, phew. Go ahead, because I'm tired of waiting on you. Frankly, I ain't gonna play with you at all, man. You took every single thing from me. So if you think I ain't gonna meet you in the battle, you bumped your head. I'm going to kick that thing off. I'm going to kick it off. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hope you're stupid enough to do it. That's what I hope. I hope you think I hope you sit up all night and get delusional about it and then try. Boy, something. I mean, something. It don't matter either way. The sun here. The sun about to literally click in. So it done either way.
Damn.
You're gonna come at the front of it. So who we got right here?
Was it that serious? Cause I gotta go to work and shit, like a 10 game.
I don't want no demons in here. Scram, dingbat. Yeah, go to work, slave. Oh, boy. Huh? Don't send people like that in here. Huh? That's what I'm saying. You think just because you my kinfolk, and I'm gonna take it easy on you. I'm not. I'm gonna be harder on you because there ain't no excuse. The sun been back for some years now, and you ain't picked up one light code. You that far back? The sun been back for some time now, my mans, and you ain't picked up nothing. Nothing. You the demon that they incarnated from them hellish sacrifices, buddy. Yeah, I don't have no sympathy for them types of people. I just don't. What? Because you Aboriginal American, you not know Atlantean. You not know Atlantean. You was a spawn from the dark souls that was left over from the dark side. That's who you are. You were spawned from that. I don't play all of that race gimmick you try to do with everybody else. I don't play that. I don't play none of it. Equal opportunity fry guy. That's who I am. That's who I always been. Nobody can say I'm racist or anything because I went at everybody. I don't just go at Caucasian people. I don't just go at Native Americans who are the same thing as Caucasian people. I don't just go at the Jews. I don't just go at Africans. I don't just go at Mexicans. I don't just go at my own people. I go at everybody. Because you're all complicit in this, every one of you. There are the select few on the planet that deserve to see the light cycle and deserve to push it. And I know that I've already gotten those. The real ones. The ones that go on to be legendary. And then in the next cycle, you'll be talking about them, calling them Aries and Nike and you know what I mean? Just like you did this time. You was talking about us the whole time. You're gonna find you're gonna find that is absolutely real. You're gonna find out that what I'm telling you right now is as real as anything you've ever. Some people it's gonna be so real for you that you're gonna want to check out. You ain't even gonna want to be here no more. You ain't gonna want to be here. The reality of it's gonna be too much for you. That's what they're hiding with knocking all these little scientists off and all that. It don't matter because they know. They know that what I'm saying is real. And eventually what they were saying and what I'm saying would end up connecting. And they're going to say, yeah. Them P-47s and P-52s, you're looking at them. It's not all the people are out there right now making videos like, oh, yeah, she said that we're all P-54. No, she didn't say that. She said there are certain people that are. And that is the people that are in here. That's the people that's in here. There's people that are in here. Them souls that been here forever. They've been coming from the inner earth and from the, yes. Those are the people. She don't understand it properly, so she called it a P-47 or P-52, because the way they think about things is not how the things are really, how it really is. That's not really what it is. What it is because time and space is happening all at past, present, and future is happening all at once. And the way we know this is because of the hieroglyphics. They tell
When I show up, when
you show up, what you ain't gonna do nothing. Say this word right here. Say Kinnininigan.
Oh yeah, Kinnininigan.
Right, you just a run-of-the-mill racist. You're a dingbat out here. What's your name and where you come from? You an American?
I'm just Greg.
You an American?
I run the movement you're trying to pry
Are you an American?
Yes, I am.
What does the word American mean?
You don't know who you're in front of, do you?
Man, what does the word American mean? I don't give a good damn about your little act that you do, you circus folks. What does the word American mean?
How are Jews the same as Native Americans? Can you answer that?
Man, answer my question, and I will answer your question. I think
you're stealing my subject, and you're trying to expound on it.
I don't answer your question. I'm stealing your subject. I'm asking you. You just call yourself an American. You don't even know what it is.
Look at everybody trying to be just Greg, guys. Look at this fucking clown.
Trying to be just Greg. Watch this. Okay, watch this.
You can't explain how the natives are the Jews. Yeah, look at this fucking clown. Yeah, look at this fucking clown. He comes to my lives and different profiles and tries to go back.
We're not going to sit here playing with you stupid cave people, man. I don't play with cave boys. You either going to answer the question or you're going to get your primitive butt out of here. Nobody knows you, dude. Nobody knows you. You're a no one. You're a nobody.
I think
you're not known for shit, but running your mouth.
The joke's on you. Nobody on this app will say that you know more than me. You're a fucking fool.
Okay. Well, what does this say?
You're a clown.
What does this say?
What does this say? Bipolar.
What does this say?
You're retarded by comparison to me. Shut the fuck up.
What does this say then?
You're a fucking clown.
I'm giving you the opportunity to prove that right now. Your opportunity to prove that is true is right now.
You look retarded.
All you need to do is calm down and answer the question. Then you can prove what you're saying and try to take down the chat.
Yeah, mute me so people won't hear how dumb you are. Yeah, mute me.
Tell me what this says.
Yeah. You're Tell me what this says. Stop coming to my live streams and stealing subjects that you.
Right, you just got it. Right, you just got violated. Exactly. Okay, and I'm all right for that. You just got yourself. He crashed out and got violated and banned. I didn't block him. You did that on your own. You came up here, started crashing out. I came to your live stream. When did I come to your live streams? You're a nobody. You're making stuff up now. I don't care about your live stream. You don't have anything going on. Literally. You have 2,000 followers that you bought. This is my backup channel to my 189,000 back John that they banned of my channel. Like, Miss Rosie, what's up? Miss Rosie, you're live. Miss Rossi or Rosie or?
Hi, honey. This is Pantera. I used to be Pantera X. I used to follow you in the past. My daughter, Crystal. I was Jaguar and something else before I found Mr. Zalam Balam. He ended up blocking me because I said use the word pink people that he used to use. I didn't know what to use at the time, and he blocked me.
Who cares about that, dude?
Huh?
I don't care about that, dude.
But I'm just coming. I want to come back because you're talking about good things, and I hope you accept me back.
You got blocked in here?
Not you. Mrs. Zalam Balam blocked me.
He don't have nothing to do with me.
Can I come back? Listen, just forget about Mr. Zalam.
Man, wait a minute. You're confusing me. Can
I come back to your live? So
you was over at Shilam Bilam's. You left over here. You thought he was the one.
Listen, can I come back? Just say, listen to some good, positive things.
Sure, I don't know if it's always good and positive over here.
Would you accept me back?
Accept you back? What? This is the live stream. You can go, anybody can come on here.
All right, darling. Honors and respect to you.
You need to do your fruits and flowers offering. So if he's not teaching that stuff, he's not a teacher.
All right, I got you, honey.
We need you doing that stuff around here. I appreciate you. That's the way you get accepted around here.
Okay, that's fair.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Peace.
All right, Mr. Alley. Aren't you Mr. Alley?
I didn't know. I thought you was that. You went hard and then you was at the thing. You looked and then you pressed the gas and then put on the brakes and you made me run right into you right there. Gail, what's going on? Gail.
Hello.
You did a freaking swooping squat is what you did right there. That was a swooping squat. that was a swooping squat right there. My bad. Gail Scales, how you doing?
Hello. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. First, I just want to say I enjoy your content so much, and I've learned so much. Okay.
I appreciate it.
I have been listening to this conversation that took place with him, and I just got really bothered with the guy that was on because it's so hard. I just feel like it makes no sense to keep having the same conversation. When I read your what's names, and he was like, well, how are they fake like the Indians? And I'm just sitting here going, why nobody don't understand that these people are not real? Like,
y'all just wouldn't let me even answer the question. I was going to answer his question.
Yeah.
But then he started going on to some other stuff.
Yeah, y'all stole the whole, y'all stole everybody's identity. And then y'all sit up here and have this full-blown argument with us as if we didn't have the knowledge or the understanding to study further or deeper.
Like we ain't gonna know this stuff way better than them. We're on our own lands. It's recorded in our bloodline. And it's a fact that is a true thing. Like ancestral memory through your bloodline is real.
Exactly.
It's real.
Exactly. And then to make us feel like we, the ones that know the truth, gotta deny ourselves of our rightful lineage or our rightful place,
so they can be comfortable.
So you can become it. Like, no. How do you think we just gonna keep sitting back and letting y'all just take everything and keep expelling these lies, just lie after lie after lie after lie, and don't nobody want to even take the time to just go back and just like read the books that they didn't teach us in school, read the stuff that they didn't allow us to see.
Wait a minute though. Wait a minute. The people, we have to understand something about this whole process, okay? They know that it's not that these people don't know, and like you're what you're saying is not resonating with them. They are here to colonize you, and it behooves them, and they know it, to keep their little lie up, and that's on and their culture. You see what I'm saying? But really, the true what's really going on is you really supposed to break your generational curse right there and not perpetuate that colonial ideology. But they don't do it. They don't want to do it. Who we got right here? Corey Davidson.
They get so mad. Like it's nothing to get mad about if you really read, if you really sit down and be like, oh, wait a minute, let me go back to this page. If you really sit down and read, how could you get mad when it's right there in the books? It's right there in the books. It's right there in the maps. It's all sitting right there. I don't understand. Corey. And it gets me frustrated and it gets me mad because we still have to continue to prove.
No, we don't. That's not what's happening here. That's not what's happening here. That's not what's happening. We're not trying to. We can school these people on who we are, but I'm not here to prove anything to these people. I'm not even here for them. I'm not here for them. I'm here to collect the star seeds and the chosen ones of this planet. That's it. I'm here to raise the frequency. That's why when you see my streams, I'm doing hieroglyphics, I'm doing all kind of stuff. I'm not
teaching us.
I don't care about
languages,
but I use them. See, they have a dark man. Man, 1 second. You can't talk while you can't just start your sentence in the middle of a sentence. My sentence.
I'm sorry.
You see, you got to understand that I use their dark lies and show. You see, this is the proving ground. You see, I make them prove it, and they can't. And that's what's going on here. You see, I show that I am the authentic American. And then when I ask them the questions, I show that they are the Timu versions of us. They try to be us, but they not us. Not us, bro. And you don't even honor us and honor the things that we brought to the table here. All you do is practice the things that we brought to the table and act like you did. Like, we're not doing shit. Corey, what's up, Corey? You want to join this conversation?
Oh yeah. I got out of prison about 4 years ago, and I've been following you for a few years, and I ain't really good with all this the card and linking this. I ain't really good with all that. That's the only reason why I ain't sent you no compensation, because you definitely are worthy of that. You got good stuff. I'm from Mississippi, so we grew up around real old Black Indians, and all of us have a cousin, a friend, or a grandmama that got the same
we don't call
story.
ourselves that though, man. We got to keep our vernacular proper here. We are the Aboriginal Americans. Okay,
no,
if you call yourself a, let me
I'm just
explain
trying to get my point. I'm just trying to get to the point and land my plane.
I understand, but you're new. It sounds like, and your vernacular is not there yet. Like you're using vernacular that we don't use. If you call yourself a Black man, that's how we was able to get usurped, brother.
Yeah. Well, what's the right? Understand what's the right vernacular then?
So let me explain to you really quickly though what I mean. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Because I don't want you to think that I'm coming down on you or something, because I'm not. It's a teachable moment for our people. Okay. They turned all of our movements, like the civil rights movements and all these other different things, into Black movements, right?
Right.
Now, see, the Africans are the ones who brought the Caucasians around as the slaves. Okay. So the Africans are in cahoots with the Caucasian people to do these things, which are the Native Americans.
Okay.
Okay. So that's who brought them here. That's a fact. The Africans. So right now, how those two, the Africans and Caucasians, how they usurp our movements in this land is they turn it into Black movements. You see?
Okay.
Because now, and they let you win. You see? Oh, it's a Black movement. All right, we're gonna give you the benefit. All right, it's a Black movement. We're gonna give these Black people their right.
Right.
They let you win because they know they're gonna usurp that, right? And now they're gonna bring in the Africans, not you, to fill that Black quota.
Okay.
But those ain't the mound builders. That's how there are no mounds in Africa. None. So they could not be the pyramid builders. You see?
I want to ask you.
Call yourself Black at all ever. You need to remove that from your vernacular as a grown up.
All right, I got that. I got that. That's why I want to ask you. We got all this. You have all this primitive knowledge and, concrete evidence of everything that you say is not just some emotional rant. Everything that you speak up on is facts and in black and white, whether they thought you could find it or not, you did. And I just want to know, like, what steps do we have to take or is there any steps to take to get this, or is it just something we're going to have to deal with until the universe get ready to?
Universe ready right now. That's what we're doing. We preparing for them to be here, for everybody to be here. We preparing for the sun to just lift this whole thing up.
So I wanted to ask you, I'm sorry for cutting you off. I want to ask you, how do we know I was listening to that last conversation you was telling this other guy. How do we know the difference in that we just that we are originally like an Atlantean soul, like you are, like what dimension, where you come from, and just being reincarnated here to do your job? Or how do we know if we spun from those dark bullcrap souls
It
that's
don't
just
really matter. You spawn from the same thing I'm spawned from. It don't matter. You here right now. This is as close as your soul can get to the light cycle without being in it.
okay?
See what I'm
All
saying?
right.
Just make the light cycle. Don't focus on none of that other stuff. Forget about that. Do the cultures. Do the fruits and flowers offerings. Do the milk planting system to the earth offerings. Do the sun offerings. Do the milk, the water offering. Get back to the cultures. Be in here. Look
How
at
do I get to
the
that? How do I
hieroglyphics.
study that? Or what do I have
You
to go
got
to
get
get
the
those
books.
type
Get the
of?
books. Have you got my books? You got to go get my books, man.
All
Go get
right,
the books.
fruit, flower, tree, or water, rain, offering.
I'm gonna show you how to do all that. This right here is my first book. Go get this. Teaches you everything, bro. I wrote that
Well,
2
can I
years
pull it
ago.
up and can I pull it up
That's on
online and read
Amazon
it
Books.
now?
Put my name, Alex Dunbar. This
All
on
right, Alex
Amazon Books. So go
Dunbar.
get the book.
All right, I'm gonna go get the book. It was like 20
This
bucks.
is my second book I dropped. I wrote that 2 years ago. I just finished this. It was 2 years since I wrote this book. So I wrote a new book
So it's the
and
study
dropped
of.
this.
So it's basically the study of giving the earth our energy
No,
back to it.
this is all the receipts that I be saying up here. All the receipts that you be saying. Look.
Yeah.
All the different Jones. Look, let me try to roll through it right fast. Let me roll through some of the stuff. Look, these books are fire, bro. They're all colored. Look.
Oh yeah.
They have
All right,
it's
I'm finna
all
order that. I'm finna
colored.
order that now when I get out the live. I'm finna go order that.
Look, it shows you how to read the cuneiform the proper way. It shows that ain't the real way how to do it. I show everything that you want me to do. I've done it all.
No, I got it. I got
it
it.
shows that they improperly did it, and then I show like the color of how to actually do it and how the writing is, and I show how it matches the jaws and everything, bro.
All right, I go do my homework.
I show the whole thing. I mean, look, I show the color. I show it all, bro.
I know what's there. I know you got it there. I know you got it there for us, bro. But you got to understand, you know what I'm saying, how hard, how hard it be. We got all this, you know what I'm saying? We got all these different
look, I got all
and
the
all these different
in
people.
Here, look. All the receipts to where they stole the religion from us and everything, who they took to notes is where they took Enoch's story from. I show all the receipts to where they took the Hebrew Israelite wandering. Look at all these. Look, that joint is full blown. I show where the actual boat landed, how they built the boat with the man. I show everything, all the receipts. I show the Appalachian Cola River, where that's it right there in that map. I got everything in here in these books. That's the religion portion. That's the last chapter. And then I show how the Sumerians had the horse, the equid, break down how we made the horse from the size of a fox. There's all the receipts to it all. I show it all, brother. Look.
Damn,
I bust that thing all the way down. And I talk about the Moors for a second, for a short chapter.
Well, I can't believe they ain't sent no damn beret team at you by now.
They already did, but they all got murked. They all got murked. It's in the hieroglyphics how they got murked. Look, that's why look, man, I'm free to do whatever I need to do. Look, I can put them in the joint. Look, I show in the joint where they kissing the pig right here in the book. I show where they kissing the pig in the book. Then I show the real pictures and everything, brother. I did it all.
So what's the religion?
They took the girl in the cave and all that. I show it all in here.
All right, I'm finna land my plane so you can get back to your live.
Look at that, John. I saw you're good. I'm showing you. I want to show the rest of the people that this book is fire, bro. I show this is the mine shaft in North America, and then I show the enhancements. I break that stuff down. I show how they lied about Homo sapien. There's Carl Leanus right there. I show how him and what's the name and all of them lied about that. I break that stuff down. See, there he is. And there's the dude, William Stern, who made the IQ test. But he's the dude who designated him as the lectotype specimen without even testing his remains, but made the IQ test. It's preposterous. I show it all, bruh. Look, that's what I'm saying. In this book, I show it all. The rise of the Atlanteans. I show the giants.
I want you to answer this for me, and then I'm gonna step back and let you get back to where you were.
Look at this. I show the giants and everything in this book. I show the newspaper clippings where they found the giants even in Europe. Then I show the actual enhancements to the hieroglyphic, bro.
Yeah, you got some serious stuff going on.
That's all in my books. That's never been done. It's never been done. Never been done.
Before I go, I just wanted you to clear one thing.
My first book, this book right here, I show, man, it's the same thing. I be snapping, bruh. My first book, look, I show that's me at the Olmec heads and all that.
Yeah.
Look, that's me at the Olmec heads. I show the whole gallery in the back.
You just spent $600,000 on traveling around to bust these jokers, huh?
Man, listen, man, shout out to the people. I just used the money that was sent to me, the donations and all that stuff properly. I ain't just use it to try to get a Bugatti or something. I went and got the information that we needed.
Oh, nah, you can tell you ain't materialistic. That go a long way. You got characteristics that
they wouldn't have gave me this if I was. They wouldn't have gave me this stuff if I was. Right? They would not have gave me the walk. Period. They know I'm gonna tote the peel straight. You see this right here? You see, that's the hall of the Jaguars. I'm in the temple of the Jaguars. I was all up in there, sitting on. That's the Cholula. Look. Then I start chopping up the Sumerian stuff and all that stuff's in here. That's in the back. That's just the back. Then I start busting down how Pangea is not real in here. I show all the Olmec stuff in here, all the references to everything scientifically. There's some writing areas in this book. I show the Olmec stuff and how it matches all of the different things. I show who they are today. I show the river systems. This is the Gullah Geechee portion. I show how the Gullah Geechee created the Ogeechee River, and man, I show everything. I show everything in these books.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If you don't have this, you messing that money up. I show the LIDAR, how they found 60,000 new structures. And man, my books are better than any book there is on the planet. If you don't have these, you don't know shit. It's just what it is.
I see.
That's a fact. I show how we planted the oldest forest on the planet. I show the maps of how our water systems are compared to Africa, or compared to the whole rest of the world, period. I show everything. I show the Sumerian stuff in here.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, buddy? I show the Sumerian stuff.
So, can I speak?
Go ahead. Sure. What's your name?
What's your name and where you come from? My name is Renzi.
Where you come from?
I'm from the west side of California. Yeah.
Are you African?
Anyway?
Are you?
No. I'm black. I'm American. I'm a black person. But check it out though, man. I hear you a lot. You always talking about the sun is some kind of god or something like that. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Are you serious?
The sun is our father.
No. Okay, now listen to me. Have you ever seen Jesus?
What?
I just asked you a question. Have you ever seen Jesus Christ, the Messiah? Have you ever seen him?
Did you ever hear me talking about Jesus?
No, I'm asking you a question. Can you answer my question?
No, because he's not
yes
real.
Or no? Okay, you haven't, right? All right.
No, you're
talking to somebody. No, listen to me.
If he was a chosen one.
No, wait, listen to me.
If he was a chosen one,
okay,
then he wouldn't have been able to pass away.
Listen to me. Let me talk. Let me speak. You're talking to someone. You're talking to someone who has seen him, okay? Okay, yeah, right, it's funny. Now, let me explain. Please.
If you say Jesus, you need to go to the fourth wall. You need to go to the psych ward because there is no Jesus.
Bro, let me do this. Let me do this. Please don't. Let me do this. I appreciate you, bro. Let me. Corey, you're right though. Let me handle this now. I
need psych medicine.
I got it. Let me handle this. I got this. Okay. Let's don't. If you crash out up here, I'm just gonna kick you out. Tell you that right now. You better settle down. You're just gonna leave. So I'm gonna unmute you. You want to have a conversation? We can, but you're not gonna tell me no, stop. I'm gonna ask you some questions. You're gonna answer the questions. You can leave, man. D-boy, you wanna have a conversation or not, man?
Yes, I do. I'm here. I'm ready for it.
Okay, so you say you're a Christian, obviously, right?
No, I'm not a Christian at all. No, I don't practice any religion. No.
You just talking about Jesus and you seen Jesus. That's a Christian. Okay. That's a Christian ideology.
No. I'm telling you, Jesus. Okay, look, Jesus Christ took a picture with his disciples. You never seen it, okay? You never seen this picture. I seen the picture, okay? I grew up with this picture. No, listen to me.
Listen,
why you laughing? You laughing at it? It makes no sense for you to laugh.
And we're gonna test it. We're gonna test it out right now. We're gonna test it out.
Okay, go ahead. Well, why you keep interrupting me? I'm trying to explain to you how I seen this picture and how I know who Jesus is, how I seen him. I've personally seen the man.
No, where's the picture? I don't want to hear your story. I want to see if you.
Okay.
Look, listen. Wait. If you have a story of a picture that you've seen and nobody knows, it could have been an AI picture. It could have been any kind of picture.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. You're exactly right.
You should have the picture with you. Oh my goodness, I seen a picture of Jesus.
Okay.
Here goes the picture now.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Do you even know about Jerusalem?
Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
So you're saying that you're a chosen one, right?
I never said that.
If you're seeing pictures of Jesus, I mean, if you're seeing a picture of Jesus, the chosen one, right? If you're seeing the picture, so you're saying you're seeing a picture of the actual chosen one.
Yes, I have. Yes.
What if I was the chosen one? I couldn't be the chosen one.
I put that on everything I love. I seen it. Okay, now look, let me ask you a question.
What if I was him?
You're not him. You're not him. Okay, I already know you're not. But let me ask you a question. Do you know about the identical Jerusalem in America? Do you know where that is? No, you're laughing. You're laughing, but it's not funny.
Okay.
It's not funny though.
Saying, I just said, what if I was?
No, but I'm asking you a question.
Okay,
do you know where Jerusalem is in America?
Come on.
Answer that. Do you know where Jerusalem is?
We're not doing this with you, dude. We're not doing this with you, dude. We're not doing this with you. Look, bro. Damn, you so emotional and so caught up off of nothing. Boy, they got you spun and out of control, and you swearing with your full-blown life. Do you know what this says right here, man? Answer the question, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm answering. Yeah.
Okay, do you know what this is?
What you're showing me right here?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I have no idea what that is.
So how could your person be the chosen one when he hasn't taught you that?
Okay. Now look, let me ask you this.
No, can you answer my question,
please?
Answer my. All right, I'm my
okay. No, go ahead. No, I'll answer your question. I have no problem answering your question.
You're gonna get blocked.
Okay. Well, can you repeat the question? Repeat the question.
Right?
Repeat the question, please. No. Just repeat it, please.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'm not going to repeat the question. It's like, bro, I'm not going to sit there and let you do a full-blown energy vampire in here, because that's what that is. Put a 2 in the chat if you ain't never seen this. Don J. Boss.
Yes, brother. Well, go on. You good? I'm just listening. And I'm still learning, so I can't say nothing. And I ain't coming up to come and tell you nothing because you know your team. Yeah? But listen, I can tell you one thing. I'm here listening. Yeah?
What? You ever seen this?
What? Seen what?
This right here.
Yes, I watch you a lot. I always watch. Oh, no, I haven't seen it. Or is that the bit where the guy's riding the bike and he's about to crush someone's head or something like
that? You don't crush somebody's head, no.
Right. I'm not as clued up as everyone on this, and I ain't making myself out to be some big man that knows everything. But I'm always listening to your show. I'll tell you that, though.
So, did you want to have something to say about this right here, or what we're doing?
You know what it is? I'm not so clued up as you lot yet, so I can't say nothing yet. I ain't here to try and say anything or downgrade you or anything. I'm still learning.
I'm gonna show you.
All right, brother.
You see the bike?
Yeah, the green one. Yeah.
No, not the green one. This bike.
Oh, that one. Yeah, the one behind you. Yes, I see it.
See that? See the dude right here, right? The eyebrow, nose, mouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
His beanie hat. You see that? Slavic dude riding the bike, right?
Yeah.
This the Barbary slave trade. That's the same thing he got on in riding that bike, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Caucasian slave. There he is with the beanie hat and everything.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
See that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do see it. Yeah. Okay. Can I ask a question as well? Atlantis.
It shows how the slaves will go from the Slavic slave to the NFL owners. You know, you're familiar with the NFL, National Football League?
Yeah, Super Bowl thing. Yeah.
Look, you can see the eye, the nose, the mouth, the chin of the Patriots logo.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. I see it.
The Patriots logo right inside there.
Wow. Because before you shown that picture, but you showed it in colors.
Yeah, I have the enhancements to the images. Yes.
Yeah. I've been watching your show a lot, brother. I'm telling you, I've been watching your show a lot. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so tell me what you see right here. What's this?
That's a wheel.
That's right. What else you see?
I see that's a person laying there. His arm. It's like they've got his arm stretched out. They're gonna run over his arm or something.
He's got a book in his hand or a scroll-looking jar in his hand. They run in the back of it over. Yeah, that's right, making him fall backward.
Oh, I see. Okay.
See that?
Yeah, because they didn't want us to read or none of that.
All right, a second. That's not what that's saying.
Oh,
keep going. What's this up here?
Oh, someone's foot, like he's ready to stand on him.
That's right. It's a foot coming down, and up here, there's a whole face right here of the dude who's putting the foot down on his chest.
Yeah. I can just see his like long hair and nose and stuff. But what I was gonna say to you, Atlantis was us, don't it?
No. Don't answer no questions yet, buddy. Look at the face. Tell me who this is. Look, the chin, the mouth.
He looks
you can
like
see his
Trump.
nose. Yeah, you can see his little eyeglass, the superhero glasses. Because everybody's making him out to be a superhero. His little loopy haircut.
Yeah. He looks like Trump to me.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
You're getting pressed by the reptile. You can see the eye, the nose, the mouth, the tooth, and the chin of the reptilian pressing it.
Ah. This is mad. Yeah, you see it there. I saw it straight away. Even the first time when you showed it, when I saw you showing it, I was like, yeah, he looks like Trump. And then the person said, yeah, he does look like Donald. But we're not really supposed to be saying his name as well, are we?
I'm gonna say whatever I want to say, whenever I want to say it. He's a Slavic boy in America. There ain't nothing here. He ain't nobody here. He's not. He's not. He's pretending. He runs a corporation that makes fidget spinners. Okay, that's it. Okay. You ain't never brought nothing here. Well, United States Corporation made fidget spinners here. That's it. Now I'm gonna show you what it's saying.
Yeah. But he's a puppet, really, isn't it? Go outside and light.
He ain't nobody here. He's just somebody that they put on because they own all the TV stations and all that. So you see him on the news all the time on your TV. You know what I mean? As you can see right here, it shows this is a timeline. So they would go from the slave to the NFL owners. Then they would take the presidency eventually. And then you see that they was in the jaunt right there. Now they're dropping planes. Doing plane warfare, which literally will end in their full-blown destruction. And here it is right here. And these little people, they think that this is going to just keep continuing, but it's not. You're out of here. And it's prophesied. No matter what, you're leaving. Like, this doesn't say right here, you see, this is a staff from the royal centuries. This is the royal bloodline right there that puts the staff right there. So, that tells you that you don't get to make the time frame of when that happens. You see?
Yes, I see.
It shows that happens to you regardless of whatever, because your time is done for you to pretend that you're the royal bloodlines of this planet. You're not no royal bloodlines or none of that. That's preposterous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right, buddy. I appreciate your time there. Yeah. What's after the staff is the light cycle. The light cycle. These people that's all in here can't come. Obviously, your morality's too low. I've been here for years, and I've been running through the valley of the shadow of darkness, literally trying to find the light beings in this whole situation, and I've gotten the ones. So the rest of y'all are not necessary as far as I'm going about our business. Okay, period. We're gonna go ahead and we'll take the ones of you that could possibly continue tearing up the planet. So all your higher ups will be gone, and then you'll be fending for yourself with no electricity, no nothing. You ain't gonna have no nothing. No. And it's going to be constant hail, big hail. You seeing the hail right now? It's like this. We're talking about the real hail. You're going to start just seeing that all the time, where it busts down the roof and then just start rocking you. So that's how it's going to go. Because you are just a warmongering race, and you'll never stop. You'll never stop. So. Simple as that. Yes. Well, make the life cycle. Make the life cycle. I ain't say that Caucasian people can't make the life cycle. But I didn't say that. I never said that. Because there will be Caucasian people there. So it's preposterous to think that that's not the case. That's all the races will be there. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. But they'll be the light beings from that race, literally the real ones, not the. They're the ones. the good out of that, right? Because there's always some couple, not many, but the best one or two, just a couple. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Yeah. That's all that matters. You're going to marry into the rest of the Atlanteans and all this other stuff. You're going to bond in with them. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You mixed in with the people who made the light cycle. That is the intelligence of the planet. So you can't go wrong. There's no going wrong. It doesn't matter what skin color or whatever it is. We ain't going to have those kinds of things. Nobody will ever bring up what your skin color is or if you got nappy hair or anything like that, man. My people aren't cooked. I can show you our future. Like, I can show you right here. They try to send one of their things because it's one of my things to, because they're gonna try to tempt me in the physical, and I won't be tempted. Won't be tempted. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole something better for me later. And it's just not right there. There's a lot of stuff I gotta do, man. Yeah, but Che, yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, you're cooked. Mm-hmm. Unless you're over here with us, then you ain't gonna be cooked. You're gonna see all the stuff that's gonna happen around you. So you're gonna be like in the middle of it, just like we're in the middle of the valley of the shadow of death right now. And we're not passing away. Are you? So okay. So that's the same thing that's gonna happen then. It might be, a little whoa, but it'll be fine. You're conditioned, I suspect, for the moments. You're conditioned. You're ready. You're ready. Even if it gets a little hairy, you're ready. You'll make the right decisions. You'll make it all, and you'll just trust yourself to do, and you're gonna make it. You know what is it? So we're good. Don't worry. There ain't nothing to worry about. See, the universe told you right there. Ain't nothing to worry about, yo. There's people in here, who know. You're gonna eat lunch with the earth speaks, with your feet dangling off of Mount Olympus. Then we're gonna chief an L while we just ponder what we do next. What amazing thing is our eyeballs gonna get to see next? Or are we gonna get the experience? That's what's gonna happen. So you ain't gotta worry about just ain't no. Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about it. It's gonna be a lot of us up there. We're gonna have a whole jump built into the thing. Now you don't understand, like, our thing is built into the mountain. Our halls and all of that stuff. You're gonna understand when you see, you're gonna be like, damn, that's like it's the most beautiful thing you're ever gonna see. I already seen it already. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna be cool. We're gonna be cool, but these other people, that's why I said we gotta focus on that. Go there. We can't focus on what they're gonna be going through because it's gonna be horrific, and you don't need to be watching because you don't need that burned into your brain. Trust me, you don't. What we try and do is we got to get you the chosen ones, the star seeds. We have to take into the city of the sun. The chosen ones, y'all ain't gonna pass away, but you'll be on the earth still. But the star seeds, we'll be gone for 1,000 years. We'll be gone. We'll be in the city of the sun. You'll see us up there. You'll see us. We'll be right there in the sky. You'll see us. But we ain't going to be all out in space. We're going to be right there. But we ain't going to be able to come out 4,000 years because we need to replenish the bloodlines, man. It's only 700 of us. Not that many. We got to replenish them bloodlines, man. So then we'll stack them up 4,000 years, make a whole bunch of good generations. Plus, out of those generations, like you have trauma left over from the dark cycle. You see what I'm saying? Just like you have DNA left over from the light cycle, and the last time they called junk DNA, you're going to have junk DNA left over from the dark cycle. So we need to purify that, get that back to where that need to be all the way squared. You feel what I'm saying? Get that whole where you have generations of all only light cycle to where now you got straight purity in the cycle, right? So we got to purify that whole thing. Then we can come down. We can send the Atlanteans to all the four corners of the globe. Bang, 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 all over. We'll all come down, descend upon the planet, start terraforming it back, start showing them how to do the tech, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Then they'll have their technology rebirth, and it's going to be immediately. You know what I mean? It's going to be, they're going to have like a replica of what we have in the city of the sun. You see what I'm saying? Obviously, the stuff in the city of the sun is the stuff in the city of the sun. So this really can't be duplicated, but we're going to try our best to make them the same way. You know what I mean? So they can, and then we'll establish the kingdoms and the people who are the kings among, they will rise in their own population. The kings in the different areas, we will be watching over in that 1,000 years. We'll be watching y'all. So the kings and the emperors and the empresses and the priesthood of those of you 144,000 is us. But there are kings and I don't like to use the word queens, but priestesses that royal women who will take those spots, or if not, become the king in that area, because a lot of the priesthood will come from out of the city of the sun. They'll have the tug to go to the certain areas and be that, and that's fine. And they got the cycle, and those are the ones you're supposed to listen to. But there will be, people that are honored amongst the people. You see what I'm saying? As the leadership. So you will also be crowned in these fashions. You see what I'm saying? It's going to be a big hoopla with all that stuff. You know what I mean? It's going to be a huge hoopla. That's all we do. That's what we do. Bring the life cycle. So that's what I expect. That's what will happen. We'll be very stringent on how we do things in those kinds of ways. We'll keep an eye. We'll be marking everything there. We'll get the best people who do that, who are the best writers, penmanship and clarity, the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like they'll be on deck, maybe with me all the time. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, absolutely. So those are relationships. Like if you're my scribe, you're probably one of the most, not probably, you are one of the most important people on the globe. Right. You get what I'm saying? So it ain't no play to be a scribe. You're one of the most intelligent people on the globe. You know what I mean? You're rightfully yourself. You are a king. You see what I'm saying? Rightfully. That's a fact. You would not even be able to do that work. It's because that's your gift to the planet. You see what I'm saying? It's not in a capacity like the people thinking like you're a scribe to the king and he's just a writer. No. Those people are the most important people on the globe. And you see, they do the same thing. Their writers control the narrative, don't they? Huh? Better start understanding what this whole thing is. That's why they're so important to those people. You see, who chooses the Hall of Fame? Is it the Hall of Famers that's prior? No, it's not. It's the writers. The writers choose the people who go into the Hall of Fame. See. So yes, you need to understand how important that is. You see him out, he's just described, and you're gonna see him out because they don't. He's just described. That ain't just described. Those people are literally recording the history of the globe. It's what they do. You see what I'm saying? But not in the ways everybody else done turned them out to be. They just make them out to be just these writers and stuff like that. But they're just as knowledgeable as the royal bloodline. They're with them all day long, every day. You see what I'm saying? So they are essentially the royal bloodline. They are them. And they made the light cycle the whole thing. So they have a whole bunch of different things going on with that. I just trying to push home how important everybody's certain task is, because you don't understand. I know that it's important. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see these things any different as a higher or lower task than the next one. Of course, everybody's going to put some respect on my name, and I expect that. But man, I'm putting respect on yours too. I mean, you did make the light cycle. You know what I mean? You did make the light cycle, and that is gangster. 144,000 people will make the light cycle out of 8 billion. What is that? Is that that's less than 1%? What is 144,000 out of 1 billion? What percentage is 144,000 out of 1 billion?
144,000 is 0.0144% of 1 billion.
Gosh! That's how small the number is, y'all. It's not even a full 1 percentile of the planet. It's 0.0144. So it's 0.144. God damn! I've never did the number on that, but that is wow, bro. Not just less than 1%, that's less than 0.5%. Half of a 1%. It's 1 point of a 1. God damn. Man. That's why they ain't told me when I started all this that that's all I was gonna get. That's why they ain't tell me. Like, you know what? You're going to go out there? Because I thought I was going to get everybody. I didn't know I was going to be able to get 0.0144 amount of people. Damn. No wonder ain't no books get there. Oh my goodness. Oh, I get it. Damn. I am blown away myself right now. The numbers don't lie. I am attached to it. So it's like, wow. No, and I see why they didn't tell me that. Now I'm just knowing that right now. Jeez, boy. Got me. The universe is hilarious, bro. Oh my goodness. Y'all got me on that. Okay, touche. You got me. Oh man. Because I would have never tried even attempted to start if I would have knew that. They already knew. They already know that. They already know. Like, yeah, that's why we couldn't tell you. We couldn't tell you that at her speed. Oh my goodness. My crazy behind thought I was going to get everybody. This is crazy. Got them. Yeah, they did. I'm going to keep going. I'm pot committed now. Y'all are worth it. So I'm going to say that. That's it. It was worth it. All of it. Even if I would have had to, if they would have, you know what I mean? It'd have been worth it. Cycle would have been brought. So that's legendary. So that's it. That's what we doing. We're doing legendary stuff. The real legendary stuff, not making a beat. Not making a beat like Kanye West and thinking that you're a genius. No. I'm a genius. Look at this beat. Man. No. No, my man. That's not genius. No, it's not. Yeah, that joint messed me up when I looked at the number because I never looked. I never looked. Wow. I had no idea that I would end up getting less than a percentile. That's wonderful. Actually. Wonderful. I just know 5 years ago, if you would have said that, I'd have been like, all right, so what am I doing this for? You know what I mean? I mean, I'd have been willing to go, but I'd have been like, what? Nah. For no percentile? For what is going on? Yeah. I would have started it. Just because it was just a Jaguar in me, bro. We all got you. No, man. I'm happy that I got y'all, man. And that's it. I'm cool. I'm cool with that. I'm perfectly I ain't bugging out none of that. I'm all right, bro. Yeah, I got the right ones. I got the ones. Yeah. Yeah. Or yeah. I got the ones. If you're not the one, you are the parent of the one. You the mom or the papa of the one. You the one. You know what I'm saying? Like you made it. So that's why your children made it, because of you. So you're the one. Like they might end up being like a star seed or something though. And you might be a chosen one. So, you might not be a star seed. Like have all the gifts flying around doing all that stuff. But it don't matter. You're an Atlantean bloodline and you can give birth to a star seed. And that's just what that is. When you're a chosen one. You the one? Let's come on up here, Ortiz. Oh snap. Okay, Jose. All right, Jose. Come on, Jose. How do I know? Come on up. You want to find out? I'll find out how I know. Come on up. I'll show you. Yeah, I suspect that the mothers and fathers out there that have sons and daughters who are star seeds, you suspect that they are. You can see. You see them. And hopefully you're giving them all Earth Speak stuff and showing them all that stuff and showing them how to read them books and read those uniforms and stuff. And that by the time they're teenagers, they're gonna be freaking whoa, bro. You know what I mean? And that's what I am looking forward to. By the time they're teenagers in freaking 10 years, they're gonna be freaking wild out here. And that's what, you know what I mean? But we'll have things to direct that because we'll have things to direct that stuff into. See what I'm saying? You've seen like the X-Men movies and all that. We'll have that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Where it looks like worlds that have like beings on it that does stuff to you, that actually can rock your socks. You see what I'm saying? And you got to use your gifts so that's how you get strong. We're going to have scenarios. Yeah. Oh yeah. You can turn it up to high, low, however you want to do it. You can go all the way in. You know what I mean? You could do a team jump because we're going to do individual situations so you can work on your individual strengths. And then we'll work on how your strengths meld into the collective and what's the best way to use your strengths in the collective. We'll be getting into all that stuff when you're young. You see what I'm saying? And then once you're ready for the hive, it's WAP. It's WAP. And you're going to be licking your chops to get into the hive. You see what I'm saying? Because you're going to see what everybody in the hive does. And everybody is going in. So when you're young, you're going to be wanting to get it. You know what I mean? We're going to make it like that. And you're just going to go. Then you're gonna become legendary, but it ain't gonna be for beating people up or none of these things. It's gonna be for pushing the cycle, bringing new innovations and your intelligence, the things that you can use your gifts to open up new portals and you know what I mean? Find new ways for us to do, older things that we were doing, you know what I mean? And quick, bing, 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 bing. We're welcoming all that. We're welcoming all that. There ain't no trampling going on in our culture. We don't hate. We ain't haters. You see what I'm saying? I congratulate you. You got a nice shoe on. I'm like, I'm on fire. I'll tell you right there. That's a fire shoe right there. Some people won't do that stuff. You see what I'm saying? Because they just haters. They can't appreciate. That's a nice shirt, bro. I like that shirt. They can't do that. They can't do that. But I do that all the time because there's stuff that I like that's in fashions and different things. But I don't like that zesty stuff. I like the nice. I know how to do it, bro. I know how to do it in all the ways, all the different ways, yo. All the ways. So trust me, our thing gonna be, and I know the people. I know how to spot talent. I'm very talented at spotting the very talented people right away. I can see your energy immediately. Yes, I can. Yep, and I put you right in that joint right there. See, that's part of my task too. Put the people in the right positions. You see what I'm saying? Like if you get in a position and it don't work out for you, it's not my fault, not yours. That ain't your fault. That ain't your fault because I ain't seeing what you do the best, putting you in an advantageous position for the cycle. And for you to, you see what I'm saying? For you to be propped up to your heroic form. And that's what I need you to be. I need you to be full-blown where the whole Atlanteans look at you like, damn, boy, just, and then that happened to everybody. That happened, you know what I mean? In some way or another, one way or another. Whether it's you got new planting systems or you got new this or you made look at his field. That John looks like a lightning show. It's so new and you know what I mean? Like just how you do all that stuff. You can see Be Cool like doing that stuff now. I could like, when I seen him doing that stuff, I was like, yeah, I can see your fields already, bro. I can see like how you do the Jones. And we're going to have you going around to the people's Jones doing it, but we're going to make that thing nice and prim and proper where it's beautiful looking. You know what I mean? We're going to have all the proper stuff. So we ain't got to worry about none of that. I'm very encouraged by the people that I see making, that I see that can make the light cycle. You know what I'm saying? We're going to just keep going from here. Keep going. Those of you not using your for evil purposes will get more gifts. If you ain't misusing your gifts. Right now is the time to just, tinker around, use them a little more so you can get strong. But if you abuse these things, then how you going to get the next thing, man? You're not going to. And you're being watched about that too. You think that these people's the only people being watched, and that's not. You are too. You are too. You know what I'm saying? So don't act like these small things ain't being watched, because they are. Okay. Nobody else wants to come in here and talk no nothing. But when I come off here, you're going to be in a whole bunch of live streams talking about this, talking about that, how you did this, how you did that, and how we're black, right? But then when I come in there, you ain't going to want to talk no more. But I'm right here. And if you really could prove those ideologies, you would be in here. Certainly you'd be trying to debunk me or whatever the words you'd be trying to use. And this is the truth. And they duck me every day. They duck me every day. I remember when I first came on this live stream, when I first came on this platform, and I was talking Egypt is the Americas, I could get any debate I wanted. I could get any debate I wanted when I first came on here. Yeah. Everybody was willing to debate. Everybody. But they didn't know. They didn't know. And I literally debated everybody. And they're all gone. And I'm right here. And Kemet is the Americas. It's made with an ancient planting system that comes from the Americas called the Milpa planting system. So, yes, Kemet is the Americas. So that has reigned supreme, and that is the real knowledge of the planet. That is a fact. That isn't conjecture. It's not any of these other things. You see what I'm saying? So the Milpa planting system is the mother planting system of this planet. The Milpa. It's how you create Kemet. Simple. It does not come from Africa, that culture. They said that Kemet comes from the floods that happened in that. What floods? From what? Because you ain't got no rivers in Africa. How you have a flood? That's the big secret. That Kemet is made with the ancient planting system that comes from the Americas. That's the big secret. These scholars like Baba and all of these type of people don't ever want to tell you. And they don't tell you that the pyramid builders are the mound builders. Mound building and pyramid building culture is the same culture, same people who build those cultures. Baba, you don't tell people that. Why? Because you're a liar. You're getting paid by these people. That's why. You're getting paid by them people. That's why they love you. That's why I noticed that all y'all that's getting paid, you all got a costume. You're getting paid by these people over here. That's why, Baba. And I'm going to put you to sleep. You're going to need your Baba in a second. All right? You're going to need a Baba. CP time. CP time for you, dude. All right? I'm on CPs. All right? Putting your whole consciousness to sleep. CP. You got to go in the mountains. On the mountains, going to be cold up there. Because I don't want to knock you off. No. Why would I ever want to do that? You complete me. Right. All right. Yeah. No. We don't want to completely knock you off. We understand what the balance is. You see what I'm saying? We understand that we can't be here without you. I know that sucks. That sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. But it's the truth. So we can't completely get rid of you. But we can stuff you into the cave, deep down in there with no fire. That's just like getting rid of you. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, you got to go in them caves because you couldn't be out here with us. You started calling us blackies. All of a sudden, you're out of here. You got to go. Nah, you can't be around a civilization. You came around it. This is what they did, right? Say like this is them and I'm the civilization. Like I'm the buildings and the whole civilization. They walked their pasty behind over to the civilization and sat down. It was like, what are all of you doing here? I'm like, what? What? What do you mean? What are we doing here? How can you fish that pond? Do you have a permit? Do you live around here? Why are you playing basketball on here? Do you live here? Do you live here? I'm going to protest you. Crazy. They go somewhere. Like the one lady, she walked over, she came over she went to Mexico. She made a whole ticket, right? Planned for this trip. She was like, yeah, I'm going to go to Mexico next year. I'm going to go down there and hang out. So she leaves her place and goes, flies over to Mexico, lands, walks herself out of her hotel room in Mexico and goes over to the beach and sits down on the beach where they're already playing mariachi music, and she does this. She sits down and does this. What? Yeah, bro. No. You don't get to leave your house and somewhere else and then come down into Central America where they play mariachi music on the beach, walk over to the beach where they're playing it, and then try to stop them. What the hell? And that's their culture, period. This is crazy. And that's the only thing you've like added to this whole thing. Like, you think that you're allowed to police people. It's so wild. But you're the one that needs the policing. Because once the whole thing gets turned on you like the people start seeing your weirdness and that you be doing these weird things in the civilizations. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you do weird things, like you'll move into a neighborhood, right? And they'll be like doing a park over there or something. You'll go over there, help them do a park, and then you'll add like an extra maybe statue or something there. And then that right there makes you feel like you can tell people who's who come in the park that you don't recognize whether they can be in the park or not. Like, that's the stuff y'all do. That's the stuff you do. And it's like, you're the one, it's like, you're the ones who brought you're coming into a civilization. You don't need to worry about nothing else. You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you asking other people these things when you're the one who created all that? You came here and made 1,000 hate groups. Literally, I'm not lying about the number. They have 1,000 hate groups, over 1,000. It's more than 1,000. Literally, your people have 1,000 hate groups, but I don't see none of these so-called Karens that's worried about the law being broken over there talking to them or saying nothing to them. So it's like you're starting to get called out about that stuff. People are starting to call you out. That's what's happening. You're getting called out because you're not even from here to be asking anybody anything. Slovakian person, Polish, wherever you come from. You don't come from the Americas. Certainly not. You don't come from here. Yeah, but they're not controlling nothing. They don't have the culture. They don't have the muscle. They don't have the anything to control the Americas. It's over. That's over. They pretended to be nice people and then snuck their way into the councils and started messing up the Americas. So now everybody caught you, and now you're trying to do these different little, shit shows that you're doing to try to keep your consciousness alive. And it's just like literally has no heartbeat at all. Like, that's on, you try to do a fake ballroom plot, like people are still reading these novels that you put out back in the day. Man, nobody give a damn about that. That's what I'm saying. They're uncivilized. That's my whole point. It's not racism. It's you're not fit to be around a civilization, and now they have sundown towns full of people that are not fit to be around civilization inside the civilization. And basically what those are outposts. You see what I'm saying? Where they get those people in those so-called sundown towns be going all around the Americas and committing the atrocities and go back to their little sundown towns. Those are their little bases. You see what I'm saying? There it is. It is. And that's how they keep the frequency of the Americas low. Simple. That's what they do. because they're uncivilized. They don't do anything else. They don't do anything else. You don't do nothing else. And now that you're being exposed, like how you do these things, that you perpetuate the victim and you do things to yourself to make other people, to trick people, is wild, bro. You're the boy who cried wolf, the epitome. You are the boy who cried wolf. I remember growing up with that story, and like the grown-ups used to always say, don't be the boy who cried wolf, but you are that. You are the boy who cried wolf. Literally, now don't nobody want to hear it no more. That's what's going on. Now don't nobody want to hear it. But you swarping down, use this government. You ain't no government, dude. You're a corporation that makes fidget spinners. You don't do nothing else. Exactly. And you know how that ended. Same way your joint going in. Same way. It's the age-old story, and it's older than you think. That joint is in stone, my man. You are the boy who cried wolf. You are that boy. And what they do to that boy? Oh, man, how that song? How they do that boy? What's that song? How they do that boy? That's what they go. That's what the Aboriginal people go like. How they do that boy? Man, I don't even know how they did that boy. I ain't watched. Be out of here, though. Like the whole earth just did the whole churn. It just churned up. It just churned up, and all you heard was snapping bones. That's all you heard. From billions of people. That's all. That's what you're gonna hear. Just don't turn back. You better not stutter or stumble or nothing. Don't turn back. Don't wonder what that sound is. I just told you. I just told you. It's gonna be loud. We're gonna just go on and walk away from it. Not a sound that you need to even be around. Yeah. What happened to that boy? Hey, that's what it was. What happened to that boy? I used to crack up at the down south, how the down south people used to say I used to crack up because I'm from up north, but the down south, how they say certain things, you crack up. What happened to that boy? Dang. What happened to him? I want to know now. No, I don't want to know what happened to you. I don't want to know what happened to them. I'm telling you, I'm going to give specific instructions to the people, to certain people. I already given these instructions. It's going to be the main Atlanteans that is going to be in the back. The ones that's normally in the front in here will be in the back telling you, don't look backwards. They telling themselves that too. Don't look that way. Don't look over there. No. Let's keep going. We're going to just keep going this way. You ain't got to go eyes front. Don't worry about it. I mean, nothing you can do. The ones that's going to be saved, they're going to be saved. So don't worry about that. There's going to be certain ones that'll be saved. There ain't really nothing that you can really do about anything. I know, like, at that moment, it's going to feel like you can, you want to do something. No, the thing that you do is just put one foot, that next foot, and then in front of the next. You just focus on your feet. And the feet in front of you. Go. Some people gonna be like, oh shit. Some people be like, some people gonna be like that, not even worried about none of that. They're gonna be going. They're like, man, look, you're going too slow. You got to run. Why we walking slow? Get going. Turn this into a trot, like a basketball trot. You know what I mean? Like you just run down that joint like you just grabbed like 15 rebounds. You know what I mean? You got all your family out there, but you can't score that good. You know what I mean? But you probably pull some rebounds down and then ran down the court with the basketball trot. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Run down the court with that little basketball trot. Mm-hmm. That's how it always be too. It be when you play basketball, right? You be the dude who be scoring 22 points a game, though nobody be at the game. The Delaware race. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's how it be, man. You put 22 points down, and don't nobody be at your basketball game. But the dude who just pulled down 2 rebounds a game, his whole family be there. He got all the Jordan stuff on. He got every Jordan, right? He got wristband, headband, yeah. Knee brace. Ain't nothing wrong with his knee. But he don't score a damn point. Everybody there. No, everybody. Mm-hmm. What? Be fouling everybody. People slapping. Yeah. 2 rebounds, 5 fouls. Out of the game. You foul all on you. All those fouls were on you. Actually, no. He found in the wrong most. He wasn't even supposed to be on your team. But yeah. Yeah, basketball trotters. Not to be confused with the Globe Trotters. They're traitors too. I seen them putting the ball on the Pope's hand. I'm like, do 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 do. Man, get the. I don't want to hear that. You sold yourself away right there. Once you put the basketball, spin the basketball on a reptilian's finger, right in front of all the Atlantean people, you lost all the respect. So, Globetrotters, you'll never be nothing. Nobody will never remember you. I know that. Nah. Why? We'll make a whole new John. Make a whole new John. It's going to be way better than the Globetrotters, corny Globetrotters. No. Yeah, we'll make a whole new joint. It's going to be, you know what I mean? We're going to have the real Globetrotters. We're going to have the real ones. Not you. Our thing ain't going to be corny. Yeah, we'll have real legends, bro. Not people who will just do anything for a buck. Not you. You can't make it. You'll do anything for a buck. You could be bought. You could be bought. The Atlantean people can't be bought. You can't give them $1 trillion right now to stop doing this. They'll be like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You couldn't be like, yo, here's a $2 trillion. Don't do this no more. They were like, oh no. The ones that would, you ain't Atlantic. You're not Atlantic, and you won't make it. And I know that the sun and the earth already know who that is because we've done this before. These people in here, you can't buy them. You could, if you came over there with $10 trillion right now, you'd be like, look, stop doing everything you're doing right now. It's $10 trillion. Go anywhere you want right now. Where are you going now? Where are you going? To the putt-putt golf course? You might want to look around because those planes is down. All right. And it's private planes going down everywhere right now. So I don't know what's going on. Where are you going to go? Where are you going? You're going to take that trillion and hop back on their timeline? Because that's what you're doing. That's what you would do. This is the wealth. This is where the wealth is, right here. Right here. And then you're going to realize that. You realize that 10 trillion ain't worth it. You're like, oh, hell no. Everybody in here is like, they like right now, people are really realizing that, yeah, no way would I do that. No way. Absolutely not. You're out of here. You're out of here. Like, there's nothing about your world that is worth salvaging. No. Well, I got the things that are worth salvaging. Those people right here that I have right here that's in here. Them. All the rest of it can go on, get on out of here. We got the rest of it. We can handle all that. You don't know what you're doing. So we'll just wait for you to go and then we'll get on in there. Put a 2 in the chat if you would take 10 trillion right now to stop doing this. To stop it. Put a 2. Put a earth if it's a hell no. Some people, you know what I mean? Some people be like, I might take that trillion. Yeah, right. I would never in my life. No way. There is no amount of money that you have. There is an amount of money that you have. Right now, your money can't buy you into, you can't, like right now, Donald Trump can't go to Iran. You can't. Not with all the money you have in your everything. Could you go to Iran? You see? You're broke. You're broke. And them Iranian people can't come here. But they are here. They are here, though. But not knowingly. Like, not without catching that. You see what I'm saying? So your money is worthless. We're going to be able to move around the globe freely. And we're going to make those lands abundant again. You can't do that. You're not those people. You're not those people. You're just greedy. You're just greedy. Man, you're just greedy and you think that that's going to get you somewhere. But you take that bag, boy, and that'd be the worst thing you ever did. That'd be the worst thing you ever did. Anybody who ever took the bag realizes that is the worst thing they ever did. They get old and then they get kicked to the curb and all that, and then they fizzle away into nothing. Because who you became isn't anything, really. You didn't become anything. You pretended to be people, but at the end, you were none of those people. Shit. Even in your acting shows, you pretended to be all these people, lost yourself. Now you're just a shell, drained out, and you still up. So if they call you, gotta go, or you're out of here. Dang. You did it. Yeah, you did it. So don't act like if something happened to you that somebody else did it to you. You see. I try to help you, man. You didn't want the help. Now, when it all start happening, though, you're gonna be asking. You'll be like, "Oh, why you ain't helping?" Like, don't ask me that. Simple. Don't ask me why I didn't help you. Because I did. I did. You didn't want the help. You want the help when you wanted it. You didn't want it when I was offering it. Now it's happening to you. You want the help now because I told you that you was going to need it if you didn't do these certain things. You said I was lying. Now you need to help. You want me to help you. That one girl told you that there's people here. You should. P47s and P53s and all that trash. She don't understand the concept properly. She don't understand. It's not 47,000 years before present. That's bullcrap. That's something you can't quantify. It's a soul that's been unlocked from the time space is what she's describing. And there's no time attached to them. So that's what she don't understand what those beings are. You see what I'm saying? Just to try to attach time space to it. There's no way. There's no way because this has happened 1,000 times. So what's that? That's millions of years of histories, man. Millions, hundreds of millions. So it ain't no 50-something thousands of nothing. We've been doing this for millions of years. I showed you me as a giant. That was hundreds of millions of years ago. Showed you how long we've been doing this. Hundreds of millions of years, man. We planted that oldest forest on the planet. How do you think that got there? We did it. No, I'm saying we specifically, our souls, me, you, us. No, us. I ain't saying our ancestors and all that other stuff. I'm saying us specifically, you and me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a hard thing to wrap your soul around and grab onto. Kind of crazy, man. It's a wild thought, but it is. But it's the truth. You are the same. Some of you are the priesthood that came back with me. Some of you, not every one of you. Some of you. Yeah, we're the same souls. Yeah, we're the same souls. Yeah. Some of the souls, there's different kinds of souls. Okay, we are the priesthood of the Atlanteans. We keep going back and forth to the inner earth. When the dark cycle comes, we go to the inner earth till the light cycle's ready to start coming. Then we come back, birth to the planet, and then we bring the light cycle, like you're seeing us do again. We keep doing this. So the souls, some of those souls were left over from the dark cycle. Like when we go to the inner earth, those people that are left, that are survived, all the mountain races start coming out the caves and all that. So into those kingdoms and all that. So the people who survive are you people, or you. Those are the souls that have babies, baby, all the way up to now. But you're part of the people who fell into the dark cycle. You have the opportunity to break that 24,000 year curse. You have an opportunity to do it and make the light cycle. That's why I'm here. If you don't do it, that's on you. What do you want me to say? I gave you all the information to be able to do it. Ain't no excuse. Because I not only gave you the information, but I myself showed that I went and got the information, went and did all the research to it, did the whole stories of all these different things, countless things. I can't even think of how many things. Did books about it, that made shirts on it, did countless videos. I can't even think of how many how many hours it took me to do all those different videos that I made of all of this stuff. And like, come on. And not to, that's all the stuff beside me doing these live streams I do 2 times a day and have all the stuff queued up to do this. And I did all of it. So for you not to do a little bit of work right there is not acceptable. So that's it. Yeah, it's very hard work, and I don't even look back at it. You know what I mean? I don't really look back at it at all. I just, you know. But it's done. The work's done. And I'm still doing it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. So you gotta do some work. You gotta do, you know, you gotta do some work. Yeah. People just think, oh, I'm black, I'm gonna make it. When the sun come back, yeah, he like black people. Yeah. That's what these people think. That's what they think. It's gonna be worse for you because you're gonna survive, but you ain't gonna make the life cycle. So that's not good, bro. If you're Aboriginal American and you survive the flash and all that, and you don't make the life cycle, like you're one of the people who was perpetuating their ideologies, it's going to be a lot of y'all, and you just going to start getting hunted. They're going to hunt you. Yeah, like, oh man, I'm saying your names. I'm going to let you know who are the people who are unwanted on this land, and you're going to be wanted here. Yes, you are. Steering them people and lying to them people. Oh, yeah, pork shitty. Oh, yeah, pork shitty. Yeah, they're going to come for you. Yeah, they're going to be like, oh my God, I can't go. No, I told you. You ain't do it, I'm leaving. I told you. Look, you see all these same people in here? That's the same people that was with me this whole time, the chosen elect. We're out of here. Pure, gone. So if you act a fool and act like you don't have no morality after we leave, trust me, you're being watched still. You're still being watched. So if you lose yourself, lose your morality, and you continue your situations, you're just going to keep going through more and more stuff, till the whole tribulation is done. We're leaving. We don't have nothing to do with what you have to do. You see what I'm saying? That's your stuff. We got to leave. And that's what we're going to do. Don't try to blame what's going on to you on us, because we try to help you and you lie and you did everything to stop us. So I don't feel no way. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't feel no way about it. You're going to feel a way about it, though, not me. You're going to feel a way like, I'm blacker than him. Exactly. Exactly. See what I'm saying? Angry Bird, I appreciate you. Exactly. What up? I appreciate you. Thank you very much. 50 goats. I appreciate you. Thank you. Masonic affiliation. They got Masonic affiliations trying to undermine what we doing. I know. I know. And so the girls, they part of the Masonic people too. They got what is that? The Eastern Stars. That's the Masons, man. That's all Masons. That's why that lady, what's her name? Freebird. She over there talking about, oh, tell the Masonic lodges to open. And ain't nobody say nothing. Ain't nobody. You've been saying that for 2 years up here, and ain't nobody goddamn. And a damn thing opened up. Because you don't wield the power here. I do. I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, she's an Eastern Star. You're an Eastern Star. You're the Masons. You're the female version of the Masons. That's what the Eastern Stars are. That's why she's like, oh, Big Mama saying open up the Big Mama to the Masons. You gotta go. Yeah, you the boule. Rod Hayes over there helping them. Nah, dude. It's a no bueno for me. It's a no bueno. All that double talking you be doing. I can't sit there listening to Rod Hayes. You double talking, don't know what you're talking about. No. I ain't doing this. Got people caught up in all this paperwork and all this other stuff, and you holding and trusting with the Rothschilds. Nah, homie. You gotta watch the plays out here. Oh, they gave us the stuff to hold in trust. What? Really? They don't got shit to give you. So they don't own nothing. Don't know Rothschilds own shit in the Americas. You don't own nothing here. And it's a royal decree that the Rothschild family needs to leave the Americas. The Orsini family needs to leave the Americas. Any affiliations with those families will be held here for high treason. That's a fact. So now go against that. Now go against that right there. See if that ain't the real law here. Go ahead. Go against it and see if that ain't the real law. Watch. Go ahead. Go ahead. Since you said they was powerful and all this other stuff, go ahead now. Go against that and watch. Their whole thing is crumbling. Like, and they can't do anything about it. They can't do anything. They're not no elite, nothing. All these different fake royal family. It's a shit show. It's a shit show. The Pope goes up there with people. So you got stolen artifacts from all over the globe. 18 miles of stolen artifacts underneath the Vatican, and you up there pretending to be holy still? What? This is way past bedtime with you people. And there's all these other people like, oh yeah, they're holy. He's holy. He has 18 miles of stolen and hidden artifacts right underneath his feet every single solitary day. No, ain't nothing holy about him. Okay, they stopped the growth of humanity hiding those artifacts. Those artifacts were meant to push the growth of humanity. So why hasn't anybody asked the so-called Pope, why are you hiding all of those artifacts underneath the Vatican? Weren't those artifacts meant to push humanity forward? Why haven't nobody asked the Pope that? Being you so holy. Why ain't nobody asked him that? But you got all these artifacts up underneath there, but you pretending to be holy up here. Why ain't you release all the artifacts to whack back to the people they belong to, actual people? But he can't without spilling all the beans. That's why. That he ain't holy at all. He's the scourge of the planet. Ain't meant to even be in a civilization pretending to be holy. That's why. And he's a shapeshifter. Really. He's a Saturn shapeshifter. That's the real fake. That's the real facts. Y'all better start coming to grips with that's the real truth here. Yeah, they're starting to tell you, oh, the aliens, but they're going to tell you in their own way. No, the aliens are the Saturn shapeshifters that literally have some subjugated humanity, so you have to pay them to live here. That's a fact. That's who the Saturn shapeshifters are today. Yes, and they worship them as their Lord and Savior, Lord of the universe and all that. And y'all don't realize that that's who you and these religions have been worshiping. Them Saturn shapeshifters. Satan. Saturn is the Satan energy. That's the being you're worshiping. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The lady with the mask, yes. You better start seeing it. I'm telling you. I mean, it's not fake. It's not fake. It's not fake. The orbs and all of that you see in these different tornadoes, those is the royal bloodlines. Those are the royal bloodlines from all over the cosmos. I'm talking, listen, some of those royal bloodlines have came from eons away from here to come here. Straight up. And they want to stretch their legs. And I say they should. Some of those beings, a lot of them are from here. A lot of them are from Earth. They're from Earth. Mm-hmm. They from Earth. Yes, there's some of the earlier beings that was here and just left when the dark cycle came. They just leave out and they come back when the light cycle comes. They come back every time, just like we do. Who wouldn't? It's the full blown light cycle on the Earth, brother. That's like there's nothing cooler than that. You see what I'm saying? That's why all these other beings gonna come from all over the place. All these royal bloodlines is like, man, the Earth is about to be lit. Royal bloodlines, like people don't realize. Yeah, there's going to be a whole catastrophe for these people, these warmongers. Yeah, they got to leave. But we're looking at the cycle and looking at all of our family being here. It's like a big old family reunion, a cosmic family reunion, and like we're going to be part of all that. We're going to get to know about their planets and get to even chief some of the stuff on their planets and eat some of the things from their planets, some of their vegetables, and they're going to teach us some of their stuff, and we'll teach them our things, and it's just going to be very, very amazing. So, like, I wouldn't miss that for nothing. There's no amount of money. Your money isn't anything. I don't care whatever you say. Nothing. Exotic everything, stuff that you get to really experience, not the food that we've been eating, this trash. Like, they're going to really have some experiences and show us how to do different things and bring back things that we used to be able to do that we lost, you know what I mean? But it's new back to us again, and I'm fine. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's millions of years, or hundreds of millions of years old. Then we used to do it, and we need to do it again. So all the used tos, we're going to make that present day. We doing that now. I know you do. You don't want to. You're going to be there. You're going to. You're going to be there. So just make it happen that you'll be there. And that's doing the work we do here, period. So this is the only, when you come off of here, right? When you come off of this live stream right here, right? My voice is going to stop. Then it's going to click to another live stream, right? That's just another timeline. See? And then you're going to scroll and you're going to see a bunch of different timelines. That's part of the old Earth. This is the only stream and only place you can get to the new Earth in. This is the way. This is the gate. This is the portal to get there. Right here. And this is what we do. Literally. But it's going to be up to you. All those other Johns, they're not just live streams. They're timelines that belong to the old Earth. They're all part of the old Earth because everybody got a different ideology. 222 on that. You see? So you got to understand that this is the only timeline that's not going to crash out. You got to know that. That's a fact. If you know that with everything fiber of your being, then you are doing what it takes to make that light cycle. And you're going to make it. But we know the fraction of those people, don't we? What's the fraction? Give me the fraction one more time so we can bring it down to reality. That out of, we had in this live stream, 2,600 people come through this live stream so far. Out of those 2,600 people, 17 new followers. So 17, look, 1.044. It's 144, all right, but 1.044. That's what you don't realize. See, everybody talks about the 144,000, but they don't realize what that number actually is, and that is what the number actually is. It's not 144,000. It's 0.0144. That's what the real number is, isn't it? God damn it. That's the real number. 0.0144 is the real number we're after here. And that puts it all in perspective, doesn't it? That's how many moral people are on the planet out of the 8 billion. 1.0144. There's only 1.0144% of the people on the planet today that even have the moral compass to make. That's how bad it is in the light cycle. I mean, in the dark cycle. That is completely crazy. This is my job. Knocking down you, SB. Knocking down colonizers like yourself, SB. That's what I do for a living. And cousin, business is the booming. We love it. This is the only business that's going on the planet. Getting colonizers off the land. It's the only business that's going on here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. With that, I want to pay divine honors to the universe, divine honors to our Father, the Son. Divine honors to the universe, our sky family, man. Divine honors to our Father, the Son. Divine honors to our ancestors. Divine honors to Big Mama Earth. Divine honors to Big Mama Earth, man. Grand Rising. Shout out to our ancestor and our ancestral lands, Tom Mary, the ancestral lands, the Americas. We appreciate everybody coming into the live stream and joining us, man. Go get the books. Go get the books, man. Go do your fruits and flowers offerings. Go do them. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't know what a fruits and flowers offering is. I'll show you real quick. Y'all want to just the Ken and Innigan shirts? Links in my bio. You know where the books is on Amazon. Let me see. I want to show you guys something, man. No thanks, Bob. No thanks. No more stories from you. No more stories out of you, buddy. Don't show me nothing, because you ain't never showed. Anytime they ever said that, it's never been nothing that was. It just always was underwhelming. Yo, let me show you something, and you'd be like, no. It's always something, nothing. That's underwhelming, and it never does anything. It's never anything that's worth seeing. So no, I don't want to hear you. Nothing. No. This is what they look like. See, that's amazing on that. Shoes off.
It's already done. Can't you feel that shit? Energy strong like a cosmic lift. It's already done. Can't you feel that shit? Energy strong like a cosmic lift. Everything changes when I trust my gift. I speak my desire.
See, these are the Jones. These are the ones.
Yeah. We know about the shit.
Yeah, we do.
The Pope stand up on the balcony. I'm in my idol true identity. Earth speaks saw him in a stone effective and revealed to us that he's a lady. John who deals with Saturn's energy and he's calling hellish beings only. A slingshot in my
Yeah. we got the songs out there. That's fire. Let's go. Hendrix, let's go. He getting his Jones done. He ain't playing no damn games out here. George, look at George ain't playing. George got his whole Amaru cloud on. Look, let's go. Let's go, George. Yeah, George. Man, George ain't playing no damn game. Look, he got his Amaru. He's not playing no games out here. He's Amaru'd out. Huh. Let's go, George. That's fire. That's right. Talk to the sun. 999. Let's go, 9. They don't gotta always be big ones. Look, just get them out there, man. Get them out there. Some people doing them like multiple times a week and stuff like that. So sometimes you get smaller ones and stuff like that. But be cool. He's doing them multiple times a week. Everybody kind of sees that, knows that already. Man, we letting these Jones off out here. Look at it. And now everybody sees stuff crashing out around it. Go get them done. You got time. That music ain't start playing yet. If that music start playing, it's a wrap. Go get your sun offerings done, man. That's how you do it, man. That's it. Yeah. Ring, ring, ding. People who push our consciousness and we bring this content to you on a day-to-day basis every day. Thank you very much. Shout out to the moderators. What I think we want to have this stream, y'all already know. Shout out to the people who like the stream. Damn, almost 500,000 likes. We have 450,000 likes. Damn. Shout out, people. I appreciate you. We've been on here for 2 hours and 36 minutes. 2 hours and 36 minutes. 451,000 likes right now. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. You and Divine Alignment. Some people know for sure. So stay there. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Where are you going to go? You going to jump onto somebody else's timeline? What? Go take the bag. You're only going to be able to spend it for. Go do like Tuskegee Machilap did. Took the bag. Couldn't hold on. Couldn't hold on. You know what I'm saying? Go do like he did. Now some of that feeling done wore off. Now you like, I did that in front of everybody. Exactly. Now nobody trusts you. Nobody trusts you. Yeah. You know, shout out to everybody who came in the live stream today, though. I appreciate everybody who came through. Yeah. I'm gonna see y'all later on today at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Oh goodness. We got Pickens in here. You don't think so, Pickens? Come on up. Come on up. I'll take one more guess. I'll show you that they are the same. You wanna come on up? Somebody said Slim Pickens. Yeah. Peace.
Understand what we went through in the city. It was
They don't.
it was bad.
I couldn't.
It was bad.
I couldn't let people know who my family was. It was just like that.
Hey, same here, Trace. Same here. You know, I mean, they got shows on my family on YouTube. Let's just say that, and all that BMF
Well, we
BS.
we probably got the same mutual people because
Yes. You know, so my point is, you know, a lot of us made it out, and I'm so thankful. So I'm always giving back to my people in Detroit, Inkster, you know, Robichaud, Ipsy. I'm giving back to our people back home in the city. I really am. I have nothing but love for our people in the D, you know. And when I moved to LA, Trace, I was staying in so-called South Central, 99th and Hoover, and I'm chilling. And a lot of the gang members was like, yo, cuz, why you all smiling and happy? I'm like, man, y'all just don't know where I just came from. I'm like, you know what I'm saying, right? Brewster Projects? Come on, man. So my thing was, I was happy to get out, and a lot of my brothers helped me. They helped the few of us really get out. So I refuse to believe that we don't look out for each other. I honestly do. I refuse to hear that narrative. I can't accept it
But they
because
always
as
did,
a whole,
that. If you look at them,
yes,
even though they were in the streets, they had those people that they knew that need to be taken care of to get their college degrees and everything else. They did it.
thank you, sis.
No,
You
not
know,
thank you. You want an atmosphere where your government, like everybody else's country, take care of their citizens, and we're one of the citizens.
no,
We
Spence,
need all
F
this
the government.
charity and
We
look
we
after
got to
grandma,
look at
make
a
sure she got enough food. It doesn't work that
we
way.
look after.
It
But
doesn't work
Spence,
that
Well,
way.
no,
well, you
listen.
tell us what
No.
way it works. Since you have such an idea on how it works, how about you give us how it works?
Because if I was a Japanese citizen, a Chinese citizen from Romania, their government looks after their people. We're a citizen of the United States, the wealthiest country on the planet. Okay, and they don't look after us. Why is that? Because our politicians, a lot of them are immigrants that they put in our face to represent us, like the ones in the Democratic Party.
Oh
They don't
Lord,
look after
Spencer.
our
They don't look after
That's
you
like
cause you
all
black,
like what I'm
man.
saying.
Well, damn, ain't
Yeah,
you? Wait a minute,
They
hold
don't
on.
look after
Well,
you
ain't the
cause you black.
president that you voted for an immigrant? Isn't his parents from over there across the way in Yugoslavia or
Yes.
Germany or wherever they're from? Isn't he an immigrant his own self? The same man you voted for. You bringing up immigration, but you're not saying anything about your president being a from over there in another country. You ain't saying that.
What are you talking about? His wife.
Your president is
You're
not
not
from
No,
this
yourself.
his
country.
According,
His
family,
heritage is
according
Spencer.
to
not
you,
from the U.S.
according to y'all,
You can't hear
he's an
everybody
anchor
talking at
baby.
once all over. You know his family. You know his grandfather that left the country of Germany and started a brothel over here in Canada.
Canada.
When it was over with, he went back to his country to be there, and they kicked him. He kicked him, and his grandmother kicked him out and told him no.
What are y'all talking about? What does that got to do with the progression of the black
Family. Trump family is
This
immigrants.
ain't a soap opera. This is real life.
It is
We more
real.
American than
In
he
real
is.
life, you
We
have
more
if you're
American
gonna
than
talk
he
about
is.
immigration,
So here's some
you
real
gotta
life.
look
The
at
man you voted for.
from the person that was actually the head of it.
Wait a minute.
So
Hold on,
here's
Connie.
real life.
Let Bougie speak. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead, Bougie.
So the real life is the man you voted for. 2 out of his 3 wives are immigrants. One got, for some reasons, finagled her way to get an Einstein visa. She claims that she speaks 5 languages, but she can barely speak English. You've never heard her speak any of the rest of them. His grandfather, like Tracy said, his grandfather came to the United States illegally to avoid World War I. So he was a draft dodger too. He came over here. He started a brothel. He was making a lot of money, so he decided he wanted to take that money, go back to Germany when the war was over. So he was just here to just sit, sir. I'm sir. I'm not done talking. I need you to discipline. I need you to discipline your mouth like you teach your children. Okay, thank you. So he left, sir. I need you to act like you're over 10 years old. Can you do that? Can you do what your mama used to tell you? Sit down somewhere and be quiet. We all black here. I know somebody mama told you that. So please, thank you.
Man, I don't sit around with women.
Sir, here's the thing. If your mama was here and she slapped you in your mouth, you would. And she was definitely a woman. Stop being infantile because you think your penis does something for you. It does nothing for you, okay? It does nothing for anyone else either. So I just need you to have some discipline. Whether you're a man or a woman, you are an adult human.
move out the country in the city. You better keep it and go fix it up. Don't care how ran down it is. Debt is the inheritance of your ancestors' hard work. When you give it away for peanuts, for tax money, $500 and $600, you are losing generational wealth. You are losing generational connections to your people. You got your little nice house out here with the white folks, but the house over here in the hood where your grandma live, don't nobody care nothing about that. That is the stupidest I ever seen in my life. Roll the coin. All I'm saying is, all this beautiful billions of dollars worth of land in the Southeast is ours. All of it. All these beaches and beautiful lakes and reservoirs and state parks all through this stuff is our ancestor because it's all on top of ancient. Whoever buried in that mound, bloodline met some of y'all people on this live right now. If we could find that DNA from that mound builder in the Smithsonian somewhere and match it up with somebody in this live right now, somebody who tapped the heart, matching up to them people right now, that automatically trumps the government. Why do you think they hide the bones of the mound builders? Because if you connect to that, you automatically inherit the land. You can set fire to all paperwork. Y'all ass out here. This mound, 3000 BC. Well, now one of you hunter-gatherers nowhere near here. And the bloodline match my people? Oh, no, y'all got to get out of here now. So they took the bones and hid them all in the Smithsonian and other museums deep in vaults. Took all the records out of the mounds and hid them deep in vaults. So you would never claim your real land. Not no damn land patent, neither. Have you ever seen a land patent for downtown Atlanta? Have you ever seen a land patent for downtown Miami, Florida? Have you ever seen a land patent for downtown Birmingham, Alabama? Have you ever seen a land patent for Atlanta, Georgia? Downtown Jackson, Mississippi? Downtown Little Rock, Arkansas? Any of y'all ever seen one? A land patent on some millions of dollars worth of land? No. No. Anybody seen one? Anybody seen a land patent sitting on some $1 million building sitting on top of it? Please show me the land patent that the Capitol building in Atlanta sitting on top of that they gave back to you. You know why you ain't gonna never find that? Because the land patent they gave out. So now your land patent's in Oklahoma, huh? Motherfucker, Utah, Montana, Nevada, dirt plots in Arizona. That's where I bet your land patent in the West. I guarantee I would bet $100 to a Fago that your land patent in the West. You know why? Because the federal government owned all the land in the West after they took the land in the Southeast. So now they give you a Dust Bowl land patent to get your ass out the Southeast. And it's not your original land. But boy, if they link you back to your original land, some of y'all ass would be downtown Atlanta, downtown Houston, downtown Jackson, Mississippi, downtown New Orleans, downtown Memphis, Tennessee, Birmingham, Montgomery, Mobile, Miami, Tallahassee, St. Augustine. Y'all will be in the most beautiful piece of land in America. if you link back to your LA, Nevada, Vegas, all of that. Y'all will be sitting right down there in the middle of the most $1 million land on the Savannah. Savannah, them golf courses in Savannah, they found the whole king tomb at the golf course in Savannah. Mounds aligned with stars with a man-made reservoir in Savannah. Facts. Bilbo mounds, you're exactly right. Now, who ancestor that is? Nigga, that's the rich part of Savannah, and I ain't even from there, I know that. Wherever the golf course is, that's the rich land. Any of y'all from Savannah? I bet there's mansions out there. It is indeed in the chat. I bet you Bilbo Golf Course's mound site is the richest part of town. There's some of y'all ancestor land. They found the whole tomb of mound builders right there. I did a whole lecture about that. Them our ancestors. That's our land. Them people out there playing golf on top of your damn ancestors. That's enough for today, man. I love y'all. I'm in love with you. I just want y'all to look at this thing another way. It's all on system. I ain't on here to try to change nobody's thought process about nothing. Your spirituality, your religion, that ain't what I'm here for. All I'm here for is open your eyes and start to look around a little more. Start to understand what these people have done to your land and your truth. Start to understand that what we lost separated us from our culture. People get lost in the culture when you separate them from their land, people. That's why we the only people on the planet separated from our culture, because it separated us from our original land. Africans are still on their original land. They might have got pushed around a little bit in the village, but they still on their original land. We are not. We scattered out all different type of places. Some of our people are, but most of us aren't. Now, let me give you an example before I get out of here. If you was on your original land and you walked outside and you saw mounds and tombs with Paleo-Hebrew symbols on there, saying your people's names in ancient languages, then your mind automatically will be like, damn, how my great-great-great-great-grandmama and them name got pictograph Hebrew on the top of the tomb. We had to be speaking this language. All these crop fields out here, we had to be growing some. We got a building over here with columns and pyramids on the front of it. We had to build that. So now you looking at your history different. You're not whipping it up from scratch. The cake already baked. You on the river with ancient languages and ancient buildings that made of granite. So you separate the people from their land and move them off to somewhere else and push them off and kill off everybody. Now you don't know nothing about that. So you might pass by that every day. And you think it's a national park or something. Think it's a national park or something. You think it's a state park or it's this, it's that, it's that. But somebody was already living right there before them people put their park there. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Somebody put that mound out there, bro. You can't debunk that. Somebody literally put layers and layers and layers of topsoil for hundreds of years in one spot. Somebody actually did that. So you can't say nobody ain't there. It didn't happen there. Somebody got to explain who put that there. And them natives didn't do it. It's not their culture. They hunter-gatherers. They took what they could from our culture, but they are not structure and mound builders. So in 2026, if I walked outside and seen all this stuff my ancestors left me in Mississippi, ancient languages, mounds, structures made out of limestone, now a hunter-gatherer can't really tell me nothing about history. You can't tell me I'm from Africa and I got an ancient ancestor buried right here from 2000 BC. Get your cracker ass off my land. My ancestor right here from 1000 BC. And you tell me I come from Africa. Boy, if you don't get your ass out of here, boy, you must have lost your... Give me that belt. Y'all seen that nigga, the dude with the belt? Get your ass out. That's how we doing. Give me the belt, man. Get your ass out. My people buried right there, boy. I'm talking about BC times. Now you can't teach me no African story. If my great right here in the ground, on land we still on, all theories go out the window then. So to make the lie work, you got to move the people off their ancestral land. That disconnects you from your culture. Now, what I want y'all to start doing is start to find your real ancestral land. That farm they talking about, your ancestor lived on in the census roll. Fuck that land allotment shit. Wherever your people was farming on their census, you need to pull up. I'm telling you right now. Find out that farm lot on the census where it say your great-granddaddy was a farmer. Find that lot in that city and pull up. Then you're going to see the truth. You might go out there and see anything. Mounds, churches, cemeteries on top of your people, mansions, lakes, rivers. You might go see the best piece of land you ever seen in your life. Go find that farm your people on their census and pull up on it. I don't care where it's at. It could be in the middle of nowhere, Mississippi. You better pull up. Watch how it look. I guarantee you it ain't no arid land on no desert. I guarantee it. I pull up to my people's land on my other side of the family. These people got the most beautiful mansion, farm, creeks, lakes, big ass windmills, goddamn planes flying over, shooting water on the crops. These folks out here balling. But my land allotment in Oklahoma and Tulsa, get the fuck out of here. I want the planes flying over the crops. I don't want this shit y'all lying to me about to my Oklahoma. Is y'all crazy? These people got a 3-story mansion, $1 million crop field. Hitting the button with timers on the tractors every day from the house. Start the tractors. In the house drinking lemonade. Tracked out there raking in millions of dollars worth of corn. Bringing it right back to the storehouse. That's my ancestor real land. Hunter-gatherers out there living real good. I know exactly where it's at. I had to pull it up. See, this is a whole nother teaching. I ain't telling you no shit I done thought about. Truth now gassed up and pulled up. What's going on out here, man? Who are you, sir? Who the fuck are you? Because I'm trying to see what... Man, listen. What's y'all name? We finna get some clay. We finna get some shit popping. Because I've done the research. I know what's going on out here. That's why they're trying to send your ass to Oklahoma so you can leave them people alone. And then on top of that, you run into these governors and senators and aldermen, police chiefs, sheriff deputies, and all these damn people connected to the government living on your people land. Because the people on my other side, not my daddy's side, them people is all government officials. See, it all started to make sense now. People got the best land in these areas are the sheriff and the governor and the mayor and the district attorney and the attorney general. You get it? Now it's bigger than what you think it is. Now the strong people over the laws are running off the people who land they took it. They don't never want that evil secret to come back up. So I don't never talk about this stuff because it's over some people's head. They don't understand it. And then I don't like to talk about it until I try to get this stuff resolved. But at the same time, that's what's going on, people. So if you live in a small town and you trace your stuff back to the land plot, nine times out of 10, it's gonna be somebody who known in that town, a family name, a big name. It's gonna be somebody who always had money, or somebody who linked to the sheriff or the governor or the mayor. And you're gonna be like, damn, it's the mayor's cousin. It's the mayor's auntie, the mayor's uncle. It's gonna be some shit like that. The police chief brother, or they giving away your shit to the first government officials that was in that city when that city formed, people. These are people that built the first city there on top of your ancestors' land. You get it now? So all their families still live on these areas. When y'all find out, y'all come to my DM and let me know what y'all find. You're gonna be like, boy, you told me that the damn governor's damn daughter lived right there on top of my the governor's granddaughter, the first founder of such and such city, Mississippi, damn great grandchild living out there with her husband. You're gonna be like, damn, they done passed my people stuff down for generations. We know the truth now. Crazy, right? But if y'all missed this live, man, y'all follow me on YouTube, man. And I'll put this live on YouTube. That's my cash out. We know the truth now. I got some logos coming out for this Great Awakening t-shirt. So y'all look out for me tomorrow, man. Y'all be safe out there. I love y'all and I'm in love with you, man. Roll the corn. Catch it on YouTube. Go subscribe. The link is in my bio.
This is the first time I'm hearing this, and so what I'm saying to you is, if this is what's being said about you, just say, you know what, this is my situation, and let me expound on what it is, and let me go ahead and tell you what I want to do with the community. That's all. Like, Spencer, I don't have it. I don't. Spencer, why are you allowing anyone else to speak?
I'm not Catholic.
Oh,
What do I get for this confession? Catholic?
What?
Isn't that? I don't practice.
I don't give a shit that you're. I don't give a shit that you're not halfway. I
don't know.
What I'm saying is that
you're
Rashad, what you think, bro? What you think, Rashad? What you think, bro?
What you think? Okay, yeah, what you think, Rashad?
Spence been on the panel with us for a minute, and he cammed up last week on Kara. And I mean, but it's only a cam up, so you really don't know. But Spence, you don't play the trivia game with us all the time. Only one time I remember, 1 or 2 times at the most. And I remember you did fall asleep. You fell asleep on the phone before. I remember that. We were trying to wake you up, you know. So, and that was well after 9:45. Accountability. It was well after 9:45. So I don't know.
How many times, bro? Because Spencer used to be on the live with us up until 9:45, 9:50. And then he
was it on Friday and Saturday night?
Hold on. After all of this was discussed and said, because we've had discussions about it the same way we are now. Spencer drops 9:45, between 9:45 and 9:50. Spencer is gone. You don't see Spencer online. He don't be on no other panels. He don't be on no other shit. Then you come in here and you cam up on live with us with all these white T-men and in the same damn house that your ass is staying in. But you got a whole wife with no car trying to talk about something you just getting off from work. They don't allow you to have vehicles when you're in a halfway house. So again, I don't want to hear none of that shit what Spencer talking about because I don't seen what's going on in the fucking house.
Hey, Rashad, were you online when I showed all my cars?
That now. You been on BJ's panel for how many years, bro? Please don't play with me. Don't you play with me, because that's why I first met your ass at on BJ's panel.
Damn. I'm a convicted felon if it helps y'all sleep at night. Yes. And I am in a halfway house. Okay, y'all good?
Truth will set you free.
Thank you. Thank you. Good. Now, my confession is over.
Hey, Bernie.
Bernie's still going to be deported.
Yeah.
I have a question. Now, the Bahamas to me is nice. You understand? I mean, I spent a lot of time over there. So, I mean, what's wrong with living in the Bahamas? I mean,
nothing. Spencer said I must go back to my mud hut. Spencer's never been to the Bahamas. Spencer don't know that the Bahamas
is better.
The Bahamas is
better
the
than
Bahamians come to the United States to shop. It's a short 25 plane ride. Our homes look the same way as homes in America. I have two homes in the Bahamas. One in Nassau that is over $1 million, and my home in Freeport, where I was born and raised, is $500,000. So I mean, and my home, both of my homes, well, the one in Nassau, we use it as a rental property, but both of the homes look just like my home here. Basically just like my home here in Boca. The Bahamas is a beautiful country. Americans go to the Bahamas for vacation all the time, but Spencer's ignorant. And because he hear a Caribbean accent, he thinks the Bahamas has mud huts, which is hilarious.
Shit.
It's
Did he say
hilarious.
that? Because
We come to the United States. We come to the United States. I mean, I was educated in a tertiary education over here. I went to university. I got I'm a licensed CPA in the state of Oregon. I have a PhD, an MBA. I run my own business. My business is international. My husband's business is international. We have offices in the Bahamas and here in Florida. So I don't know what the hell Spencer think the Bahamas is.
Yeah.
And also my father, who came to the United States in 1976, he believed in educating us, and he also believed in generational wealth. And thankfully, he was able to obtain that for us. So I don't know why Spencer think Bahamians live in mud hut. I don't know why he think the Bahamas is a third world country.
Apparently, he's never heard of Nobu on Nassau on Paradise Island. Because I love going to Nobu. I mean, I love playing golf on Paradise Island. I love playing golf in Nassau.
Yep.
So Spence, you gotta be trolling. You gotta be trolling.
Bernie, you don't have to prove anything to a stranger on the internet. You know who you are, and you know he's creepy, and he's been following you, and he wants to say to go home. He could tell you, yes, you could go home. You got 3-4 different homes.
Yep.
You got a halfway house.
Yeah. I went home. I've been traveling back and forth recently a lot. I'm trying to settle my mom's estate. My mom passed away last year on the 13th of April. Yeah, my mom passed away in church. My mom passed away in church doing praise and worship. And I mean, her estate wasn't as simple as my father's estate. So I've been traveling back and forth home for the last 2 months. And when I come back home, I just come home to the house in Freeport and open the front door, and I'm good. It's just like being over here. So I do understand now. If you are in a halfway house, a convicted felon, I do understand why you have an obsession with someone who you feel is an immigrant, because you feel like that person has done better than you, and that makes you feel bad about yourself. But I mean, convicted felons can turn their lives around.
Man, real black Americans support black people all across the globe. All across the globe. I don't care where you're from. You could be in Japan, you could be in Russia, or the other black people in Russia and Japan. You could be in South Africa, you could be in wherever the hell you from. If you black, I support and advocate for black people all across the globe, period.
Exactly. It ain't
Yep.
no just,
She's
it ain't
from
no, because you here, you gone. Because at the end of the day, here, the same way you trying to boast so much for them to leave here, what makes you think that you ain't next on the damn chopping block?
Yep. And
And
then
with
think
him
about it.
all I
attacking,
can
with
say,
him
People need
actually
to
Miss
remember this
Bernie,
too,
attacking
right?
birthright citizenship, what makes you think that you're not next on the chopping block? Your
Mm-hmm.
damn self. You could be sitting your ass in that same halfway house and getting on the bus to get the fuck up out of here.
And this is
yeah, Miss
something that I think
Bernie,
people like FBS don't consider, right? During the transatlantic slaves, we know families were separated. It is entirely plausible that your ancestors' sibling or the father came to the Caribbean and I mean the mother went to the United States. That's entirely plausible. That that you had siblings who went to Jamaica. And you had siblings, your ancestors' siblings that stayed in the that went to the United States of America. So at the end of the day, we all have that in common. We all have that in common. All of us are from
but
West Africa.
Miss Bernie, you have nothing. You don't have to justify anything. Listen, I've been over 30 countries, and the Bahamas is my top 3.
Okay.
I'm
It's a
serious. The
beautiful
Bahamas is
country.
my top 3. I love the Bahamas. I love the Bahamas.
Mm.
So yeah, I mean, people don't know they sleeping on the Bahamas.
Yeah,
For
I wish
real.
Spencer would, when he get his act together, he could go to, we went to Nassau this year for vacation. I wish you can go to Nassau. We stayed at Atlantis and go over the bridge over Paradise Island and go stay at Atlantis. We had fun.
Right. That's what I'm taking my mother for a birthday. She love it
Oh,
over there.
okay. Check
Yeah,
out the
she love it over there.
buffet when you get there. The
Oh, I
buffet,
have.
the food was
I have.
so
Yeah, I
good.
spent
So
like 2 months over there a few times.
Okay.
So wait a
2 months.
minute, guys. Daily, you down here in the chat typing in big. What do you mean black people or people across the globe are a-holes? Come up and let's
What?
have that conversation because I really want to see, because I got relatives that are not only from here, but they're also from outside of the country. So you tell me, as a person who does have immigrants that run all the way back to Germany and Togo Bogo in Africa, you tell me where their assholes at, since you made a blanket statement like that.
Oh, he said
Because
what?
it's assholes right here in the United States.
I
So we're
think
gonna
he's saying.
go there about another country. You already have a problem that you need to deal with psychologically and mentally. Go sit down and talk to somebody.
But hey, I've been there, but only been on the cruise. Maybe I might have to fly in.
My brother.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time when the
over
cruise
there.
ships come. When cruise ships go,
Right.
you only stay for a little bit.
Yeah.
But what I don't
Bernie,
understand,
I ate too much crunch over there.
what I don't understand with FBA, why are they pretending like their DNA started here on this soil? That's the thing that really makes my skin crawl. So you just forget about your whole DNA and ancestry, and you just focus on the land that you went through the most craziest stuff in, and forget about the continent that you came from.
Well, I've heard from FBA, bro, so many different stories. I've heard that they're foundational Black Americans because they were here. Then I've heard from Nisha and other people that FBA means that you're foundational Black American that's here, but due to slavery, which means you're not from here if you're going to look at the transatlantic slave trade. Then I've heard that it's been, they were founded in the early 1400s. And every time I look up the information for FBA that they're talking about, it always takes me back to other organizations that are still active organizations within the United States in the Black community, but none of them have anything to do with FBA. So, like, I'm confused as fuck my own stuff about what the fuck FBA is. Because the last time I checked, when we look at the name and the likeness of who owns that those abbreviations, it's Fulfillment by Amazon. So I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck are they. When I look at what Rashid, whatever the fuck his name is, he has a right to certain parts of it, but it's with selling merchandise. It has nothing to do with a 501(c), nor the history of the Black culture in the United States. So you gotta make this shit make sense.
It's a headless ideology at this time. It has no lit. It has, from my understanding, it has no leader. But you can change. It's about your lineage. Your lineage. It has no leader. It's a headless ideology. To me, That's just my opinion until further notice. But a lot of them say they do their genealogy, and I did my genealogy, and I come from. I'm indigenous to Michigan, and I'm from the tribe of What Up Doe. So that's my genealogy for today.
What up, though?
These people get just confused. They keep Queen, was it Queen Shante? We're talking about
Yeah.
our ancestry. We're talking about our ancestry. We're not saying that Black Americans are immigrants. We know we came through the transatlantic slave trade. That's what we're talking about. We're not saying we're immigrants.
But Maggie and me, wouldn't that be considered back then the way they did it? Wouldn't it be considered illegal and legal immigration the way we came here?
Yeah, it was a forced migration.
That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be considered illegal, right?
Yeah.
Well,
In a sense.
Listen. During that time when they were having the transatlantic slave trade, the world said that it was legal for them to do it, and they still have not changed that. That's the reason why they just had
but FBA is arguing against it, arguing and agreeing with the states that stated with it gonna trying to free us on some reparations claim, on some like rate claim. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, but it's still legal to this day. No platform, no other countries have changed it. They just tried to actually remove that from the law, from the maritime law. And what did the United States, Argentina, and
Israel?
Yeah, they said no, it's not the worst atrocity.
Be careful using those
Oh yeah,
words.
you got it.
Israel
My
not.
bad. Put it in the chat, guys. Put it in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm
please,
sorry.
please.
All right, I apologize.
But no, we gotta realize the main three countries that's getting the most money from the U.S. are the main three countries that open their mouth to say no. They're gonna follow behind what Donald Trump says. So we already know the clause behind why they're doing this. If we got every other country in the world that says yes, what happened to us is the worst atrocity, and you telling us that what happened to our people was the worst, you crazy as hell. How many millions of people lost their lives even on the way here? You didn't have that shit going on with our people, but you could give them motherfucker reparation before you give it to us. And it happened in a whole nother country. Yeah. Come on now.
It was a spit in our face, man. Bottom line.
But the same person that this idiot down here on the bottom of the page out here talking about something he voted for, it's the same one that did the shit. So I don't get where you gonna get your reparation from, because he ain't giving you shit. He don't even like it.
Right. What I see, to me, in my opinion, and from my perspective, that FBA is being utilized and weaponized against other Black people from other places. That's what I see, to try to prevent them from coming over here. That's what I see.
I hear you, but again, I'm gonna say it. FBA is they are MAGAs,
manufactured.
They are Trump supporters, and they don't care about nobody else. The only reason why they even voted for this man is for $1. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, they thought they were gonna get a check. They thought they were gonna get them $5,000. Then they thought they were gonna get these $2,500. Then they thought that we're gonna get them $1,500. Then they want to talk about this Trump account plan, which I don't understand. A person who's stolen from children in a charity, what makes you think that I would trust him with $1 dollar that I have to be able to say you gonna hold on to it for me? And I ain't gonna be able to touch it, but it's gonna be there for my kids. Where in the hell do you think I'm gonna trust you with any of that type of shit when you taking funding from fucking kids? Like, the history does not speak what really is with this president. It don't. But I'm supposed to support and believe what the fuck he say? You done lost your mind. I served too many years in the military to be able to even deal with somebody who's like that. I didn't have a choice with color, and I sure didn't have a choice with race because everybody was different.
One
If we're
band,
gonna
one
talk about
sound.
immigration, if we're gonna talk about immigration, what about the 40% of immigrants that right now are in our national military, all branches serving? Are you gonna go get them?
Hold on, Everett. Everett, hold on for one moment. Queen Shantae, you've been in the comments chirping for a minute. Why don't you come up and explain what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down because I gotta go back to work. Y'all can let them up. It
I'll
was a
drop
pleasure
you.
talking with y'all.
I'll drop you.
All right, thank you.
All right. You can come up.
can drop me too.
All right. Thank you for coming. All right, we got 92 people in here. We've been at 255,000. Okay, can we just tap the screen? If 94 people, we could tap the screen and hit over 300,000. Just tap the screen for this at least a 2-minute power tap, and we can get there in 2 minutes. If you could just tap the screen. Thank you. If you want to come up and have a conversation, if you've been in here, please sing your daily heartbeat. Rain, her panel is very fair. She lets everybody talk without being interrupted or being disrespected. We're not here for that. We're here to have a conversation. If you like what the panel is saying, you can gift the panel. We're trying to. It's called Gift Gold for her panel. Please, if you see her gifting goals, please gift the host. And we thank you for coming to Black Rains Live. All right, Maga and me, you a mod, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure in case I need to drop down. Okay.
Okay.
But I hear you down here in the bottom saying animosity for FBA. I don't have no animosity for FBA. I just want to know truly.
Everett, we got Queen. Can I get your age and state, please? Okay, you don't want to say the state you come from?
North Carolina.
Thank you. So, what do you have to say? Go ahead.
I just don't understand. What's the point of arguing birthright citizenship if y'all are going to call Black Americans Africans no matter what?
We're talking about your ancestry.
Why are you talking about that? We are talking about our nationality, our culture.
We're not talking about. Well, it's a continuous culture from Africa, but we know we are Americans by nationality, and we know we are Black by our race. But we're talking about where we descend from.
You don't know where I descend from, so why y'all keep calling us Africans if you don't know anything about
you're not,
our ancestry at all?
Okay, you're not, but we are. We well, at least I am. I'm gonna say it that way.
When I refer to African Americans, I'm talking about the people born in Africa who came to America and are now citizens through naturalization. We're not talking about Americans that have been here. Those are Black Americans.
So what do you think we should be called then?
Black Americans, foundational Black Americans.
Okay, then do you know who really pushed for the term
I don't
Black?
care. That's why I'm telling you what we are. We're foundational Black Americans.
Well, I'm trying to let you learn some history.
No.
He's talking about the people, the person.
No, you're talking about the word, the origin of a word. We're talking about the people.
I'm not. No. America who pushed for the term Black.
Foundational Black Americans.
Well, for the people who don't know,
is a foundational Black America, because you've been saying that since I've been around you too, and I want to know what the concept is. What is FBA or foundational Black America?
So it means when this country was founded, we were already here. We helped with the Revolutionary War. We helped with the Civil War. We have been here to add and build up in this country since it started. And so we don't want to be compared to immigrants that came here in the 60s or, 10 years ago. We don't want to be compared to those people or placed in a group with those people.
Exactly. It's a term that separates the black people.
We had Rashid. We had Rashid.
It's a term that separates the black people.
But
That's why we
hold on. We had Rashid in this. He came to the live and he kind of gave us a breakdown, and he said it's not about. It's about He did say it's about the African, the slave trade, the Atlantic transit slave trade, and he did say if you were here during slavery.
Okay, so Tariq Nasheed is not a leader of mine. It's a lineage, okay? And so we don't have any leaders. I don't like how y'all like to keep pushing people as leaders because that's how y'all like to target people. So it's just a lineage. It's just a lineage. He's allowed to feel how he want to feel. He's allowed to feel however he want to feel.
No, he said he wasn't a leader.
I don't care what he said because he's allowed to feel how he want to feel.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you're saying that you're not African descent. That's where that came from, African American. How do you know we're not?
We're not. I think they enslaved Americans as well, Black Americans. They enslaved us in America, and they may have brought people from Africa too. I know my family don't have any Africans in my personal lineage, but it's still a lineage to us.
And how far have you traced your lineage back?
Don't worry about it.
I'm just asking.
It's none of your business because you don't know my family and I don't know yours and I don't care to know yours.
It's our business. Then why are you bringing it up on the panel?
I said it's a lineage. That's all I said.
Okay, but again,
but when she said she traced her lineages back and she don't have no Africans in there, but how many records do we have of the slaves actually coming over here and?
Because that's not true.
We are.
No, we're not.
Did you do your DNA too? I guess that you don't do DNA.
No, because I don't believe in pseudoscience.
Yes, you do. You believe in pseudoscience, or science that's been debunked. You believe in the multi-regional.
If she don't believe in pseudoscience, then how the hell is she gonna sit up here on the panel and tell us she did her lineage? If you did your lineage, that's pseudoscience.
I know my family. I actually know my family. I have records of my family. So yeah. I didn't need a DNA test to tell me who my family was.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta also know who your family was before the records they have that's in the United States.
Why do y'all need a DNA test? Were y'all adopted or something? Like, how would y'all not know who y'all family is?
We didn't say we don't know. We never said nobody. Everybody on this panel can agree with
y'all have. Well, we got to tell you who we are.
Oh my God!
Ain't nobody. Is that how y'all don't know y'all family?
Can I say something? I would like to respond to the prompt.
Name and your age and state. I'm sorry, age and state.
Yeah. You should already have it. I just wanted to just like Queen because why do you understand that like why do you feel like we need to get rid of yourself from not being connected and try to connect the beneficiary to the diaspora? Why are you?
Don't like Black Americans. They think of us as lower is in America because they have a different meaning of it in Africa, and we just don't want people to define who we are.
Hold on, Queen. All right, now hold on 1 second. Can you show me any statistical data that says that shows or any clear examples of showing how how any other culture, whether they be from different parts of the empirical data or like either a video or news source, not anything from no Tariq Nasheed.
Data of what?
Data of what? Right. Empirical data of what?
What are you talking about?
What I'm show? I need you to show
what?
data of actually. I'm trying to get my word. I'm trying to think.
Hey, because you just making up stuff.
I'm not making up stuff.
Say how many Black indigenous people were here in the United States?
Yeah,
there was 2,565.
Man, just come on.
Okay, so where is that enough to create change, or
What does
even
that got to
create
do
a
with the prophecy in China?
foundation
It doesn't.
of
They
us
just
being
like proving themselves right, or they like
No,
being.
I want no. My no. Now I know I wanted to ask you.
Spectrum.
I need examples of like what of how racist of how there's
You're
racism.
not going to get that. You're not going to get that out of them.
Examples of
They're anti-Black. And they don't care. They don't want to be considered.
I don't see how we're anti-Black.
I know. I mean, we know. I know, Tracy. But I'm just like they can't prove that statement, so they can just they can't.
From what I've gathered from the Africans that have come to America, they look at us as criminals, right? That's
where
baby mamas, criminals, Section 8 babies. That's what I get from them.
I need evidence from this. What evidence do you have?
To them if you need evidence from me.
We don't need to talk to them. That's person. That's anecdotal. I said no, that's anecdotal. I'm sorry.
I can't speak for an African.
That's anecdotal. That's like opinionated.
Well, I can't speak for an African. See how they talk about Black Americans.
I marched with one. I marched with some of them.
Yeah, I'm telling
you, where you're going by that's anecdotal information. I don't want to respond to anecdotal information. I need you to tell me.
You say you block out the racism from Africans. That's cool.
Oh my Lord.
I don't do that.
I give up. Tracy, I give up.
Yeah, but no, you got to remember they don't understand that they were colonized too. And the propaganda that was put out on the Black community, they were propaganda.
European colonization, yeah.
How is this colonized? Because I have a conversation with an African.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I said those people, the people in Africa, the ones that come over here, their country were colonized, so they already.
It doesn't make any sense for you to ask us for unity and then call us criminals and baby mamas.
What are you talking about?
That's what they're doing.
No. I don't. You don't have no evidence to prove that. All you're just saying they was doing it.
You haven't talked to them.
Show me evidence. Show me some statistical data of any racial
opinion. You want statistical data of Africans having an opinion and calling us baby mamas and Section 8 babies and
lazy. Because where are you getting your data from? Because not data or where are you getting your information from?
I have not seen no source of that whatsoever.
I've just seen you give anecdotal experiences.
My experiences have been a lot of Trump supporters come up here and call me baby mamas and say I got the EBT card. That's what I got. That's what I get.
And you don't hear this from Africans either?
That's what I got. That's what I get.
And you don't hear this from Africans either?
I'm going to be honest. There are some Africans that come over here and think that we're stupid.
Right, but you understand
that's propaganda.
Right,
but that's like this. That's like that's also like hypothetical propaganda that a lot of that that exists within every part of this birth. There's coons everywhere.
It's not everybody's going to be different. I get that.
Okay, so but if you don't like it when a Trump supporter says that, and you don't align yourself with Trump supporters because they say things like that, I feel the same way about Africans.
No, I'm not saying that, Shantae. I'm just saying. You got to think about how they colonize and they want us to be against each other through the diaspora.
I'm not even against them. I wish them the best in Africa, but I will not unify with them as long as they continue to disrespect Americans. Because the same thing that they say about us, criminals, baby mamas, is happening in Africa too, and they don't condemn their own people like that. So why would they come over here trying to judge and generalize us? I don't understand that.
Because they want to be their proximity to the whiteness.
Exactly. Do y'all call that anti-Black? No, you do not. Y'all still asking us to unify with these people.
Yes, we do call that. That is anti-Black.
That's why when I say they've been colonized, they've been taught anti-Blackness.
Yes.
So why would we unify with you? Like,
because we want to get because first of all, anti-blackness is something that everybody has within. That is not a thing because we're all indoctrinated by the system of white supremacy. You keep forgetting of all the horrific things white people have done literally in the past throughout this history. Your ancestors as well as mine. It's the same. And a lot of misinformation and things change. So the best thing we have though is to unify to break down the system. The thing that the YT man fears most, the oppressors, is unifying of black people.
I saw.
And then you got Spencer like this that just want to say that for the ninja nigga. Okay, stop being beginning. Why you want to play a
Let me just do a mod announcement because the live might go down in a few minutes. Hold on, Spencer. The live might go down in a few minutes because the host is on pause. But while she's on pause, can we at least tap that screen and get up to 300,000? That's all I'm asking. Can y'all tap? It's 91 of you guys in here. Just tap the screen. Tap the screen. Go ahead, y'all. Continue your conversation.
Why do you? First of all, I'm not anti-black. Why? Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Time out. First of all, I don't. First of all, I'm African American. Second of all, why you're attacking that? I don't need you doing that. Attacking my own standpoint of what I do. That is not. There's been gay people that actually been part of the civil rights movement. Let's stop there. Secondly, just ignore. I want to get back to the conversation at hand. You want to claim that you're here to America. You're born here. You're indigenous into America, and want to just separate yourself from and you want to pretend like your translation slavery never happened. That y'all just came in right out of soil. I don't understand why y'all want to do that and then try to
never
claim
said it never
reparations.
happened. I said they
You're not going to
enslaved
get reparations
Americans
from them.
too. They enslaved Black Americans who were already here. They enslaved people because of race. And Black Americans were already here and got caught up in the slave trade as well. That does not mean we are from Africa.
Well, then where did we come from?
I'm from America. I don't know where you from.
Oh my Lord! No, where were our ancestors from? Where we
My
have
ancestors are from America. I don't know where yours are from.
Why? How are we from America?
We don't have the same relatives. I don't know you from a campaign, sir.
All right. So okay. Now, second, so it's not even exhausting. I just don't understand where you get from saying why you want to get from, what are you getting from not unifying? Why?
Spencer. Where's your family from? They're from America too. Are you African American? Okay, go ahead, Spencer.
he's on the left? Because there's people that criticize Trump too that was from the right.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is the things that this man had in his
Matter of
manifesto.
fact, the people in his administration, the vice president has criticized, said things about Trump too.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
they didn't make him a left.
When I'm sitting here, I mean, you're not letting me finish. If you go read his manifesto, the things that they had through the excerpts of his manifesto, the rhetoric he's using is common things you will hear on this app amongst people on the left every day. Those are things that everything he said are things that they said.
That he's from the left. We gotta stop running with that narrative. If they're in the paperwork or anything out there saying that this man was on the left, because EK already put out a video trying to attach him to it, and now it sounds like you are. So
yeah, because if you read the manifesto, he's saying things that
so the manifesto tell you that he's from the left.
Yeah, obvious. Yes, his rhetoric is common amongst people on the left. Absolutely.
So then that means that Timothy McVeigh's on the right. Then, if we're using that logic,
Timothy McVeigh was a registered Republican. Absolutely,
ahead,
back in New York.
One question, Levito.
Thank you for that being
question,
honest, Levito.
In the last 6 months, Levito, has there been an increase in Trump supporters jumping off of the Trump train and echoing those very things?
Yeah. I mean, now our Trump supporters. For example, there was a Trump supporter from North Carolina, the once a month back, who got unalived outside of Mar-a-Lago, because he was upset about the e-files. Yeah, but what I'm sitting here telling you, if I was a betting man, which I am, if I had to bet on, okay, this man's from California, a super liberal, one of the probably most liberal state in the country, maybe. He's from California. Got on the train, took weapons to Chicago, then to Washington D.C., and he wrote this thought out manifesto with all these sayings that you hear comments you hear common amongst people on the left today.
What was he
I
saying?
would bet this man was a liberal. This man absolutely.
Yeah, but Levito, I just more and more Trump supporters that don't support him anymore for those very same reasons. The guy at Mar-a-Lago,
Mike, what I'm sitting here telling you is, you're gonna have your two and few here and there, but what I'm telling you is, what is more likely, Mike? You're telling me you think this man, it's more likely this lunatic was on the right or the left?
Yeah,
be honest.
And I'm gonna tell you yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. It can go either way. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because people that were bought into Donald Trump and everything that he said and put out there, and they get disenfranchised. And we talked about this ad nauseum, Levito. When people are sycophants and they are MAGA, and he starts to not deliver on the things they wanted, and that light bulb starts coming on, they have extreme reactions. That is a fact, and you can look that shit up. And that's what we see. That's what we see from people like this. I don't know what side he was on, but I'm saying to you, on this app that we talk about every day, you hear people having very visceral reactions to the war, to the e-files, and the economy that we're in right now. We know that, and they're reacting to it. Let's just be honest.
So, Levito, I'd like to know, because the claim and the inference was made that political violence only happens on the left. Do you believe that political violence only happens from the left?
No, I mean,
so somebody made that inference.
Obviously not. There are right-wing lunatics who would absolutely hurt somebody because they go against what they believe. Absolutely, it happens. Yeah.
And they have done that, Levito?
Yes, they've done it. Yes.
So making that statement or even that inference would be a lie, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'm not the only one who thinks that he's a liar.
Ms. Corey, do you think we blame the individuals on January 6th, or are we blaming Trump?
J6.
Oh, I'm sorry, J6. My bad. J6. Are we blaming Trump for that one?
For J6?
Yeah.
A little bit of both, and let me tell you why. I think that, and I'm not giving a pass to the people on J6, so don't beat me up, Chad. I think when it comes to our democracy, we take it extremely seriously, federal. I think the majority of the people that attacked the Capitol genuinely believed that their democracy was stolen from them. The majority of them. Now, we did have some people that was mixed into the crowd who wanted to create chaos and, just wanted the transfer not to happen. But I think the majority, because of how we feel about our democracy, believe that theirs was taken, and they wanted to make sure that they were heard. Okay, fine. This president, from the time he lost until J6, fanned the flames of this narrative that people's ballot result, I'm trying to talk in code, was stolen from them. He did it. His team did it. Instead of bringing the temperature down, instead of installing,
stay right there, Levito, because
instead of having faith in the system and saying, listen, I got beat. He didn't do that. And but for his actions, but for his Stop the Steal rally, I don't think that those people would have done what they did, because he is the one that set the tone and set the narrative that their democracy was stolen from them. Now I still think they should have been held accountable, because they could have done more research and not listened to the president. Yes. So they have some onus as well.
But
I put more onus on the people than the person, because we're talking about a president, right? He's not some regular cat on TikTok or in everyday life. I'm going to hold him to a higher standard than some buffoons on TikTok who may have radicalized somebody with their nonsense.
But yeah, give me 1 second for the call. If you ain't realized the J6 yet, you in the call. But Levito,
what's the word?
The manifesto. I'm confused. How did you? Some of the stuff he's saying, it sounded like he was a Trump supporter and he felt betrayed. How did you wait? How did you turn this into this all the things that the left say?
No, so listen. Number one, the whole PDF thing, calling him a traitor. Then if you read down it, he has a bunch of anti-Christian rhetoric in the manifesto. So what I'm sitting here telling you, it is
so
more
it can
likely
go both ways. How did you get
absolutely
to
there are Republicans twin, but that's the problem right here. Y'all not being genuine. Who is more common, the left or the right? Who do you hear more anti-Christian sentiments on, the left or the right? On this app, from what you've heard, who do you hear criticize Christianity more? People on the left or people on the right?
I don't know, because I don't know if people left. I don't know if they left or right. I don't know if people left or right. Is what I'm saying. Unless you talking about people on this live. If you say people on this live,
no, I'm just from what you hear.
I can't say on TikTok. And then be quite honest with you, when I'm done with my live, your live probably the only live I go to the other day. I don't go to other lives. I don't join other channels, especially not the Trump support. I don't do that no more. Look, listen. I stopped doing all that.
Okay, cool, and that's understandable. Let me ask you what you hear up in here, twin. Who do you hear criticizing Christianity more? People on the left or people on the right, twin?
I'll answer. Democrats.
Thank you. So what I'm telling you, once again, if I was a better man, meaning that this is just my assumption, I would say the things he is saying, I hear that more commonly from people on the left, and he's from California. Just because you're from somewhere don't mean that's what you are. But what I'm sitting here telling you, it is, in my opinion, it is more likely that he was on the left and he was on the right. I mean, I don't know what's so hard about
not about the things I'm saying, what he's saying. It could have been both.
Well, twin, you said something. Levito, he used the word betrayal. That's a huge word to use in that manifesto, because he went after something where he felt he was betrayed. So how could it be on the left? That's number one. But number two, which I think is really important, and I haven't confirmed it, maybe somebody else can confirm it. It was the first thing I said when I came up here, twin. Him and Usha were on a project together years ago.
That don't mean nothing, Mike.
Well, hold on.
The man who did the unaliving of the 2 Minnesota senators worked for Tim Walz. Did that mean that he was on the left?
Hold on, Levito. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Hold on.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on, Levito.
Go ahead, Ms.
Go ahead, Michael. She was just saying.
No, I was telling Levito, hold on, so you can finish your point.
Yeah, I just want to finish this point. I'm not saying that at all, Levito, but all I'm saying is we can't come to a conclusion about where this man fell politically just for the narrative. I've been saying that about all of these cases. I said that about every single case. In Minnesota,
when those two people were unalive. The right immediately was like, it's got to be somebody on the left. But then when it came out that he was on the right, crickets went silent. Went silent. The very case you're talking about. But some people will feel betrayed because they don't feel like he happens. This is what happens with sycophants. I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying to just say he's on the left because he's from California. There's a ton of Republicans here in California.
I never said there wasn't. I know there's super red counties in California. But what I'm telling you, like I said, once again, I didn't say anything was deaf. We went over it yesterday, Mike. The things I've read, I was a bet. If I was a better man, I would sit here and tell you.
Y'all read the Ashley letter?
Yeah, me and Mike went over it yesterday. The whole from beginning to the end. As a matter of fact, we might not get to the last part of it, but the anti-Christian things, the things calling him. I didn't heard so many. Even even people who served in our military. I've heard people on this app because they support Trump call them traitors.
And
so
he said,
look,
he said, I'm no longer willing to permit to a pedo, a rapist, and a traitor to
that's the beginning of
my hands with this crime.
Right. So just right. So what a pedo, rapist? I mean, those things
and
are
a
more
traitor.
commonly.
He called him a traitor.
Yeah, that twin. Now liberals on this app who call service members who support Trump traitors. That don't mean you're. I've heard so many liberals call service members traitors on this app because they support them. And if you're sitting here telling me, I guarantee if you ask anybody else on this panel, they probably heard somebody call a service member who supported Trump a traitor. That doesn't mean anything, twin.
They call black ICE agents.
Exactly. They call black ICE agents traitors. They call service members who support Trump traitors. You have nothing in that definitively says that he is a Republican. Nothing at all. It is more likely he's a Democrat.
But again,
but that doesn't matter. I'm
exactly.
It be mattering to y'all
because it doesn't matter to me because here's again, this is about the individual who are doing these crimes. Yeah, and like EK's charge, the left is out of control. Yep. It's not the left; it is individuals who are on the left. Like to broad brush the entire left, when you have Democrats, you have independents on the left, you have socialists, you have Democratic socialists, you have Antifa, you have Green Party, you have all of these different people that make up the left. So to broad brush the whole left, and really they're going to say the Democratic Party, not EK, but maybe the Trump administration, because they want to use things like this against the party for political reasons. Why can't we just put the onus on the actual individual?
Ms. Corey, so Ms. Corey, when you on this app on all the different panels you on, you don't never hear Democrats sit there and say, "Oh, the right's out of control. It's all the right."
Yeah, but I'm not going to set my standard based on the people that should know better. People on TikTok, Levito, like probably, you know what I'm saying?
So
I'm talking about the president.
Have you noticed that
EK, hold on, and to Quinn's point, EK knows better. He knows it's not the whole left.
Can I respond since my name has been invoked about 7 different times?
Yes, when I'm done.
So
EK knows that it's not the whole left that's out of control. These are individuals. I mean, a handful of people that have come out and tried to commit violence. It's not the whole left. The majority of the left, we focused on policy. We focused on winning elections. We're focused on pushing our economic agenda. We're focused on trying to get more money into education, into affordable housing, into fill in the blank. That's what the left is more focused on. So my personal opinion. Go ahead, EK, and then Quinn. Quinn, your teacup, and I don't know why.
First of all, for you guys to think that every single time I make a statement, I might qualify it by saying the left is out of control. Oh, by the way, I don't mean every single person on the left is out of control, is unreasonable and ridiculous because nobody speaks that way. The assumption is when I make a statement, I'm not talking about 100% of one group or another. So let's stop with that. When I said the left, I mean the left over these last couple of years. Most of this stuff has been on the left, and particularly the highest profile ones have been people on the left.
They have.
It's not true. I
It's
lied.
not.
Okay.
You did.
Fine, whatever.
Thank
okay.
you.
Yeah, I did. I lied.
Thank you.
Miss
Corey,
can I continue, please?
I thought you landed your plane. Go ahead.
I didn't. Michael interrupted me.
All right, can you turn your volume down though?
No, I can't. I'm in a storm right now. I can't, unfortunately. Oh, I can turn the volume down. Yeah,
let me turn mine down because my ears.
No. I can turn my volume down. Hold on. Give me a second. Is that any better?
We're gonna move on. We ain't gonna wait until you turn your car.
I'm trying to move on, and I'm ready. So, Miss Corey, when you say that it's individuals, we 100% agree. So when the next time you hear somebody saying the right is stoking racism, tell them no, they're not. It's those individuals who purport racism that are responsible. That'd be like that. That's the response I'd like to get from you anytime you on one of these lives, or that Trump is promoting and stoking racism. I'd like you to say no, he's not responsible.
He's an individual.
Who do it are responsible.
Wait, he's an individual.
Who do it are. So are these individuals who go out. So is the media. So is the university system. So are these Democratic politicians who go out saying Trump is a Zazi. They're individuals also.
So if Donald Trump says something that sounds borderline racist, I'm going to say what he said was racist. Now, what I'm not going to say is he's a representation of the entire right. That's what I'm not going to say. And I don't say, I don't say that. You don't hear me say all Republicans are racist, or all white people, or all anybody. I always try not to broad brush a group of people. But when the president does say, when the president,
and I don't speak that way, saying all. I never once in that video said all.
Well, you said the left. You didn't say some people on the left.
Need to say, when I say the left, I need to say not all the left?
Yes.
Well, you can say some people on the left have lost their minds.
You say that. That's ridiculous.
Yes.
Wait, but
no, it's not.
Because
that's just like you all don't.
It's not.
Now,
Miss Corey, you say stuff a lot, and you don't say I don't mean all.
No, we
a lot
get
of times
grouped.
you do say it, but you don't say it every
together
time.
all the time. White folks, when you talk about white folks want you to speak about
you
the
talk
individual
about white folks,
incidents that happen.
Say
Are you gonna
let
let me?
All, Queen.
I'm going to finish my statement. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. White folks will sit there and group us all together. But then when we talk about this, I'm going to finish my statement so you can cut out the bullshit you're doing. Hey, Twin, can you stop him from doing that? He's doing it on purpose now.
No, EK, let the man finish.
He's doing it on purpose.
He's doing it on purpose.
Let the man finish. I'm not gonna keep saying that either, bro. Let the man finish. The man finish.
What typically happens is white folks will sit there when they talk about us, they will sit up here and talk about us collectively. So when they want to speak about EK and his incarceration, they'll say black folks' incarceration rates. They don't talk about EK individually, they talk about us as a collective. Then when we try to have a conversation about them, then they want to make it about, well, you know, the young man who did CK, that's an individual. He's a lone wolf. He's an outsider. He's an out. They don't like. It's the same as an entire collective. But then when they have something that they can't deny, well, you know, he's an outsider. That's the anomaly within it. It's the same thing. And yes, you do need to delineate. If you can't sit up here and paint with a broad brush. You're responsible and accountable for your words as a creator. If you're going to be a social media creator, then yeah, you're responsible and accountable for your words.
Quinn, you just said white folks.
I'm not a creator. I'm not a creator.
I'm not a creator, so I'm gonna say whatever the hell I want.
It doesn't matter. Listen, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. It doesn't matter, Quinn. You yourself are criticizing me for not
You have
saying
a
not
different
all.
level of
I didn't interrupt you,
responsibility
Quinn.
and
I didn't
accountability.
interrupt
You just don't.
Twin, I didn't interrupt Quinn. I let him finish. Can I
You
finish,
did.
please?
You
Thank
did
you.
interrupt them.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I know you're doing your
Give me a second.
performative thing to get your
I had
check.
to
I
stop.
let the man finish.
Give me a sec. I had to tell you to stop. Then you let him finish. Stop doing
Right.
that.
So tell him to stop.
You
So
were interrupting at first though.
Tell
he
him
gave
to
you the
stop.
same. He gave you the same medicine, and now you want to start crying, and now you want me to
Nobody's
tell him to stop.
crying.
But you did the same thing, EK.
Well, okay, fine, Quinn. Yeah, I did the same.
You did. So as an
Okay,
adult,
okay.
you need to man up how you presented yourself and stop pointing
Fine,
fingers.
I did the same thing. I just admitted it, Quinn. So Quinn, Quinn, you're criticizing me for saying that I did not say not all left. And in the same in the next sentence, you go all white people. Why can't you be accountable to the same criticism?
Because I'm not a content creator. I said, as a content creator, you are responsible for what you say. I never professed to be a content creator. If I was, I'd be measured in what I say.
You don't
You're
have
a
to
content creator. You're held to. I was still answering. I was literally still answering.
You paused. I thought you had
You
stopped.
as a sir, I didn't. I know you're performative and you need to do it to get your check. Stop being an ass. I know you do it for your paycheck. Cut it out.
Let me
I had a
have it.
question.
You address me. Let me have it. So again, first of all, I wish
EK,
I was.
and then I'll come to EK, and then I'll come to Michael. Go ahead, EK.
Thank you, Ms. Corey. First of all, I wish I was getting paid on TikTok. And you not being a creator is some bullshit BS. I'm sorry, Twin, it's some BS because you're on these lives as much as I am and all around TikTok. Simply because you don't post doesn't mean that you're not an influencer or a creator. You don't make posts, but you on this live damn near every single day. And then you host your own lives. So what are you talking about, Quinn? You're just as much as a creator as I am. Address that.
When's the last time I take that back? I lied. When Twin went away for a couple of days, I went live in this place so everybody who comes here would have a place.
So you're more of a creator than me. I make a post once a week. You're on, by the way, I dare say I'm on a whole lot of these lives. I give you that. I'm all over the TikTok. But you're at least as much.
We're not about to go 10 minutes on who been on live, who did. I'm not
Michael
doing
is
that.
next. Michael.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I thank you, Miss Corey.
Twin like, hey,
I
if
just
it ain't
find
about
it.
my life, I don't want to hear it.
I just find it interesting that if we make a post, if we take a position, and we're on one side of the aisle or the other, so now sit back and say that your content isn't designed for that said purpose is just disingenuous. Like when you made the video, you were trying to allude to or state how the left, no no delineation between a small group, a big group, just how the left is out of control. You made that declaration in your video. So now you can't walk it back. You don't have to use the word all or only. That's not even relevant because your point in the video was the left is unhinged with this political violence. That was your purpose in making the video. That claim in and of itself is false. I don't care if you say all or only, you said the left. Just like if somebody said the blacks or the whites. Okay, cool. But at least be factual about your statement. And your statement was wrong. You wanted to go down the path of, and this goes back to you too, the video, violence, political violence in the last 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, whatever time frame. You cannot say that the political violence in the last 2 years was by the left, and the right has no ownership of violence in that time frame. You can't claim that. But your video, I'm about to give it to you. You don't see, this is the problem. If you're going to make that video, address political violence as a whole. You just said the left. That's the hypocrisy in what you're talking about. If you would have addressed the right, nobody in here can say anything. But you didn't. You don't address the right's rhetoric about political violence. You don't address how they make a mockery of it. You don't make the point that the right, this administration, promotes the division. They don't quell it, they promote it. You didn't address any of that. You didn't address that the right laughed when those people in Minnesota were unalive. You didn't address the fact that they didn't even want to drop the flags half staff when they died. You didn't address the fact that they lifted CK up into a political uh, uh, position when they did half mast and flew him back on Air Force Two, but they didn't want to do the same thing for Jesse Jackson. You didn't mention any of that. But then you want to try to do this false equivalency that this division and the violence is coming from the left? Stop it,
You just
EK.
made
It
a bunch of
does.
stuff that's not even related to what we're talking about.
It's very related, EK, because the
How is
messaging
Jesse
matters.
Jackson not being flown back on Air Force Two related to what we're talking about?
Because the right is delineating one level from the other. The right is doing that. They're the ones in office.
How is
You mean
Jesse
to tell
Jackson
me?
not
Hold
being
on.
flown back on Air Force Two have anything to do with the post I made?
I literally said it, but I'll say it again. They did not want to show it. They didn't want him to lie in state. They didn't want to do that, but they did it for Charlie, or they wanted to do it for Charlie Kirk. They didn't want to lower the flags to half staff, but they did it for Charlie Kirk. All of that leads into this rhetoric where the left is different from
How
the.
is that related to political violence, Michael?
I literally just.
Hold on,
Go
because I
ahead.
just got two restrictions, and I don't even know what this. They go with this bullshit again.
How
man.
is that related to political violence?
You know what? Because
Wait, I
you
think
can't
it
fucking
could be
listen.
it's bullying, probably. They
No,
probably
it say for implied injury or unalive and shocking and graphic content. Who shows shocking graphic content?
I don't.
That's crazy. Just let me know. Let me know when I can land.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
All
Michael.
right. Well, can we get back on topic?
Yeah. And again, Miss Corey, I'm trying to articulate my point. All of the rhetoric from the right is divisive to both sides. They continue to be divisive.
Oh, Michael. I will say this. My hope is that, and again, maybe this ship has sailed, that this president would just try to exercise some restraint and just bring the temperature down some.
So this is going. Y'all do not come for me today. But if I remember right, the first 2-3 minutes of his, I only heard like the first couple of minutes of his press conference after the event. And wasn't he very measured and almost borderline an adult in the conversation? Just recapping, thanking the police officer who was pew-pewed and saying, hey, we spoke to him and da-da-da. Wasn't he like an adult in response to this?
From the clip I saw, I only saw a clip, but from what I saw, he was just, I guess, giving I think he said something like, this is, a dangerous job or something. And I think he thanked the people that was protecting the people in the room. So my hope is that moving forward,
he's almost an adult. He's almost a grown-up. It was scary.
Hopefully, moving forward, they will just continue to just bring the temperature down.
And I agree. I think the temperature needs to be taken down. I can't say it's just on the president. It's on both sides. I think they both find value in doing what they're doing. And that's what the issue is. We're the ones playing into it that's giving them the value. So they constantly keep doing it. The way Trump talks, I think it was ML earlier was saying how he should say stuff. He talks the way he talks. I don't agree with the way he talks. That's not presidential. But people follow him more when that happens. When Dems go at him for whatever reason, calling them PDFs and all this other stuff, doing what they're doing. So we do all this talking and then we are lulled back to sleep and we start doing the name calling again. And then in a month or two, there's going to be another event, and we're going to be here complaining about the same.
That he was protecting pedophiles in his own party.
No, I agree with that. I
Miss
agree with
Corey.
that.
So,
Miss Corey, can I ask you a question?
sure.
What and Levito is United, but when Marjorie Taylor Greene and Nick Fuentes and Megyn Kelly and Alex Jones and Candace Owens, who were staunch supporters of Donald Trump, get off the train, did they or did they not say the exact same things this suspect just said?
Well, that I'm not too sure because I don't follow any of them.
What was the last part of what he said? What was the last part of what he said? I didn't hear it.
Then they say the same things that the people were saying.
Okay.
Their issues and gripes with Donald, his issues with Donald Trump are the same gripes they have. The same things. That was my point to Levito earlier. That demographic is growing. That demographic, leavemaga.org. They have a website, leavemaga.org. Look it up.
But
these people feel betrayed, and betrayal is one of the most. Listen, when you feel betrayed, most people that feel betrayed have a very visceral reaction for betrayal. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's on the left or the right. I'm just acknowledging what is happening right now with avid Trump supporters feeling that they've been betrayed, and their response to it is visceral. People are upset that supported him. So at the end of the day, when I said what I said earlier, and maybe I got cut off, my point to EK, and I'm going to go back to it. This rhetoric about the division in this country is overwhelmingly from this administration on the right. And I'm talking about Trump. It is bro, I don't even know how you guys can. I'm going to give you a perfect example. This is one example. I'll go back on mute and you can answer this for me, Federal. Every holiday we've had, from his first administration to this administration, every time he has a chance to address the American people as a whole, he never misses an on Mother's Day, Father's Day, Memorial Day, 4th of July, Easter. It does not matter. And you can't tell me when another president did that. You can't.
Biden, what do you mean? That's the whole reason Trump is president now. The Dems kept Trump in the public eye the entire time too. And hold on, Biden had a whole red background when he was doing a speech talking about how Trump is a threat to the democracy. You could believe that, but that's what he's doing.
Michael, Donald Trump was a threat to democracy.
No, okay. You're having a whole different conversation. That's fine if you believe that. That's who Biden was talking to you. Biden was talking to you. But there's a bunch of people there's 77 million people, more than however many that voted for Kamala, that didn't believe that. So he was talking to you. No, but that's what I'm saying.
That doesn't make it untrue.
So then flip it around.
If he tried to get federal, if a sitting president tried to get his VP to not certify the results of RE, that makes him a threat to democracy. When he tried to bully lawmakers, threat to democracy, when he allowed his team to try to get a fake slate of electors installed by Mike Pence, even after the states let him have his lawsuits, did their recounts, and then certified, that is a threat to democracy. Now, you can have people that maybe didn't care about that, fine, but that doesn't make what Joe Biden said not true.
Okay, and it doesn't make what Trump is saying about the left not true either. That's what I'm saying.
But
Trump is speaking
to Federal.
No, he's speaking to a certain people who
Federal.
No, but let me finish. I was responding to Miss Corey.
You're making a point that I wasn't making.
No, I know, but Miss Corey was the one who started making a point. I was trying to get to your point, but Miss Corey just made a point. Can I just reply to her real quick, and then I'll get back to you? So what I was saying to Ms. Corey is even though Trump is using divisive language, that doesn't mean what he's saying is untrue. What he's saying about the left, there are people who believe that. People could do an eloquent speech like you just did and explain to you why they believe everything Trump says about the Democrats is true.
Biden was
finish.
talking about him.
But
Donald
one
Trump
second.
was broad brushing the entire left. There
No,
is a
Joe
difference.
Biden was broad brushing the entire right. The whole Hillary Clinton was broad brushing the entire right. The deplorable,
Trump
comments.
supporters are garbage.
The deplorable comments.
Okay.
Are we
That's
like
not
acting like
true.
the last 4 years didn't happen?
EK. Hold on, Federal. EK.
You want me to put up the quote, Miss Corey?
Hold on.
He said
EK.
Trump supporters are
Can I
garbage.
finish my?
EK. When after they had that rally in New York, and you had all of these people get up on stage making racist comments, sexist comments. You had Rudy Giuliani talking about Palestinians raise their children or teach their children
that have been deemed unlawful, and they've also violated the law. So I would argue that they are the true thugs. But that's my take on the situation. To be honest, I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Public. I think that speech afterwards took place in the White House press briefing room. I don't think he was in public.
I mean, he was there. I mean, but that was an open space where people were. In my personal opinion,
White House has
I
got to
think
be
it.
the most protected building.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was responding. Were you not done? Because I'll let you finish. Then I'll respond after you're done. But please don't cut me off. Yeah, I think for me, if I was a Secret Service agent, right? And this is just me personally, I would be like, listen, you're going to have to do this from behind the screen. That's it. It's their job to protect him. I don't think that there's any issue with saying that. I wouldn't want to take any chances. I mean, I feel like that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, I think if you can't protect him in the White House without some bulletproof screen, then yeah, you probably are not doing your job. But if you can't protect the president of the country in his own house, that's a bigger issue. So I have no problem with him speaking now. If he had gone out and spoke from some ballroom at the Washington Hilton after that occurred, I think he would make a good point. But pointing out that he went before the public at the White House, within the White House, at the White House briefing room that takes place where he often takes questions every day, I don't think that's a problem.
I do. I see it as an issue. I don't think he should have been around anybody. I think that, again, if he wanted to address the people, he should have just done it from behind the screen, just as a precaution. There's nothing wrong with being safe.
Swan, do you really think? Okay, my theory is I don't think he was ever in danger. Not even for a second, because of because to me, when you look at, and I said this earlier, when you look at the map, where the gentleman had to come from, where the security checkpoint was, the Secret Service in between him and the president, all the tables in the space, all the people between the space, the type of pew pew that he had, I don't see where, because he never got inside the door. He never got close to the door. So how was he ever in any danger? And I think the Secret Service did what they were supposed to do. You had the officers come up front who had long pew pews. You had the team grab him, and even though I guess he fell or whatever, unathletic, I don't see how. It seemed to me like everything got taken care of because he wasn't in any real danger. There was no imminent danger.
And you think that the Secret Service actions were like that they did a good job?
I'm not saying they did a good job. I'm saying that they did what they were tasked to do, which is get him out of the space. If there is a perceived threat, get him away from the perceived threat. I'm not saying they did good. I'm not saying that they did it at a high level. I'm saying that they got it done.
Man, if that was
you know what I mean? There's a difference.
Typically, there's no danger with staged events. But if it was rigged,
right, exactly, legacy. I agree.
You know what
I
I'm
agree.
saying?
This was a drill, legacy. This was a drill.
It's like, but if it was real, then yeah, they did what they were supposed to do. Because I mean, come on, bro. Like, think about this, y'all. Like, really think about this. Think about this.
Staged events.
The man, they what did they take down the metal detector right as he decided to run in? Like, how do you get?
So are you saying that this is staged?
Yes, I'm saying it was staged, 100%.
Oh, wow, really?
I think all of them has been staged.
Really?
I think all of them have been staged. Every single event.
Diggity dog, don't go.
But this one, this one it's almost like they're testing the IQ of the nation at this point. Like, come on, man. Like, how?
But have you seen the response of MAGA? Have you seen the response? And I'm going off a small sample size. I'm being very honest. This is a small sample size. White men who are MAGA and have identified as MAGA have lost their minds. They have gone loco. You would have thought that
already fairly there. Like they was like third, 3/4 there anyway.
But you would have thought that the young man had been in his face, spit on the president, and raised the pew pew and had it to his head.
I mean, Caroline said there would be shots fired before it happened.
Yeah, I seen it.
Like how much more evidence do you need? You know what I'm saying? Like she literally said this, I don't know what, 30 minutes before this took place. Somehow the man ran up through metal detectors and was allowed to get, even if it wasn't close to the prayer. I don't care if they was in the same, not even on the same floor. I don't care. You was able to run up and pop before anybody stopped you. Like if that were real, yes, that's a failure. Even if y'all weren't in the same vicinity, that's a failure. It should have never been able to happen.
I get you. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that would be.
But it only happened because they let it happen, because they let us know it was going to happen, and they decided to see what people were going to do about it.
I think people underestimate like the ways in which like this administration or any administration is gonna like skew a story or information to push an agenda, right? So like, for example, like we got to think about all of the things that we've seen take place with the 3-letter organization. There was Operation Chaos in the 70s. There was MK Ultra in the 60s. There was the Family Jewels operation in the 70s, the Watergate involvement, trafficking within our communities in the 80s, and then modern data collected. Like the declassified documents have shown that the 3-letter agency continued to collect bulk data on Americans, and the post, y'all know the towers situation, outside of normal legal frameworks. We also know that even with the civil rights movement, when it came to Lyndon B. Jones, when he when the Civil Rights Act was implemented, right? We know that there were institutions specifically for African American people, right? These are not conspiracy theories, Big Hawk. You can literally look them up. The CIA released the documents. These are not conspiracy theories. But we saw that that they funded African American institutes, right? And the reason why they did this was because they wanted to make sure that there was still a Western presence between African American people here and African people on the continent as well, right? What's the best way to do that? Indoctrinate Black people here in America and have them connect with people on the continent, because they've already been dealing with the impact of white supremacy and those things, right? So this is not the first time that we would be seeing that an administration who is supposed to be, you know, doing a certain thing, manipulating the narrative so that they can push an agenda. I would argue that most presidential administrations have done something like this. And in addition to that, sorry, last thing. In addition to that, he is working with the I state right now, okay? The I state is notorious for unaliving journalists. They are notorious for unaliving journalists. I can't remember the exact amount, but even like in terms of like radicalizing their whatchamacallit. Oh, he's agreeing. Oh, okay, well, I couldn't tell. Radicalizing their citizens starting in childhood, right? Making them believe that like Palestinian people are less than human. I think that like we can't be sitting here. This is not the land of the free. This is not the land of the free. This is not the home of the brave. That's not it. We've never been that. This nation has never been that. It's always sanitized information getting pushed out, making it seem as though like this man thinks that he's a martyr now, when he was just falling asleep and all over the place a couple days ago. You know, like it's a whole hot mess. But yeah.
What's going on there, dude?
What's up, panel?
Your thought on all this?
Thanks for yeah, calling it a false flag is crazy work. Like, what? Like, this man clearly left Twitter in 2023, went to Blue Sky, where he has a long history of just incendiary posts. Not only that, but he communicated with his family just before the event. And they were so concerned that they decided to contact their own authorities based on the approximation of his potential actions. If you know about the Washington Hilton, it's also referred to as the Hinckley Hilton because this is where Reagan was shot. Okay, so the ballroom is deep in the bowels. It's 2 floors down of the building. It's down there by itself. Now, the public at large can maneuver around the entire hotel. The hotel is not shut down in any capacity whatsoever for this event. Now, the bottom floor does get roped off prior to the event taking place, but we've heard testimonies from numerous attendees that say they walked through, showed their ticket. They did not even look at their identification to confirm who they were. So it appears that security was somewhat lax, and this man was able to move firearms into the hotel prior to the event, and it appears he checked in on Friday. It's not easy. It's not difficult to take that type of tool, let's call it, in your luggage to your room where you have privacy and maneuver from there. To say false flag, that's we're stretching here, folks. Like, I got to tell you, we are stretching. But beyond that, this is the third very close proximity attempt on the president. Did you know that there's 19 total incidents where there was a close proximity of danger that we haven't heard about? This is not something that's new. So when you say he's trying to be
Well,
a martyr,
I got a question too though. That dude, have you noticed that with Trump he speak about the Democrats trying to take him down, all these people trying to take him down, but he never speak of the actual pupils they have tried to take him down.
And here's another thing to that before you answer that.
And I gotta
Problem,
add too after legacy. I gotta
the
add something.
problem with that theory, man. Like I get, yeah, that some types of security details may not be that thorough, but when this ain't the '80s, bro. When that president is gonna be at a hotel or any public building like that, Secret Service goes in and does a room sweep prior to. So you can't be there earlier and then bring a shotty in there. A shotty, like you might be able to sneak something that you can assemble later, but not a shotty. That's not happening, bro.
Not to mention legacy. If dude came in and was allegedly a guest in the room, it doesn't make sense because up until 24 to I think they said right at the 24-hour mark, Trump wasn't even going to attend this event. It was extremely last minute. So Secret Service did do not adding up with that. Like he
term. They're going to be there. Again, you can't book for something like that. You can't book a room for something. I'm not saying he didn't have a room. I'm saying that he didn't book that room days in advance. Nonsense. They're not going to allow for that. Not with their president being there, and you know that this is coming. You know that it's always a thing. They're not letting people just randomly book. They would have to have booked months in advance. And again, they know who the people are. They've looked them up. They got their entire background, and they're going and doing searches of the room to make sure there's no elements in that room that can be used against the president.
Not to mention
including building boom booms. Not even think about it beyond just a pew pew. They would be going to make sure that you're not going to take the whole building down.
Legacy, not to mention, hold on real quick, not to mention, because Finney's like dying to get up here, I'm gonna let him come. Not to mention, this is now the fourth event that the first through fifth in line have all been in the same building.
That's Kat, you're over the target. You're over the target now, Kat.
That drives me insane. There has not been one of those outside of the actual White House itself. An event at the White House where the first through fifth of succession is in the same building, not at the White House. Sorry, that just drives me insane. You can let Finny come up real quick because he wants to say something.
That's the biggest lapse, Kat, right there. Is the entire U.S. High Command was in the same location, and you could potentially be very close to having Chuck Grassley as president.
Okay, so when it comes, just really quickly, when it comes to how the hospitality business works, just to make sure that we're perfectly clear on this, a lot of the times, especially when it comes to places like this, Swan, sorry, I jumped the line completely. Swan, you go first. I'll respond after. Go.
No, she's talking about what
like 5 people passed. Go ahead, it's fine.
Are you sure? I'd be more than happy to let you go.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. So when it comes to the hospitality business, okay, not many times is this happening. Are they planning this thing out a year in advance or even months in advance? Sometimes it actually just happens within weeks or even a month. What will happen is what Legacy is saying is sort of kind of correct. You would have security details basically go through specific areas, but instead of going throughout every single room and every single floor, they'll do background checks, yes, but they'll also even block off entire floor sections. I'm not going to tell you where I work, but I will tell you that there have been a lot of individuals of high class, high stature, politically and economically, that not only have bought out entire floors, but they've also bought out floors above and below their actual main floor. So nobody would have access to it whatsoever. Every single leadership that is on that site knows about who's going to be there. Security is going to be there the entire time. You've got them going through back hallways, back areas. They do not go out through the front areas whatsoever, no matter what. They always put them through the back areas to make sure that they're taken care of. Now, when it comes to the setting up process, normally we will actually get responses weeks out prior instead of like a month or 2 months out. And especially when it comes to like these kind of convention holdings and stuff, we make sure that every single person is goes through these background checks. They are all informed on the situation that's going on, and we have to keep our lips shut. We are basically like at the mercy of whatever governmental body we have that goes in this position. If they find out that somebody is even there, you could potentially get.
What happened?
Oh, I was
Basically,
wondering.
Sorry, I got a phone call. Basically, you would get like arrested or fired, and like you would never be able to work in the industry again. This is stuff that is very important to make sure. Like we even have like international football teams that come by and spend time with us for months. Like we have to keep them on the hush hush and the down low. Anytime it's like the security gates hear about potential fans coming by, like they get background checked immediately. So like what you're saying is correct, Legacy, but for Dad Dude, it is not a year out. It's not years out. It's not even months out. It's sometimes just weeks out.
Go ahead, Dad Dude. I know you've been trying to get in there. Oh, damn. Go ahead, Swan. You finna cut me out. Go ahead,
No, it's okay. I sent you the wrong photo, but I meant to send you a photo that I got on the back end, but I'm trying to confirm if it's real. But basically what it is the 5 bullets, and then it says, "I hate ballroom" drawn across the top of them. Apparently, this is allegedly, because I'm not exactly sure where this was, I'm still trying to confirm that, but allegedly that was written across the bullets. If that is the case, this was definitely staged. But I'm still trying to confirm that. So I'm gonna let y'all know what I find. But yeah. But also there was the anti-ice pew-pewing. I don't know if you guys remember that, where they drew that on the bullets as well. So we'll see what happens. But
they said the same thing with the other attempts too, that things were written on the bullets.
Yeah. Dad, do you genuinely think that this was an actual attempt? Do you think, like, why? I don't know. I just think that, like, even looking into this man's background, like the information being sent to the police officers a couple minutes beforehand, like, you don't see, and I'm not even saying you have to agree with us, right? You don't have to agree with us, but you don't have any speculations about how things went down at all?
Not in this particular circumstance. And I'll tell you the biggest reason why. So let's compare and contrast this one with Butler, PA. All right. The gentleman who carried out the Butler, PA attempt, within, gosh, it was just minutes. Like, his social media was completely scrubbed. His house has been described as completely sterile. Not even utensils to eat with were left in his house. I've got questions around that, absolutely. But this one, there's a long trail. There's a lot of breadcrumbs here that
It's
weren't
always
cleaned
a
up.
but when it comes to Trump. But go ahead.
Okay, well, Twin, you can believe what you want, man. You can believe what you want.
It's
I'm not
always a
trying to
but
convince
when it
you.
comes to
I'm
Trump.
telling you that.
You don't have to
I'm telling
convince
you.
me. I'm just telling you what I be seeing. That's
Well,
all. You can go ahead and finish.
It's funny because both circumstances I'm describing include Trump, so I'm not sure where you were going with that. Nevertheless, in this circumstance, it appears that there's a long breadcrumb trail of hostilities from this individual, and that have not been scrubbed, that are free for you to view right now. And he did reach out to his parents right before, and they were extremely concerned with some of the things that he was saying and reported it. So for me, this seems much more organic than contrived.
Well, you seen the video that was going around? You got one video of a dude saying that they was telling them to get on the floor, and he was like, he didn't because it was awesome. He was trying to take everything in. Then another video, you got RFK leaving his wife behind, and then they got a picture going around saying a little bit after it happened, Headset was walking around smiling. Like, is but then my thing is, though, if you notice, Trump always attacking the Democrats or people that's after him, or he just people he feel like that's after him. But out of all the people, they'll try to attempt his life 3 times, and he haven't mentioned them not one time. You don't think
Yeah,
something?
no, it's long been said the right is much more capable, but the left is much more willing. So take that for what it's worth.
What? Well, why you think he haven't mentioned the people trying to take his life? He don't mention that at all.
That's a good question. I wonder why we don't know more about Butler. And so to Swan's point, I have many more questions. I think there's a lot more ambiguity around the Butler PA situation than there was with this one. Oh, 100%. Like, we don't, there's ambiguity around the Las Vegas situation. Remember that one? That took place. It was like 100 people. And that guy got numerous pews up to a hotel room and carried out that massacre.
Wait, quick question though. Wasn't the Butler, PA kid? Didn't that kid turn out to be a Republican?
Yes, he was a Republican. He was.
Interesting.
Nah, Quinn, I'm not. I can't confirm that.
But you can confirm everything else. You can't confirm certain things, but you can confirm things when it comes down to Trump. And you can't see Trump being staged, but everybody else you can see.
Now, real quick, another quick one, Dad, dude. Another quick one, Dad, dude. Utah, the CK kid, raised by Republican parents, 2-parent household.
What does that mean, Quinn? I was raised by a
Dad,
two-parent
Dad, I
household
was asking Dad,
with
dude.
two
I was asking Dad.
Democrats.
I was
That don't
asking
mean
Dad,
I
dude,
didn't
the
know.
question.
I didn't know
I
I
was
was
asking
on
Dad,
mute.
dude, the question.
I didn't know I was on mute. Yeah.
Oh,
That's what it seems, Quinn.
okay. And the Minnesota guy,
You talking about
conservative.
the Hortman, the guy that was appointed by
Yeah,
Waltz. The guy was
yeah.
appointed by
You
Waltz.
mean the
Him.
guy who was on the bipartisan committee? The guy who was on the
The,
bipartisan committee. Yeah,
the,
that guy.
the
He was
gentleman that had the No Kings flyers in his truck. That one.
You mean the guy who sat there and was pro-life and was going around the whole world promoting that?
Well, see, I don't necessarily think he was pro-life because
Oh, he wasn't?
Hortman.
Because we got video of him preaching it
Well, Hortman had
in
just voted.
pulpits. We got pictures of him.
What
Would you
action
like to
did?
hear the sermon?
Hold on, Quinn. You
But
asked
I
the
just want to
question.
know if
Let
you
me
want to
answer
hear the
one.
sermon.
What did Hortman just vote against in the
Do you
Minnesota
want to
legislature
hear
prior to
the
that?
sermon?
No, I'm not interested right now. What
Okay.
did Hortman vote against immediately prior to this? What did she
That
vote
doesn't
against?
matter. That doesn't matter when it comes to this situation. To be quite honest
Well,
with you, and I'll tell you the
so
reason as to I'll tell you the reason as to why. Because I was going to come up here and talk to EK about this, and I was going to mention this to Mrs. Corey and Quinn because I sent it to them and to Twin that when it comes to specifically political violence in this country, multiple sources will show to you that it's overwhelmingly on the political right, not even close to some of these instances. Quinn, I sent it to you. Mrs. Corey, I sent it to you. You can look at the CSIS organization. You can look at the Cato Institute. They show you multiple sources and multiple facts and graphs that will show you that overwhelmingly the attempts and even the attacks on the political spectrum, it's on the right insurmountably. You can go point by point if you want to and be like, well, they did it at this point, it did it at this time, it did it at this time. That doesn't change the numbers whatsoever. Absolutely not. Over the past 30 years, overwhelmingly it's been the right. And there have been multiple instances where it's been like 30 times, 20 times compared to 1, 2, or 3 times. It's overwhelmingly 10-1 on the Republican, on the political right spectrum. So if you want to go down the numbers, we can, but I'm not going to let you come up here and obfuscate and make some bullshit lie up. Sorry, make some nonsense lie.
I mean, Jay
I'm well aware of what the narrative
everything
is.
out of everything that's been going on. You ain't seen the left no one go and storm a federal building.
Yeah, so STFU with that BS. I'm not letting that slide.
Say all the things that they want to say, but J6 tell us everything. Rick could tell us. Trump himself can tell us everything we didn't know. Look at everything he be saying.
I think you should look up Portland, Oregon.
When a person was unalive, he was like, "I'm glad they was unalive." Like,
sure, let's look at the church attack that happened last year in Michigan. Let's look at the situation that happened with one of the Muslim churches last year as well. Let's look at
not even that.
We can go down the road if you want to, Dad. Dude, it does not change whatsoever that overwhelmingly upwards to 5-1 ratios. It is the political right that is the most politically violent here in this country. It is not even close. If you want me to pull up the numbers, I absolutely can do so. But I know that Mrs. Corey and Quinn and even Twin can pull up those numbers for me and show you that I'm correct.
Well, just don't get them from the SPLC website. That's all I have.
I already told you that it's not from the SPLC. It is from the Cato Institute and the CSIS.
But the SPLC
Cato is not libertarian, neither is CSIS.
It is
not even close.
Cato
right.
is absolutely libertarian.
Cato is not. Nope, it's not. And also the CSIS. And also the CSIS report. And even the CSIS report that I even brought up to you specifically was done by two former members of the Trump administration in the first term. So don't come up to me with this nonsense. The CSIS was trying to make a hit piece on the political left, saying that they were being the most intrinsic. Other resources and other organizations that have shown this number as well, it has been nothing but the politically right that have been the most violent in this country over the past 30 years. Try me again, EK. I'll pull up the numbers if you want me to.
Pull up whether the Cato Institute is libertarianly leaning.
No, we're not having you try and skirt this conversation. Don't try and give me that BS. Nope, not letting you do it. You're going to prove to me otherwise that the political right is not politically violent. Give me a source. You won't give me a source because you know for a fact that when you pull up sources, it's going to say the exact opposite. So STFU with that BS, I'm not letting you slide with that. Not letting you slide. So show me a source otherwise.
Can I just make a comment real quick? So we were talking about the Thomas Crooks. He was the one that attempted to take Trump out back in, what was it, 20... whatever it was. He was a registered Republican. Records show he was a registered Republican in Pennsylvania, having voted in the November 8th, 2022 state election. I mean, when he was 17, he donated $15 to the Act Blue PAC on the day of President Biden's inauguration, but he voted Republican. So I just wanted to clear that up. He definitely was a Republican.
Also, Peace just said, "Hey, when's the last time that the political right ever rioted?" I thought you guys said that J6 was a protest that turned into a riot. I guess it's not anymore. I guess it's an actual insurrection. So again, EK, where's the source? I need it. Show me where it shows that the political left is more violent than the political right. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I don't need a source when I can look and see the last three.
Because you can't pull it up. It doesn't matter.
Let him finish, man.
He can't let me finish. Again, Finney. Okay, you know what? Again, Finney, I'm trying to talk.
But do you have a source? He asked for a source because you stated it, and I think you shouldn't state that without backing up your claims.
Has EK ever pulled up a source? Ever?
Yeah, I pull up sources whenever I want to pull them up. But Finney,
but do you have
Finney?
Do you have
no,
a source?
I want to use Finney's source. Pull up those sources, Finney, and show me the groups that are considered politically right-leaning. Please do, because they considered TPUSA as a terrorist organization. So pull those up.
They did not say terrorist. They said hate.
Okay, hate. You're right.
Big difference.
It's a hate organization.
I like how
you
knew that though. You knew that though.
No, I didn't. You see, I acquiesced as quickly as you said it.
No,
the fact is they're a hate group. So, Mr. Finney, pull up. I want to see the groups that they considered in this violence,
big screen,
right-wing violence.
Big screen. This is from the CSIS specifically. Mrs. Corey was just showing it to us recently, but unfortunately, Big Hawk tried to detour the conversation and tried to derail it. This shows right here one of the figures that a left wing. No. Until you show me otherwise, which you won't, because you can't pull it up. And the reason as to why you can't pull it up is because I'm going to refute your claims this time right now. It changes nothing. This is my source. This is my source. I don't care what group organization.
Hold on. Damn.
I don't give.
Hold on, fan. This is one of his sources. Explain your sources so we can get back.
I don't give a flying ferret at all whatsoever what group or organization they like to call politically right.
That's absolutely.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because guess what? They're still politically right. It doesn't change anything. The CSIS shows right here specifically one graph that shows that the political right is more violent. I'll show you another one really quickly, just so we're all on the same on the same spectrum here. As you can see, this is from the past 30 years. Shush, dad, dude. Shush, dad, dude. Drink your liquor that's on your profile picture. As you can see from this right here, this shows over the past 30 years, since the 1990s all the way up to 25, where it shows how violent the political right is. When you look at the graph here, you see that the blue is left, the red is right, the yellow is Islamist, the green are environmentalists. As you can see here, the blue is barely even close to being found. But the red ones are showing nothing but 10s, 20s, and even 30 attempts in attacks of T attacks specifically from the political right. Now, I want you to show to me the political left being far more violent. You can't do it because just like unicorns, it's imaginary. It's not real. It's a fake facade that is in your dreams, that is in your thought process that you think exists. So again, EK, for the umpteenth time in a row, because it seems as though we're just going down the rabbit hole of nothingness, I want you and your best friend Alice down below me to show me where the politically left have been more violent than the politically right. You won't find it.
Okay, so, now that you're done,
hold on one second, EK. So hold on one second, EK. So I get the conversation, but what we are not going to start is to subtle insults, because if he does it, it's going to get messy. So
it is gonna get messy.
Please just refrain from that. So Twin won't have nothing to say to drop. So
And can
don't
we
start that if you don't want it back.
Can someone tell us what a flying ferret sound like?
Look it up. Go to YouTube. YouTube will tell you everything they know.
They look like flying squirrels and they sound just like it.
So do you have any source to back your claim? Cause Fender showed source to back his EK. Do you have anything you can show to back your claims? That'd be awesome. Awesome sauce.
I am going to use his source. What's wrong with that?
Well, why you yelling at me?
I'm not.
So why you sound like you? Yes, you are. You like, oh God, you hit source over there.
Because I've said it, Twin. I've said it 6 different times, and you continue to ask me,
But
do I have
that
a
mean
source?
you got yeah.
Well, quit asking me, do I have? Yeah, the source is his source.
Listen,
I
won't be responsible for your blood pressure. I just want to put
That's
that out
fine.
there.
I've already signed a waiver for that.
That's fine, but I won't be responsible.
His source, all I see on his source is a red line and blue line. I see green, yellow, red, and blue. Can you show me the individual groups that they claim were right-wing that were perpetrating all of these hate crimes? Because if, as I said, they classified TPUSA as a hate group. So I'm suspect to who they are classifying as right-wing and left-wing.
Why? Because they signed a check for you?
This document, hold on, these sources,
because of that.
hold on, Quinn, this is great because he's trying to make a gotcha on TPUSA. Guess what? This source specifically was from 2025 of October and November. It was not even close to when TPUSA was labeled that. So that does not even matter, first off. And second off, again, you don't need to label a specific organization or a group as right-wing with specific details when you can just pull up the numbers and the data points. I've literally just showed to you data points and objects from Pew Research, from all of these other different organizations that the CSIS was specifically getting them from. It shows specifically that these political right organizations are the ones that are doing it the most. So I want you to show me where I'm wrong. Show me where I'm incorrect. Don't try and question whether or not there's specific details or not.
You got to stop talking so I can get a response, Finney. You can't continue to talk. As I said, you just said that you don't need to actually identify a right-wing or left-wing group. Then what's the whole purpose of what you just put up there? Obviously, you have to identify it. And I want to know what criteria they're using. And more importantly, which are these right-wing groups and left-wing groups that are perpetrating these hate crimes? Can you show me that?
Look it up. You know, that's your job.
It's not in the study. It's not in the study.
Your job is to debunk it, which means your job.
Wait, why are you interrupting me?
Your job is to debunk it. So therefore, stop asking him if you want to use this source. If you want to use this source, use it, but go do your own research.
Quinn.
No,
the man cannot point out any groups in there. All he showed
doesn't
me
have
was
to.
a graph with
He doesn't
lines.
have to. You have to debunk it.
Then I don't have to accept it.
Source from a legitimate organization. So
can he name?
He needs to go research it and show us, hey, this.
Prove it. It's on him. He made the claim, not me.
You have to debunk the claim.
No, I don't. Okay, what I have to do, Quinn, I have to do is question his claim.
No, I don't
have
to
to
your source. Show us your source that debunks it. Show us your source that debunks it. Don't say anything else. Just go get your information.
What do you mean don't say anything else? Of course.
Go get your information.
Give me 1 second. God damn, because y'all just going around in the circle. And after y'all Texas is not working. Man, why the fuck when I say something, you always come out mute? You the only motherfucker that do that.
I'm not.
Yes, you will. You doing it now. Yeah. And I be trying not to cuss and stuff. Like, it make me look crazy. But listen, Finney stated a claim and he provided a source for his claim. You stated a claim and you have not provided a source for your claim. We're not about to go all around the country. Do you have a source for your claim, or do you not? We're not talking about you using the fan source and you're gonna use the same thing fan because you want to ask them a question. You can ask them a question after that. Do you have a source for your claim? Yes or no, EK?
No. So can I ask?
All right, you don't. Okay,
You said I
cool.
can
You
ask him a
don't.
question afterwards.
What is your question to Finn? He don't
My
have a
question
claim,
is
so
to
you
Finney.
can't say stuff if you don't
I
have a
can
claim
ask
to it.
a question.
Go ahead.
Finney, can you please show me the criteria that they use to determine whether that group or the crime was right or left leaning or green or independent or whatever?
Give me a second. So Finn, he said he don't have a source to his claim. So you could choose to continue to engage into this conversation with your sources, or you could choose to not engage into this conversation due to him not having any sources. So it's on you.
It's from the
I'm addressing
anti-terrorism
his
organizations,
source.
like the director of the anti-terrorism organization of this website, and even of the assistant director that created this article that works with the Washington Post, the Atlantic, the actual organizations themselves that were also part of the 9/11 Commission. These are the individuals that had made the criteria for this. One of the examples that they use, not necessarily in this article, but the one of the individuals that is using this anti-terrorism organization is the Proud Boys.
So again, you're still not answering my question. You're dancing all
You
the
asked
way
me for an
around my
organization.
question,
It's not
Finney.
dancing on the topic.
No, I didn't ask you. I said, what criteria did they use to determine whether they were right or left? Did you hear my question? I'll repeat it. What criteria did they use to determine, to assign a group as right wing or left wing?
That's not what you said. You asked him to name the organizations that was considered right. You didn't ask him.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I specifically said, what criteria are they using?
You didn't say
to
nothing about a
determine it?
criteria, EK.
Yes, I did.
You did.
Yes, I did.
And you
I said, how do they
and
determine? How do they determine whether?
Just because you yelling and shit, it don't change nothing.
When
You
did I say
yelling? Yeah, but you yelling don't. You yelling don't change nothing, EK. So don't start that.
Quinn, did I say how do they determine whether they are a right wing or left wing group?
You never asked. You said give the right wings that's on that chart. You want the specific names of the organization group. You never said.
I did say that.
No,
and
wait.
I also said
you never said nothing about criteria. No, you didn't.
And here's the
example definition. I have it right here.
No, you
they
didn't.
have it in the article as the introduction. Here, Twin, just pull me up on the big screen. If you want definitions, fine. This is what they actually use. So the analysis defines terrorism as deliberate use or threats of premeditated violence by non-state actors with the intent to achieve political goals by creating a broad psychological impact. Using this definition, the CSIS researchers compiled and analyzed a data set of 750 attacks and plots in the United States between 1994 and July 4th of 2025. The data includes information such as incident database, location target, and location type.
You ain't got to read the whole thing, facilities. Like and for the person asking, my bad. The person asking if I'm an immigrant. Hold on. The person asking is I'm an immigrant. I am. ICE. I was born in Wakanda. Go ahead.
I was talking, Twin. So that's the definition of terrorism, not defining right or left.
But this is what but this is what they used as data points and data sets. They look, no, that's exactly what you asked for, and this is what exactly what they're using. What they're using, hold on. What they're using is data points from this and after the previous attacks to determine whether or not they are politically right or left. And from what they noticed here, especially when they're part of the members of the 9/11 Commission, they have seen all of these different things. They check every single portion of this data points, and it shows you to a T. If you want to look up this information yourself from the CSIS reports, you absolutely can do so. You can use that. You can use Cato. You can use Pew. Use any of those sources that you'd like to. If you think that libertarian, by the way, is politically left, it's very silly. But again, for the umpteenth time in a row, what source do you have to prove to your video that you made that shows that the left is far more politically violent than the right? I want you to show that to me because you don't have it.
Again, can you answer my question, Finney? Show me where they determined where. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. You should be able to pull that up. No, you didn't. You gave me the definition of how they determined whether they're terror. Read it again.
This is
You won't do it.
this is useless because you don't.
Specifically, it said
No, because you're
terrorists.
this is useless because you are literally trying to diffuse the argument that you can't even substantiate yourself. I attacked your argument that you used in your no, dude. You tried. I attacked your argument that you made in that video. Now I want you to prove to me otherwise, where you got your sources from that say that the left is politically more violent. Show it to me.
I just gave you. I gave you 3 examples in the video. Actually, 4.
Anecdotal examples does not equate to them being
3
more politically
attempts on a
violent than the right.
president's life are pretty significant.
Those are all conservative and politically right leaning. What are you talking about? The only one that we don't know is this recent individual. The one that happened with the ear. That was a politically right individual. The one that happened that was an attempt that wasn't actually on him. That was a politically right individual again. Another one that was happening to him. That was also politically right. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. You think I didn't read any of this stuff?
You believe that? If you believe that, go ahead and believe it. Then we can't have a discussion. If you
Where's
think
your
those
source?
guys were right,
wasn't one of the guys?
You never provided a source, so he shouldn't really have a conversation with you on this because you never provided a source.
I agree.
Yeah.
But wasn't one of the guys a Nikki Haley supporter?
The people who tried to assassinate Donald Trump were on the right, then I have no conversation.
I got your email.
Okay.
But one of the guys was like a Nikki Haley supporter. And again, I'm not broad brushing the right, but he wasn't like he supported Nikki Haley.
Yep. Not only was he a Nikki Haley supporter, Mrs. Corey, the one that got that clipped him in the ear was a registered Republican and was a conservative.
Well, was he really clipped in his ear?
That question is null and void. Like the whole point of this whole situation.
We don't know.
I'm going to pass it over to Swan.
I don't know. The flying ferret says yes.
The flying ferret probably bit him.
I'm going to pass it to Swan really quickly. But politically right, all of them were.
I mean, we can make the case that maybe there's just people of all different persuasions that don't like him. So we shouldn't be broad brushing the whole right, the whole left.
Completely disingenuous. Stop it.
So if he was a Nikki Haley.
Is Nikki Haley conservative? So a Nikki Haley supporter is considered conservative?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they were registered as Republicans. I don't know what you're trying to make here.
Don't care.
And
what
again, I'm not broad brushing.
Oh, got it.
But so maybe he was so in the same.
Did he vote for Donald Trump?
What did she just say, EK? It seems like every time it goes in.
Supporter, so I would say no if he supported Nikki Haley. But
right, he voted for a different conservative. He voted for a completely different conservative.
Why did he donate to Act Blue, Penny?
Thank you. About the most leftist.
Oh, so
wait a minute.
So
activist group out there.
Wait. Act Blue is not a left activist group.
What?
They are the what they. Act Blue?
Come on, Miss Corey.
Wait, aren't they just a place where we can donate and it goes through them and they distribute it to the candidates? Just like on the red side, you have the people that if I go to Mike Huckabee's page and donate to him.
Are you saying Act Blue distribute?
Y'all let Swan respond.
I'm sorry, Swan. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Swan.
No, it's okay. I already addressed this. He was 17 years old when he donated to the Act Blue to President Biden's administration. He was 17 years old. When he voted, he was a registered Republican. Donating $15 is not the same, right, as someone actually being registered as a Republican. Are you guys actually trying to push that narrative? That's ridiculous.
And also voting for Nikki Haley.
Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
EK, I'm trying to understand. What point are you trying to prove?
I'm trying to prove that over the last couple of years, the vast majority of political violence has come from the left. Show me some right-wing political.
Oh yeah, no. That's BS, EK. You're at this point. You're just this is a Space Jam Michael Jordan dunk reach. We know for a fact that it's not, because the left comes from a perspective of human rights, right? They get labeled as like domestic teas and all this other stuff, right? When the right feels threatened, like they will demonize the left. All the left wants is for everybody to just have equity. That's it, right? When we talk about the right,
don't even
the right,
the right motives. I'm
the right. Hold on, wait.
They're doing violence to achieve those motives.
I would love.
I don't care. Now you're talking about their motives. That has nothing to do with the
Not done.
conversation we're
She
having.
not
Jesus
done.
Christ.
She not done. She not done. Go ahead.
When we talk about the right, and the things that they have been pushing, how far right this whole entire country has gone, we're talking about conservatism, which they always neglect people that belong to marginalized communities, right? We're talking about the Groypers, the Schnazis, the neo-Schnazis, Patriot Front, Proud Boys. They are all on that side of the political spectrum, right? So I'm trying to understand if leftists are out here saying, hey, we need to make things more equitable for people, right? Because that is the ideology of a leftist. When it comes to somebody on the right, it's not the same. It's nowhere near the same. They've never done anything that really shows any level of progression for all people. It's very different, like two completely different things.
Yeah, so I always have this argument when people talk about progression, like all progress is positive. It's not. Progression is neither positive or negative. It could be either other or the other. You can progress moving forward and it leads to bad things. So the idea that just saying I'm progressing means it is good is not a good argument, and I reject it out of hand.
That wasn't my argument,
But
though. My
don't.
argument was, hold on, Smitty. My argument, because I want to defend myself. My argument was not that. I said they focus on making things more equitable for people who belong to marginalized communities. I didn't say anything about positive or negative. And when I talked about the right, I said that they have been known to neglect marginalized communities. That is what I said. I didn't say anything about positive or negative.
But again, I just want, here's the whole point of this whole argument. He's not going to show us a source that debunks our claims because there is none. It doesn't exist. And someone just sent to me the Global Terrorism Database, the GTD. That is the place that shows the databases and actually shows information as to what is labeled as a terrorism, groups and things of the sort. And that is even also saying that it's politically right. So he's not going to show us a source.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, can I respond now? Is that a yes? No? I don't want to step on anybody's toes. So again,
Yeah.
we were talking about political violence, and I think
Yeah.
anybody who is conscious over these last 4 years would say that the political violence has overwhelmingly been on the left. And I stand on that.
Sure. Stand in a brace for a fall because you have nothing to actually stand on
Yeah,
except for your hopes and dreams and your wishes. That's it. We're
it's
going to
all good
reject
that
that
you.
premise because you have no source to substantiate it. So where
That's
we
the
at
thing.
now?
It's cool to stand on it. They're just asking you to show where you're getting that from, rather than perception.
Well, is the idea, EK, because it was the president that was attacked, then you're just saying that they must be on the left? Because the out of the three people that attacked him, two of them, well, at least one we know was a Nikki Haley supporter who's a Republican, and the other one, I believe, also was on the right. Now, this one, I don't know about this one, where his ideology is. He said he was betrayed. I think Levito said he put in his manifesto that he felt betrayed. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we should use a different example.
Well, Mrs. Corey, what that shows to me is, okay, let's say that you're president, right? And I vote for you because you want to give free lunches on Saturdays to the American people, right? And I vote for you specifically for that reason. And then you don't do that when you become president of the United States. And I put in my journal that you betrayed me. What does that insinuate?
That at one point you supported me.
Mm-hmm. And then why did I feel betrayal?
Because I didn't govern the way that I said I would.
Exactly. So with the betrayal
Why you
portions
keep
of
sending
it,
me advice to drop me down, twin?
so with the betrayal portions of it, basically what that is saying, in my mind, is that I voted for you on the confidence of what was going to be provided, You did not provide that for me, and I felt betrayed because of it. That's not someone saying.
Read
That's not
some
someone.
of his blue sky posts?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm saying we don't know. Someone that goes out and tries to take a peep at the president, these people are not all there, wrapped too tight. So maybe we should just, before we run to our corners and try to broad brush and attack the left, why don't we just put the onus on him?
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, because even on the other side, just because it's easy. Somebody could have said, this president ran on this. Now he's a member of the deep state and he's going along with the rest of them and try to come for him. How do we know it's not that?
Well, let me ask you this: are throwing ice-covered bricks at ICE vehicles, is that political violence?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Is protesting outside an AB clinic, is that political violence?
Protesting
no.
Protesting, no. Now, if you're harassing people and putting your hands on people and doing stuff like that, then I would say that that's violence. But if you're just protesting, that's legal.
That dude, would you consider J6 political violence?
Yeah. Yes.
Me too.
Yeah, I do. But here's what you got to understand, and this is kind of what EK was getting at, is that groups are being wrapped into this political violence paradigm by protesting outside of AB clinics, by going to school board meetings and protesting there. Those are the types of scenarios that are being wrapped into this right-wing extremist violence. That's what he's trying to get.
Do you think Trump sometimes spits political violence? Do you think Trump sometimes his rhetoric could come off as political violence?
I haven't heard him say anything directly violent. I've heard him say things that people don't like that might hurt somebody's feelings, but I haven't heard him say, let's get violent or anything of that sort. Have you?
Well, if he paints the left as the enemy from within,
right?
People could think that, our agenda is to destroy America. And people take that seriously.
Yeah,
they've been saying for a minute before that the left trying to destroy America.
And again, I still put the onus on individuals. I'm just saying we got some weirdos in this country that may take that to heart and then try to unalive someone because of it.
Yeah, no, I could see that. And I think that's actually probably got some merit.
Sorry, twin. That's my emails coming. I'm trying to silence.
Not only does the GTD not consider protesting outside of an AB clinic part of a terrorism attack or anything, that is far from what they would consider a terror. In fact, it's just a protest, number one. Number two, what they would consider is the Trump supporter that crashed his truck into a Mormon church and then started unaliving the people as they started running outside as the church got lit on fire because he prayed to a different religion than he did. That happened in Michigan. The attack on a mosque, that was a Republican, that was a Christian, that was a supporter of the political right. That's what they're mentioning. The ones that attacked the president, that was the one that registered Republican. That one was the one that voted for Nikki Haley as well as another attempt. How about the one that attacked Nancy Pelosi and Paul Pelosi with a ball-peen hammer? That was a Republican. What about the incident that happened prior to the CK situation? That individual, to a senator and her husband, was a conservative, a political right advocate. So if you want to go down to AB protesting, we can, but that's protesting. And again, neither one of you have sources to diffuse or dissuade my arguments and my claims. I have 2, now 3 from the Global Terrorism Database. I have 3 sources now that prove both of you wrong. Show me otherwise.
So to your point, Fanny,
this came from the House Secretary.
In recent years has faced more bullets and more violence. Nobody in recent years has faced more bullets and more violence than President Trump. This political violence stems from a systemic demonization of him and his supporters by commentators, yes, by elected members of the Democrat Party and even some in the media. This hateful and constant and violent rhetoric directed at President Trump day after day after day for 11 years has helped to legitimize this violence and bring us to this dark moment. Those who constantly falsely label and slander the president as a fascist, as a threat to democracy, and compare him to Hitler to score political points are fueling this kind of violence. The left-wing cult of hatred against the president and all of those who support him and work for him has gotten multiple people hurt and killed, and it almost did so again this weekend.
You notice how she threw the Democratic Party in there? Like, we don't know if these cats are Democrats or Green Party or independents or socialists, part of the Socialist Party, but they throw my party's name in there for political reasons.
Remember when Maxine Waters had a gaggle outside and she said, "Go get in their face. You don't let them get comfortable anywhere." You remember that? Like, have you ever heard anybody on the right?
How about Rudy Giuliani on the lip saying trial by combat? You want to really go down this route? We can do that.
Don't be rude.
We can do that if you want to. We can do that if you want.
Wait your turn, Finny.
I'm not going to let you obfuscate.
Have you ever heard
Show me otherwise.
an elected member from the right say, "Go get in their face"? And while we're on the topic of school shootings, Finny, remind me, was the
pew, please. TikTok friendly language.
Thank you, Miss Corey. I
after Swan,
I got a delivery from TikTok Shop. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be, but nevertheless, go to TikTok Shop. But Finny, on the subject of school pupillings, remind me, was the Nashville Covenant shooter, were they a Trump voter too? I can't remember.
Like I said, before I give this to Swan, like I said before, you can go point by point. We can do anecdote by anecdote if you want to. I will dominate you in those points. You want to talk about those? Fine. How about Columbine? They had neo-Nazi rhetoric in their manifesto. If you really want to go down that route, we absolutely can do so. But I'm going to let Swan go ahead and do her thing.
So I think it would be important to kind of keep the conversation surrounding this administration. We could talk about a list of things that this administration has violated during his second presidential term. I can't play the video, but y'all can go to the White House's TikTok account. If you go there, you will see a video of Donald Trump saying, "I'm going to, kaboom the F out of them," referring to Iran. We know that there were many videos that they posted on the White House websites, the White House TikTok account, where they're showing, like, for example, someone bowling, right? And they're bowling the rolling ball. And then what ends up happening, the pins all of a sudden turn into jets that are like pew-pewing up stuff. They did it with a football player. They did it with a couple of songs and stuff like that. If you look on the White House TikTok account, you will see the violence right there that they promote, right? But these are all things that they have done. It's a list of laws and policies that Trump and his administration have been accused of violating, or that have been blocked or challenged in court. Okay, so the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, birthright citizenship, asylum rights, due process and deportations, family reunification, Impoundment Control Act. They've targeted law firms, freedom of the press, removal of data sets, DEI protections, Presidential Records Act, National Guard deployment, federal employment protections, the Voice of America, dismantling it, the Environmental Impact Requirements, the Endangered Species Act, Administrative Procedure Act, gender affirming care restrictions, transfer of transgender inmates, voting rights documentation. I could go on and on and on. And let's also not forget to mention that with the whole situation with Iran, what happened was they formed the Board of Peace, right? And they told Iran, you have 10 days to respond and join. If you don't join, bad things will happen. And what happened? They went in and they unalived a school full of young girls and then tried to deny it after the fact. That is violence. All of everything that I just read is going to negatively impact people's lives.
Well,
it's all violent.
Let me play something coming from President Trump.
we take our country back. Remember that. This is the day we take our country back. So I got a little notice in case you see the security guys. We have wonderful security guys. They said, Mr. Trump, there may be somebody with tomatoes in the audience. So if you see somebody getting ready to throw a tomato, knock the crap out of them, would you? Seriously. Okay? Just knock the hell. I promise you, I will pay for the legal fees. I promise. I promise.
So all of those things that Swan just, a litany of things that she just rambled off, what you guys don't seem to understand that there's a huge percentage of Americans that support everything that was happening. That's not to say we support everything Trump does, but many of those things that she rattled off, she's totally against it. But understand there are people that are on the opposite side that are for it and agree with it. Just because you disagree with it doesn't make it bad for everybody. Plenty of people agree to pretty much everything that you rattled off, and that's why they voted for him.
This what I just read. Hold on, Debonair, because he responded to me. What I just read off was things that I disagree with, yes, but I'm going to make this clear again, okay? This was a list of laws and policies that Trump and his administration have been accused of violating or that have been blocked or challenged in court. This has nothing to do with my personal opinion, right? This is a list of things that him and his administration have done that are improper. It doesn't matter how I feel about it. It doesn't matter how you feel about it. It doesn't matter how anybody feels about it. This is exactly why people keep on saying that fascism is here, right? Because y'all don't care about the law when it comes to Trump and his administration. But when it comes to anyone else, all of a sudden, y'all are superior at knowing what the law is. It doesn't make any sense. It's very hypocritical.
The fact that they've been challenged doesn't mean that they were wrong. And the vast majority of the challenges that have been these injunctions that have been placed against Trump, he has won. He has won the vast majority. And I'd love
Which
to
ones?
see those that you put off there.
Yeah, which ones?
That he's all of these injunctions that were stopping him, for example, of deploying National Guards, right? That's just one right off the top of my head. The vast majority of the stuff that has gone to the Supreme Court by these lower level, the fact that they can't make all-encompassing judgments when it's not even in their jurisdiction, district judges. That's one of the biggest ones. When they were making these nationwide injunctions, a district judge somewhere in California made a nation, that's been overturned.
Wait, which one was it? I'm sorry. Can you repeat that one more time for me?
Nationwide injunctions.
Yes, nationwide injunctions. Where at the beginning of his second term, they had these federal district judges that were making nationwide injunctions when they had no purview. It had nothing to do with them, and they were making these wide.
Like,
wait. Let EK finish because he's gonna keep interrupting everybody else if you don't. Go ahead, EK. I'm listening to you.
Thank you. So look up that a district judge cannot make nationwide injunctions. That was one of the biggest ones because that was one of the ones because we had these judges from the 9th district and all of these other liberal judges just putting out far-flinging injunctions against him and stopping him from enforcing what he wanted to do. And the Supreme Court said you cannot do that.
Okay, but that doesn't necessarily change the rest of what I read, right? But in addition to that, EK, I think at this point, like, talking to y'all becomes very difficult because you guys, you're at this point to where it seems as though you have abandoned reality, right? Because it still doesn't change the rest of the things that I've read on this list. Even when we just talk about what has been happening with Iran alone, the fact that we're not getting accurate numbers on how many soldiers, right, have been harmed, the fact that we're not the lying about hitting the school, I think is the worst. One of the worst things that they did, lying about hitting the school. I think that was extremely problematic, and they shouldn't have gone for the school, a school full of children. Like, I don't know how we can argue for that. I don't know how we can be in support of that. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Nobody supports that. And do you truly believe that the U.S. government targeted that school, or it was an accident?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Bring me up 2 seconds.
The United States, I absolutely believe that. Listen, EK, before the United States, listen, this is the land of imperialism. American imperialism is no joke. We go in, we destroy things, we benefit from exploiting people, we take their resources, we destabilize their governments, and then we end up putting a military. Let me finish.
Okay.
Then we end up putting a military base there, and we walk away with benefiting from causing chaos and eruption in a country. This is exactly why Iran has the saying, unaliving to America, because they want American imperialism to end.
Twin, bring me up on the big screen really quickly.
Debonair, I'm gonna let you go after this, but Legacy will tell you that there is civilian casualties every time. There's friendly fire where we unalive our own soldiers unintentionally. So for you to believe that we intentionally targeted a elementary or whatever, a girl's school, what good comes out of that?
So you think our military is inaccurate? You think our military is inaccurate?
Yes, our military is not perfect.
You don't have any. So you actually think that they did not know that they were going to hit a child's school?
Yes.
Delusional.
Wait, Swan, wait, let's not scroll from this really quickly. Twin, put me on the big screen really quickly. This was from an article from churchandtax.com because they were having issues when it came to churches in federal states. So as you can see, if you just look at the first paragraph of this, what church leaders should do, it says, quote, for now, ministers should recognize that any one of the about 700 federal court district judges have authority to issue a national injunction binding in all 50 states. That's just from one article. I don't understand why you think that federal judges in the 50 states don't have the ability to do national injunctions. That is such a dumb thing to say. They absolutely have the right to do so. I'm not going to let you just skirt away from that and think that you're right. That's wrong.
He also lost the National Guard case in California. I don't know why you said that.
No,
he said a lot of lies.
Yes, he
lost
did.
The California case.
So the only thing that so he won and he lost. The only thing that he won on was the ability for the National Guard to stay over at federal located buildings. But he
That's
lost
what California.
well, hold on. I'm not done. He lost though on the ability. He lost on the ability to utilize it in any other place within the state because again, he did not have the authority to do so without the approval of the governor per the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment has the rights of states' rights, and one of those states' rights is having a National Guard authorized in their state only when the president asks them for that ability to do so. And again, for the upteenth time in a row, any federal judge within the United States of America in these appellate courts has the right to do a national injunction.
Okay, so let me respond directly to that. This is coming from congress.gov. On June 27, 2025, the Supreme Court ruled in Trump versus CASA, C-A-S-A, Inc., the federal district courts likely lack the authority to issue universal, this is in quotes, or nationwide injunctions that block federal policies from everyone in the country. It was a 6-3 ruling.
And they can only block it for their district.
Hold on. The 6-3 ruling established that injunctions must generally be limited to the providing relief only to the specific plaintiffs who filed the lawsuit rather than applying to nationwide at large. Now debunk that one, Mr. Finney.
One of the words that you what's one of the words that you just said that puts it in a 50-50-50 basis?
No, there's
likely.
no 50-50.
No. You just said likely.
So, Finney, if it's a national company
no.
There's no. You're wrong.
This is where you guys. This is where you guys.
Hold on, Debonair. Hold on. On the panel.
Hold on,
let him go. And then we have to recommend Emmanuel. Her to finish. Do you want her to finish? You rude motherfucker. Do you want her to finish or not, Debonair?
The court held that nationwide injunctions exceed the equitable authority Congress granted to federal courts under the Judiciary Act of 1789. Go read it. Mr. Finney, go read it.
Yeah, all right, go ahead. And then Emmanuel next.
Yeah, no, I've been listening, and all morning you guys just keep going back and forth, like, oh, it's the right, oh, it's the left. But like, what would make somebody far right? Just for being a Republican or voting for Trump doesn't make you far right or an extremist or anything like that. And there's a lot of people who vote Democrat.
Trump supporter though, but go ahead.
Yeah, but and there's people who are on the left who aren't far left wing. And you have two of them or one of them on the panel right now. Mrs. Corey's not far left wing at all. She just votes Democrat, but sometimes that's what comes with it. That doesn't make it just doesn't I just find it ridiculous. Like we can all just look at something. I agree with Miss Corey on this. Like if somebody commits an act of political violence is tied to that individual. It's not because of the party. It's not because of the policies of that Republican or Democratic Party. There's just some crazy people in the world. Like, when are we going to just accept that? Donald Trump has just been so polarizing. It's like everything revolves around him. And at this point, it's just not only like crazy. At this point, it's like some people actually going to need therapy when he's gone, by how bad this has gotten for some people. And I'm
Yeah. We get it.
Emmanuel, you're gonna be the main
Yes.
one who's gonna need
Yeah.
therapy, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like
So
you may need
We get
therapy
it.
too, though.
I don't bring up Trump's name as much as you do.
This is what I'm saying, though.
In my
but I
daily
think you need
conversations
therapy
about
too.
politics,
look
I
at
do
how
not bring up
ridiculous
Trump's name.
this is. Look
In
how
my daily conversation, even with
Emmanuel,
Legacy, Trump's name
hold
never comes out of my
on,
mouth.
Emmanuel.
I
Let
don't know
him
why you
finish.
called me out
you
like
gonna
that,
need
SJ.
therapy.
You a
You don't
coward
turn
ass dude for saying that Trump ass shit.
Emmanuel. You don't
You
turn
gonna
so
need therapy.
ghetto now.
Don't take his bait. He's just baiting you because he has no argument. That's what
Yeah, I know
Emmanuel.
that was delusional. I
Emmanuel
don't even
don't
speak
turn
on
ghetto.
Trump. No, I'm chilling, but you know me.
Why
I
you
don't
acting
speak on Trump.
ghetto?
No, because he
I didn't even
lied.
say you. You just
But
try to
you
jump in
said
to defend yourself.
after
Nah,
he's
that's not.
done.
I didn't
You
say Emmanuel. I said some people.
Y'all about to get on my damn.
Force.
Finish right quick. Then after he's done, Emmanuel, you can debunk. You ain't never used to act ghetto there. I don't know how that happened. You must hang around them.
As soon as I
Max
said people
Detroit.
are going to need therapy, Emmanuel interrupted me. It like so emotionally charged.
You
They
do
just
too,
can't
though.
sit quiet.
You've done it before, Debonair.
So what I'm referring to, though, Twin, is more so like if Donald Trump,
Can you
like these
admit that
people
you've done
we've
it
talked
before?
about.
Wait. Can you admit that you've done it before? Would they say his name, you get crazy? Sometimes
No, I think when they say things that are ridiculous,
I've seen you. Okay. Y'all
I
gotta be
never got
adults.
mad to defend Trump.
I've seen you.
But what I'm saying though is when like the three attempts, or if you want to even call them attempts, I think there was just one attempt. I wouldn't call the golf course or this one an actual attempt on Donald Trump's life. But the one from Butler, like if we're saying that these people are more right wing or Republican leaning and they're going after Trump, then it's clearly a Trump thing. And this is what I mean by what Trump has done is like he's so polarizing. Even if you're on the right or left, it's like there's people who are on both sides who like everything he does and every decision he makes and everything he says, like that's what their world revolves around. And that's why you end up with situations like this. It's not tied to the right. It's not right-wing extremism. Is these people are delusional. They're crazy and they're acting upon that. They need help because I don't know what Donald Trump has done to them, but it's
one of the
clearly a
people
Trump
tried to
thing.
underlive him was a Republican.
That's what I'm saying. That's what exactly what he's going to be one of the people when Trump is gone. That's going to need therapy. These like Donald Trump has polarized people.
Can I
to
respond
that
to
point.
this cult member?
It's crazy.
Can I respond to this
Aren't there
cult
going to
member?
be people who
It's on
need it the
Emmanuel.
other way,
It's
though?
on. Hold on. Yeah,
Huh?
you're right, Quinn. It's on
What was
Emmanuel.
that?
Hold on, Debonair. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yeah, I
Stop
know.
acting so ghetto. You just out of control now. I don't know what don't happen.
Devin said a whole lot of nothing as he's going to be a recovering cult member with all the stuff that he said about Trump and the type of defense that you run and then try to try to articulate that the people who combat it is somehow like, I don't know, they need therapy. When I make my arguments, Trump's name never actually comes out of my mouth. I actually don't give two craps about the things he do and the things that y'all sicko fans like
get
to
y'all
defend.
daily heart,
The things that I try to debate is the contradictions in the things that y'all believe in. Even Legacy will attest that when I speak on these things, Trump's name never comes out of my mouth usually. You talk about Trump 1,000 times more than I ever do. You are a sicko fan. Absolutely sicko fan.
Okay, watch this. Are you going to vote in the midterms to limit Trump's power?
What does that got to do with what I just said?
I'm asking, answer the question. Are you going to vote in?
I never
just
vote
answer yes or
conservative.
no.
What does that have to do with my question?
I'm asking, are you going to vote to limit Trump's power in midterms?
I will never vote conservative. Next. Next question.
Okay. See, that's my point. You're voting to limit Trump's power. You're not voting for the
I never
candidate.
voted for him.
Hold on.
See
Stop
how you're
screaming.
still no, but no. See
So
how
what
you're
Miss
still
Corey,
mentioning about Trump.
you see how Miss Corey just
That
said
wasn't the
yes?
question you asked him,
This
though,
is my
Debonair.
point.
That
This
wasn't
is
the
my
question
point.
you asked
It's
him, though.
important
You're gonna
that
vote.
let me finish.
That wasn't
Let
the
me
question
finish.
you
Let
asked,
Can I
Debonair.
finish? Can I finish my point? It is important, at least for me. Well, I'm going to vote for the candidate that I want for my senator, but I also am voting in mind that this president needs to know that what he is doing is not okay, and that is how we let presidents know. We flip the midterms, letting them know that no, we don't want these wars. We don't want to preemptively strike a country. We don't like what he's
You
doing
gotta
with this
text my
BBB.
other. You gotta text the girl to you 901.
We don't want to see these tax credits for insurance to be gone away with. We don't like what he's doing. So, and we don't like what the Congress is doing. So he's not on the ballot.
I'd like
He's
to
not on the
know.
ballot.
Can I hold on, that dude. Hold on. Let
The
me
answer
finish
is
real quick.
yes.
Because that was the point I was making about why Donald Trump is so polarizing. Every decision people are making revolves around Trump. Republicans are doing it too.
Proving that you're a fan.
Republicans are
Trump.
complacent and they're going
Hold
along
on.
with
You're
his
Hold on.
foolishness.
You're
What I'm
proving that you're a
saying
sicko
is,
fan. Because even in my
dude, you're
response, I
an
never mentioned
idiot.
any of
Shut
those.
up.
Yeah,
Well, and they're
that's
getting
cool.
voted.
You can say all of that.
You are. You're like
Republicans.
5'6". You're
Yeah,
not tough, dude. Shut
All
up.
yeah, but
right,
you're a Trump. That don't mean
Give 1
nothing.
guys,
second,
let me
Miss Corey.
finish,
Give me 1
No,
please.
second.
you
This
bad.
strike.
Yes.
That's
1
cool.
second. 1 second. This strike 1.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Can I
So
get?
what I'm
Can I
saying though
finish?
to this,
Can I finish
can I
my
just finish
point?
what the fuck I'm saying?
Wait a second.
Well,
Wait a second.
let me
What's
finish
strike
my
I said
one?
point,
you can't finish
please.
when you cut me off.
Corey,
Yes.
what's strike one? He said he was short. He is short.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's cool. Next point.
How that's a strike
Okay.
one? Take our
I
strike
don't know
back.
how tall he is, but
Take our
yes,
strike
this
back.
is how elections work. When people are not satisfied with what is happening, they vote for other people. Republicans have been complacent when it comes to the actions of this president, so they are going to get voted out. Not all, but in the House, I think the Democrats are going to flip the House because of that, and they have a good chance of flipping the Senate because people don't like
And
what
this
the
is
Senate.
I got a source.
so. This
Everybody
is
wanted a
my.
source. I got one.
Hold
I
on, that
got
dude.
one
Let me
right
just
here.
finish this real
Hold
quick
on,
because I've just
Corey.
been trying to
Real
say
quick.
this, and this
Corey.
Damn.
Corey, we
Yes.
need a co-host step in. The truth should not be a strike. We don't need no strike. Take our strike. It's only Monday, twin. And he told the truth.
This is strike. Strike.
He
is. So
told
what
the
I'm
truth.
saying,
He
what
said
I'm saying
you
is
short.
this though.
They start. That's fine. This is
When
strike
things
one.
You
happen
short.
in
You not.
certain,
I don't know about the not tough part, but you short. You gonna give me a strike when I say you short?
Define
No,
short. How tall are you,
strike
Emmanuel?
one.
See, now we're going in that
5'8".
direction. Oh,
5'8" is short.
Legacy.
Is
That's
it?
cool.
It's
so
strike
That
one.
towers over Quinn.
what I'm saying is that the
Corey,
point,
you catch a
there's three
strike.
branches of government, right?
Correct.
There's three branches of government who operate equally. The executive is not on the ballot at midterms.
Quinn
And
is
if
short
you
too.
are going in, instead of saying, hey, these are the elected representatives in Congress that are going to push the policy I want, that are going to do the things I want, that's
Correct.
one thing. To go in there and say, I'm going to vote to limit Trump's power because I know Democrats are going to oppose Trump is what I'm referring to. And I've heard it several times. Twin asked several people, are you going to vote in midterms to limit Trump's power? The people who say yes to that are who I'm referring to that are going, they really have an issue, and it's a Trump polarizing issue. It's not an issue of, because the answer is whether they're Republican. Not every single Republican just agrees with Donald Trump. You have Republicans who have come out in Congress against what Trump is doing, not in total alignment with what Trump is doing. And if that person is in your state and you align with them, regardless of what Donald Trump is doing, you should vote for them because they align with what you want. You shouldn't go in there based on what the hell Donald Trump is doing, because if you believe in the Constitution that you guys claim, I'm the one who doesn't, that's how it should be. You should say, hey, there's a third branch of government that I'm specifically voting for. The executive isn't going anywhere just because you vote Democrat in the midterms. Trump is still going to be the president, and he doesn't pass policy and agenda. The Congress does. So that's what I'm referring to. These are the people I'm saying, and I'm not saying it's just Democrats or leftists. I'm saying there's Republicans who are going in there saying, I'm only voting Republican because I want Trump to do whatever he wants. Those people are wrong as well. It's the same thing. I look at both of them the same.
Wait, but I don't.
That's the problem we have in this country,
No, but
because
you're
you have
proving that
people
you're a
who,
fan.
I only
You are
voted for
literally.
Trump.
No, I
I
know
don't
you're
care
proving
about
that.
the other stuff.
Yeah, you're proving that you're a sicko fan. And when you
Oh
first started,
no, here we
you
go.
said everyone who somehow, because Trump is so polarizing, that all these people need to go to therapy. You are the person that needs therapy, brother. Because
For what?
you literally named in your 2 minutes
Damn it.
spiel, you named Trump's name at least 30 times, bro. And you're somehow the people who reject, or whatever reason that you claim about us voting against to limit his power, which I never even mentioned about his power system or whatnot. I specifically responded to you that you are a sicko fan. Everything and anything in his name, you are feel the need to run defense for, and either get on your knees for whatever reason. That is your position. For whatever reason, I don't really care. I'm only here to refute the contradictions and the lies that you say. I don't care about Trump. Most of my arguments is not predicated on Trump. But somehow you are the sicko fan, and you keep proving that.
So when I defend what he's done, is because I agree with things he's done. You can't tell me what I have to agree with or don't have to agree with. If you don't like that what he's doing, you don't see him having a benefit to America and Iran, and I do, that's not me being a sicko fan. That's me having a different perspective on what he's done. A sicko fan is the person who's going to go into there at midterms and say, I'm just going to vote Republican because Trump's a Republican and I'm voting down ballot. That's a sicko fan. That's
Wait,
somebody who doesn't even understand what's
to
happening.
can we stick to the
That's
war
what I'm
part?
referring to.
Because hold on, because I remember vividly when the war in Iran started off. You said you do not agree with it, and if it's a short term operation, and Trump
Correct.
can get done with it, that's cool. Anything longer, you will denounce it. We are now
Correct.
going into month 3, and you're still
I said by
riding high
summer.
for it with your ass tooted up for it. It doesn't make any sense. You are
I said
still
by
defending
summer.
it. No, but you
I've
saying
been
by
saying by
summer,
summer.
there's no signs that this is going to end by summer, and you're still
Then
defending it.
I'll
You keep
address it at
saying
that
by
point. You
summer,
can't
and it
tell
has
me
no
what my
point.
timeline
No,
is.
but that's
Well,
what I'm
give me
trying to
1
tell you, that
second.
you
Give
are
me
a
1 second.
fan.
I know. Give me 1 second. Y'all doing a lot of screen. About to be another strike. But you guys, if you guys know 901 Khalida, she is a veteran and she's with a group and they're helping other vets. I don't know if y'all heard, but for some reason, some safeguard Trump took out of place is causing a lot of veterans to foreclose on their homes and stuff. But her and some other people have started this organization where they're housing and also helping veterans. So if you do want to contribute to that, go to 901 Khalida page and you can get more information from her page, and she also have the link and things of that nature. But if you want to help with the veterans and things, just go to her page for you can get more information about that. Go ahead, man, stop out there screaming.
All right, I'm gonna simmer it down. My apologies, twin. I'm gonna send you something nice later today. I got you.
Yeah.
But
So when it comes to that,
sum
that's
up to
what.
sum up to last
Go ahead.
sentence, to sum up to my point, you're going to shift the original position, because I remember vividly, if Trump does not make this a quick operation, you're going to stop supporting it. And now you're about to tell me 1,000 different reasons why you're going to continue to support it. So that's the contradictions and the sicko fan stuff that I talk about that you don't even realize that you're doing.
So again, I set my timeline. I understood that this isn't going to be over in 10,
Give me a
30
second.
days.
901. If you still in here, say here. They want to know your page. If y'all contribute anything, $2, $3, whatever you contribute, it would definitely help. Cause these are our veterans, y'all. These who fought for our country, and they shouldn't be going through the shit that they're going through. But thanks to this administration. But spam here in the comments 901 Kalila, and that's who page you can go to get more information and the link to where you can donate and all those things, you guys. So spam here, and you can inbox her as well. But how she said, someone sent another dino to drop you. Go ahead. Who was talking?
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm referring to, Emmanuel. I'm not referring to people who support
Give
the
me 1 second.
president or their actions.
It's called Veteran Hands NP.org. Again, Veteran Hands Hands, Veteran, hands HANDSNP.com, you guys. And they also on TikTok. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Debonair.
I was just referring to.
I sent another one to make sure in case anybody tries to someone to get him back up here. Okay.
Yeah.
So the people I'm referring to is not people who support the administration, the president, or his actions. It's the people who make deliberate decisions based off Donald Trump that don't involve Donald Trump. So your Congress should have nothing to do with the executive. Three separate branches of government. There's three of them for a reason, and they're separate for a reason. So it doesn't matter.
So
I don't know why you're making. I don't know why you're making this argument.
It's very simple.
You're the
Does he
same person
know-
that argues that the executive branch should be expanded. I don't know why you're even trying to clarify about this three separate branches. You believe that the
but it's
executive
not
branch
because of
should
Donald
not
Trump.
be challenged.
No,
you said it because of Trump.
He literally shut down 5 congressional districts in a state because he said something. He has literally gone over to Congress and said, y'all need, the whole reason why we even got one bill was because he said, I want it in one bill. That's why it got so big. Remember after you guys whined and cried and complained about big bills and you all were all screaming about, hey, we need to have standalone bills. And then he came in and said, no, I just want one. And what did y'all do? You created one. So don't act like you're that this man doesn't do this. Like he does not control. What does he say? He got Elizabeth Cheney primaried. So stop making arguments that you already know don't work, Debonair.
But that's not what I'm referring. So I can't control what Donald Trump says or does to them, right? I can't control that.
And
what
you
I
can't
can't
control people's
hold on,
reactions
Quinn.
to it.
What I can control is go in there and saying, hey, this person who I see is running for Senate in my state aligns with the things I want. This person's campaigning on the things I want, whether Democrat or Republican, and
So
I'll
you're
go
an
and vote for
independent
that.
now.
But I'm not. What I'm not going to do is go in there and say,
I didn't mean to cut you off, Debonair, but you do sound like one of the people that gonna need therapy too.
So you're an independent now.
Therapy at all. You know why, Twin? You know why, Twin? I won't need therapy because I really don't care, bro. Donald Trump doesn't revolve around my life. I don't sit there and like, oh, what did Trump do? That's going to negatively impact
Then why do you struggle to
somebody.
call balls and strikes?
I don't, bro. I agree.
every
See,
day.
this is what you guys don't get. I agree with what he's done and what he's doing. I don't have this belief in the government
Name
structure we
3
have.
criticisms of Trump that if you somehow name 3 criticisms of Trump right now. Go.
Very simple. He supports the I country far too much for my liking. The second one is I don't think he's implemented mass deportation well enough. I think that it just became he should have worked closer with local governments to try to implement ICE than just throw ICE out there and tell them figure it out if they don't want to work with you. So I think that was another mistake. And he needs to settle this Iran war ASAP for me. Those 3 right there. It's simple. I really don't care about his tweets. I really don't care about his character. I really don't care about what kind of person he is and his moral compass and if he's a Christian or not.
I didn't ask you that.
Those things
I didn't ask you that question.
No, but I'm just saying those. I don't care about any
those
of
are
that,
all
bro.
things
I
that
really
have
don't.
mattered for every
those
president
wasn't what
before
I
him.
asked.
Thank you.
But
Those things don't matter when you're picking and when you're
No, they
voting for
don't.
someone.
If you need a dad, you need therapy, buddy. I don't need a dad.
Debonair, quite
I don't look at the president as a role model.
Hold on, Debonair.
What
up to Barack Obama, 44 presidents, all the years, those things mattered.
I got you, Swan.
They were not just
the president needed to have
you
decorum.
you can have, sir. Nobody is talking to you. Please be quiet. Debonair,
Who's that for, Gucci?
Those things mattered. We wanted a president, the leader of our country, to be a reflection of the best of the country. And you're sitting up here saying that, yes, quite literally. Why do you think that they sat there and said George Washington never told a lie? Why do you think that they sat there and tried to promote Abe Lincoln as a moral guy who saw slavery as a great wrong? Why do you think that they sit up here and talk about Camelot with JFK? Why do you think that you all idolize? Why do you all think that you all idolize?
Debonair?
You all idolize Ronald Wilson. It mattered. Your character, your integrity, all of it mattered, Debonair.
What when it stopped mattering to me,
Quinn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Quite literally, what you just said is none of that matters at all. You all have basically.
Go ahead.
You all are basically saying that, hey, it's okay to be a liar. It's okay to steal money from charities. It's okay to grape women. It's okay to touch kids. It's okay to sexualize your daughter. You all are like, that's fine because it's America.
So I'll tell you more. When George Bush decided that we're going to do a 20-year WAR over WMDs that didn't exist and never faced.
You didn't vote until this election.
Hold on. I wasn't even old enough, but the fact that he never faced him.
Hey, y'all gonna have to let Swan
But
try that part.
Swan, we're gonna let you in. So if y'all want to appeal, if someone can, these are white folks' lips. If anyone can come up and give me a white person lips, and then I remove the strike. Go ahead.
No, I
Can
actually
I
think
just
we should
finish
keep the
this real
strike.
quick? I'm just gonna finish this real quick.
I actually think
these like
you
this.
got it.
Keep the
So Swan,
strike.
you can go.
If
Let me
y'all
just
can make
finish
no
this
white
real
folks
quick.
lips,
Can I say
we can remove the strike.
whenever you're done?
That ain't lit, Legacy.
No, we should
Your
keep the
lips are
strike
folded
though.
in.
What I just wanted to say
That
was
you
this,
look
right?
like an iguana.
This is when all that went out the
Legacy, why you
window
look like
for
an
me.
iguana?
When in the second term of
No,
George
you
W.
didn't,
Bush,
Legacy.
they found out that
It's
the
on
WMDs
Swan,
were false.
Debonair. It's on Swan.
I can't just finish this real quick. I'll be quiet after
because
this.
you had a hand
it
up.
out. Go ahead,
Go ahead and get it
Debonair.
out.
Yeah,
Swan,
so when
then
that happened,
dude.
and he never faced consequences for it. Then when we bailed out the banks, then when we bailed out the auto industry, then when we sat there and said that, Donald Trump is the worst person in the world and he's going to take us to WW3, and there was a mass media campaign on it, and none of that happened his first term. That's when it went out the window for me to care.
Wait, who said that his first term?
Everybody, he's going to cause WW3. He's the worst person. He's mustache man. He's worse than.
I'm sorry.
When all these things occurred. Mrs. Corey.
The media gave Donald Trump a pass when he ran in 2016. They were smooching up to him. They were asking him questions that didn't have anything to do about nothing. He was on MSNBC giving interviews. Joe and Mika was, laughing with him on TV. Like they gave him a pass. They were so hyper focused actually on Hillary Clinton and all the stuff that was going on with her. She got the tough questions about Aleppo, Syria, and all of these, tough questions, and he got softball questions. It was a media frenzy around Donald Trump and
when
his
Hillary
candidacy.
Clinton, Miss Corey, when Hillary Clinton became the candidate, and she's literally the female Donald Trump of.
Hillary Clinton was probably one of the smartest people in D.C. She was a senator. She was Secretary of State. Hillary
that makes
Clinton?
her smart.
Wait.
Yeah, she was smart.
After
she
you
went to freaking Yale.
After you miss
that makes you smart.
Graduate.
She's elite.
I mute you and you unmute one more time, bro. This gonna be strike too.
She was literally working on the Watergate case when Bill Clinton was trying to find himself. Like Hillary Clinton's been around for a long time. She was the keynote speaker at her graduation class at Wellesley. This is not Hillary Clinton is probably one of the smartest people in DC. And Donald Trump got softball questions in 2016 when she had to answer questions on foreign policy, domestic policy, international affairs, domestic affairs, and he got the celebrity treatment the first time he ran.
Ask Debonair a question.
I'm just saying, Debonair.
You can go after.
If you want to say after Swan. He got kid gloves treatment. He was getting investigated. His team was getting investigated by the FBI over their ties to Russia, and we didn't hear anything about it. But we heard about
A red hat. You
Hillary
were
Clinton.
told.
It's on Swan next.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You go ahead, Miss Corey. I'm talking to Devin now. Go ahead, Swan. And then Smooth Criminal.
All right. So I think, Debonair, like your assessment of people and how they vote is disingenuous. There are people that are dealing with real life impact from this administration's decisions. So I'm dang, I haven't seen Claiborne in a hot minute. So I'm gonna read off the list, like a list. This is from Congress.gov, okay? Impacts on material conditions. This just how long he's been in office for the second presidential term. Rising costs and reduced support when it comes to the ACA tax subsidies were allowed to expire, driving up healthcare costs. Food assistance programs were cut, reducing access to necessities. Economic uncertainty. The imposition of extreme tariffs created economic instability with risks that corporations would pass these costs to consumers in 2026. Housing and labor issues. Housing assistance was reduced and protections for workers were rolled back, including the revocation of a $15 minimum wage for federal contractors. Immigration enforcement. Let's talk about the fact that there were United States citizens that were unalived, okay? The administration's aggressive deportation strategy, including targeting those with children who are U.S. citizens, strain household finances and cause economic insecurity for families, in addition to all of the trauma that they have experienced in detainment centers. Right? We heard the testimonies when there was the Ryan, I can't remember his last name, but there was a whistleblower who worked for ICE for 10 years. He was told that he was to lie when he was training people. And he also he complained about the fact that he was supposed to be training these people to go out and do this work, right? With half of the training, like half the amount of time, which obviously they're going to be ineffective, and they showed and proved that they were ineffective. Then safety net restrictions. The administration accelerated the removal of millions from food stamps and implemented a $1 billion cut to District of Columbia services, impacting education and public safety. We could also talk about, right, RFK and his Make America Healthy Again, the lies that he told at his hearing. We heard all of the lies and the ways in which Kristi Noem was not able to keep up with her responsibilities. Tom Tillis, he was somebody that came at Kristi Noem. And I loved what he said, even though he's a Republican, and I vehemently disagree with Republicans and Democrats. I hate them both equally. But when he talked about it, he said, now I am somebody who is for law and order. How do you have these officers, right? I don't know who Copycat Wilson is, but you can hop off. It must taste great. He said that he is for law and order, and he did not like the fact that there were people who were in the service, right? Or ICE agents, whatever you want to call them, who used their pews, but were never checked afterwards. That was a problem for him. And I agree with him 100%. I would think that if you are a conservative, right, like the old school conservatives who would stand on business about what it is that they want, there wasn't this much chaos. There's so much chaos that the American people have been dealing with under this administration, right? I think that what you fail to realize is that maybe you're only voting for what is important to you, but understand other people are going to do the same thing. Parents that have children who need IEPs, they're going to want to have somebody different in office because it's going to negatively impact their children. I've heard so many children or parents who have children with things like autism that need services, right? Who are not going to have those services because the state is not going to be able to pay for that. People's material conditions have been impacted negatively. So yes, you are going to see that people are going to vote in a particular way. So what if I made your point? Then that means that you agree. You agree with everything that I said. If I made your point, people are going to vote based on how their life has been impacted. Period. It is what it is. Social programs are required, Copycat Wilson. If you understood how a capitalism economy works, you would understand that there has to be a permanent lower class that gets exploited in order for billionaires, right, to continue on with their journey of wanting to become trillionaires, because that's what their goal is. So yes, we need social programs. Without social programs, this whole entire country would fail. And guess what? A lot of the corporations that are making billionaires, they use social programs as well. Y'all need to start reading books.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Smooth Cat. You can join us on the panel, Copycat. Smooth Criminal, and then Claiborne.
Okay, I mean, I guess he left or whatever, but if
He
he's
got
still in,
killed.
okay. So when he said the whole like, "Oh, I stopped caring about morality since George Bush," that's the most mental gymnastics I've seen from a grown man in a long time. Because respectfully, we can all agree that SA is bad. As much as people get caught SAing, there are a lot of people who don't get caught. Does that mean we should stop catching people who are committing SA? No. And if we can all agree there, then it literally just translates to yes. Just because one person does a bad thing doesn't mean you just start charging all of the bad shit in the world. Like that's not.
We cuss on Fridays, but
Oh,
they got
sorry,
one strike, so they
my
may
bad,
not
my
make it
bad,
to. They might
my
not
bad.
make it to Friday because they already had one strike on Monday, so they may not
Thanks
make
for letting
it.
me
Go
know.
ahead.
But it's just like yeah, you can't.
I did the lips. We lost that.
You cannot like in good faith say that because one person did something wrong, you're just gonna charge it forever. And even at that, I really think that like it's the fact that you're negotiating your morality. This is why E-Man was talking about it looks like you're doing tricks on it. It's like across the board, SA is wrong, but all of a sudden it's not that big of an issue when someone needs to run a country. That's insane. That's not a critical way or logistical way of thinking. You're not using your brain. Like we can talk economics and policies after, but just how you describe the I don't care about personality thing is so mentally disingenuous. It's kind of gross.
Mr. Claiborne, what's going on, sir? Been a long time. Mr. Claiborne, you there? You with us?
Yes, I'm here. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome, sir. So what are your thoughts on all of this?
Well, in my opinion, and this may be controversial, but I think Black folks, as a people in this country, we need to lose our rights until we get our acts together. That means no voting, no legal gun ownership, no land. We need to get our act together before we can participate in this society. That's my opinion.
Well, Ms. Claiborne, I want to know: are you still supporting Trump?
I is.
Okay, and why? What makes you still support him after everything that's going on?
Because this man, unlike any other president, has said, you know what, these Mexicans coming over here, they gotta go. And I'm going to do everything in my power to get their ass up out of here. That's why I support him.
So you're mad at the Mexicans?
What you say?
You're mad at the Mexicans?
I ain't necessarily mad at them. I just don't like them.
Why you don't like them?
Number one, they dirty, they stinking, and number two,
you can't say stuff like that. They're gonna get the live flag. I love put some fruits in the chat. You got. I love TikTok shop. I love TikTok shop.
Mr. Claiborne.
I love TikTok shop. You can't say that, sir.
You up here sounding like you done lost your mind when you lost your teeth, man. Chill out, sir. Okay.
You can't say that. I don't even know what it says there. How you feel about when the assassination attempt last night? What are your thoughts on that?
That was a nut job, and I'm not sure if he was black or white. I'm not sure what it was, but he is. He needs to be executed. Simple as that.
So you think Trump has done a great job? Like he's done all the things he said he was going to do so far?
If I could grade him, I'd give him a B minus because I think he could have went a little harder with getting the Mexicans up out of here. They ain't got to have no right, no due process. Just pack them up and get them out. That's what you got to do.
So, Mr. Claiborne, Donald Trump is softening on his mass deportation stance. Did you know that?
And that's why I gave him a B minus because he did too much, doing
because
all this.
He said that he doesn't want to upend the hospitality industry and also the farming community. And now, because Hispanics are turning against Republicans, he is walking back his rhetoric and his actions when it comes to mass deportation. And he said they're just going after the hardened criminals, not just regular people who just crossed the border and been living in the country and working and contributing.
And I don't agree with that because, that's very disappointing because he said that he was going to get all of them. And I think he still is. He may have said some things, but do something different behind the scenes. And I think he going to get rid of all of them. And he should. And as a black people, we should be thankful that he getting rid of these Mexicans.
Claiborne, how you feel
Or-
about
Debonair? How do you feel about Debonair?
Or Mr. Claiborne, it was all for political reasons. And when the politics was in his favor on immigration, he swung that way. And now that Republicans are losing elections because Hispanics have turned on them, now that the political winds on deportations are going the other way because he's not principled, now he's changing his position.
Well, how you feel about him saying he gonna get rid of all the immigrants?
Hey, I just sent you.
And him. What?
I just sent you 60 more, man. We need
Who
to
you bring it back?
The Mexican. He need to be able to defend his people.
Well, Mr. Claiborne wants him all out of here legacy, so I don't know.
Mr. Claiborne, how do you feel about Debonair?
Where you at, Debonair? Because Debonair legacy bring you back.
Come
Debonair.
on back, Mexican.
But Claiborne, what are your thoughts? I got you, Quinn. What are your thoughts on him saying he's gonna get rid of the immigrants and the president and the vice president both have immigrants' wives? Do you think he playing in your face or?
That's unfortunate. But I ain't gonna knock a man because he got a preference towards a certain type of look,
Who, the
Claiborne,
president?
did something happen between you and Mexicans, like personally in your life? Like what formed the way you like this belief that you have?
And that's what our liberals be saying. Something had to happen to me personally. Ain't nothing gotta happen to me personally to know that they are.
Oh, so you just hate it? You're just a hater. It's okay.
No, I'm not. Cause
Debonair, where you at? Cause Legacy brought you back.
So, Mr. Claiborne, are you aware that Black unemployment has skyrocketed under Donald Trump?
I'm aware of some unemployment, but not skyrocket.
Well, in 2025, it hit 8.3%. We didn't see that number at all.
It's been higher than that.
Under Biden.
It's been higher than that.
So you're okay with unemployment in the Black community going up under this president?
Hold on, let me tell you something, young woman. You got to understand, when you make a change, sometimes the change gonna hurt you at first, but in the long run, it's gonna be better for you. That's what happened.
But why only us? White unemployment has stayed the same. Why only Black people are being affected?
Well, because we the community most at risk. When you tell a Mexican, get your ass out of here, that opened up a whole bunch of jobs for Black folk, low income Black folk, low income white folk. And so that's you just gotta wait for that to be available to you. That's the thing about Black folk is they ain't got no patience.
That's just inaccurate. Like that's just not how that works. Like according to the numbers, sir. I hate to break it to you. Us actually getting rid of them didn't boost our employment at all, and actually has been hurting the economy more than anything. So, like what you just said holds no weight.
Yes, it do.
Well,
I wanted to say something, Ms. Corey. I wanted to ask them, do you know what the largest migrant community is growing right now? Which community is the largest right now that's growing rapidly? It's exponential numbers. That would be the is not real people.
Oh, I'm okay with
that. They don't touch their communities, and they are over here doing even more atrocities to our system. They're the ones who's using different aids and stuff, such as getting benefits such as food stamps and things like that. Once they become naturalized, those are the ones who are going for those positions and not jobs and having extreme large amount size families. They've been doing it now, and they're nowhere from here. At least they migrated from the south of us. Those came all the way across the seas just to come over here and to upset our community. And they're not getting jobs and bettering our community. They are not.
Claiborne, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Based on your voice and age, I can assume, are you Black American, like born and raised here?
Yes, I is.
So, can I just ask you a very simple question based on how this country handled? Because I'm Black, yes, but I'm a first generation Black American. So, yes, it's my history, but it's more directly yours than it is mine. So, amongst the way that this country brought us here, treated us while we're here, how can you support someone who's actively supporting
You say you're first
G
generation?
word? I can't really say it. I don't think I can say it on live, but
Did you say you were first generation Black?
He's G-A-Y, first generation, yes.
I'm Zambian. If you know what
Okay.
that
I
is.
don't like them either.
What I'm saying is, how do you support
But
someone who supports exterminating an entire group of people when that's exactly what happened to our people here? Like, how can you get
what
behind that?
you there, Mr. Clay? Before you ask your question again, Smile, can you tell us why you don't like all these people?
Number one, Haitians is very ugly.
Oh, wait. I didn't say, you can't talk in that kind of tone because it
Hey,
would get the live
did you have
chop.
a stroke?
So, besides people personal looks
Legacy.
and things of that nature, what are some reasons why you
Oh
dislike these
no.
people? Besides what you feel about them, have they
I
did
didn't
anything
know
to
that.
you or?
Mexicans and Indians are taking jobs that don't belong to them. Them jobs belong to American people.
Mr. Claiborne, have you had a stroke in your life before?
They ain't never had no stroke. And you need to stop wishing stuff on people because it may come back to you.
I ain't wishing it. I was
Yes,
asking
you
you
did.
just to be
Yes,
sure.
you just did wish that on me. Yes, you did.
Hey,
I didn't
breathe,
say I
breathe,
wished it.
OG, breathe,
No, it
OG,
was a
breathe,
question.
OG.
He
I
would
didn't say I
He
know.
wished you had a
asked,
stroke.
Breathe.
But
he
not
didn't say you had
yeah, I
one.
didn't say
He
I
asked,
wish you
did
had a
you?
stroke. Yeah,
He said, did you?
I really was asking before I started clowning because I ain't want to clown somebody who had a stroke. But
Yeah,
the
and
way
that made Mr. Claiborne upset. You all right, Mr.
you
Claiborne? I
might
Yeah,
know
you
that
I'm
might
made you
right.
have one
upset.
though if you
I
don't
tried
calm
to
down.
stop him, Mr.
You all right,
Claiborne.
Mr. Claiborne?
Mr. Claiborne, you might want to calm down before
Because I
you
know he
do
made
though.
you upset. But he's
You
a
know you
Trump
don't
supporter too. Oh, but he voted for Trump, Mr. Claiborne. I
you
don't
know
know if
you
he
you
supported him.
don't want to have a stroke though. You know, so calm, relax a little bit before you have an aneurysm or something. But listen, I'm you don't like those people, but I'm trying to figure out why you don't like those people. Is it like the same reason you ain't like your teeth? Do you
You
like your
muted
teeth?
Mr.
You're
Claiborne.
wrong. You're wrong for that.
Do you
Mr.
like your teeth?
Claiborne, you muted Mr. Claiborne. You have
Because I
to, let
think
me
it
help you.
seemed like you ejected them.
There you go, Mr. Claiborne.
Did you
Legacy, you know you wrong, right?
I just
Don't
want
run him. Please don't run him off. I got questions for him.
Yeah.
Please
just
don't run
Alexi,
him
asking
off.
questions, man.
I think it's
Legacy, have some decorum.
I do got the call. I'm
respect your
being very
elder.
calm. I'm being very
Yes.
calm. I'm being chill. I'm just trying to
Claiborne, you
figure
there,
out.
Mr. Claiborne? I think you don't got him upset because he ain't said nothing. You still with
Shame
us,
on
Mr.
you.
Claiborne?
Oh, okay, I'll take the shame, but I'm trying.
We are so
I'm just
immature.
trying to figure
I'm,
out.
I'm
I'm just trying
muting.
to figure out.
You ain't taking me to hell on this app.
Was it? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. Was it
I
like?
know
Was it
that's
like
right, Miss Corey.
y'all ain't y'all? I'm just trying to
Mr.
understand. Like,
Claiborne, I think you don't got him upset. Legacy.
Claiborne is on mute
and
laughing
I
right
mean,
now.
it might have been enamel immigration. I don't know. Like, you know, it could be anything.
Claiborne is on mute laughing right now.
He
Ivory
just went off and
deportation.
he's on mute now, so I don't
Are
know
we
what
letting
happened.
Are we letting him get away with that? Did you say enamel immigration legacy?
Yeah, yeah. Ivory deportation. I don't know. You know, like, it could be a lot of things going on right now.
Well, Claiborne, when you come
I just
back
Ladies
want
and
to
after
make
gentlemen,
sure.
Legacy is trying for the express seat on the express to hell. So if you
I
want to
was just
join
trying to
him,
make
please.
sure the man was okay because
Wait,
you over here going
Swan
crazy,
trying to
son.
say something.
Claiborne, are you there? Are you laughing or are you upset? I have a question for you. It's very important.
Is this like an ornery elder thing, or like what is the deal going on?
I have a serious question for him, but he's not there. When you come back, Claiborne, I'm gonna ask you a question, okay? I don't know if he can hear me. I think he's laughing on mute right now, to be honest.
I don't know if he laughing or yelling. I think he yelling on mute.
So OG too. He might just be confused.
He is a known troll, y'all.
But he not confused about the Zimbabwe.
You right.
He didn't seem very confused to me.
You know, it's funny though. He don't care that, you know, we get in migrants and immigrants, as you want, whichever one y'all want to call them, from other areas such as is not real, but you upset over everybody else's migration.
It's
I
also
just
all the
don't get
people
it.
that one look like you and like are like close to. Yes, Mexicans aren't us, but it's like that's other people of color. Like, why is the issue only with people of color? That's the part that's
Yeah,
losing me.
the people of color is really what hurts my feelings.
Yeah.
Why we can't have no rights?
Yeah, that too. I forgot to ask about
Like,
that.
that's what got me. That's what really got me tripped. Like, wait,
that's fair.
Yeah,
that?
he did stand 10 toes down on that. Yeah, just deport them. Don't give them no this, no that. I'm like,
He said
Lord.
no due process. I said, wow.
Claiborne, can I ask you a
He's
question?
back.
What do you want?
There you
I
go.
can't hear you, Claiborne. Can you hear me?
I said, what you want?
Come a little closer to your microphone. You're muffled.
You hear me just fine.
All right, let me ask you a question. What was Usher doing at 7 o'clock on the dot?
In his drop top cruising the street.
Okay. Hold on, I got two more questions. Wait, I
Am
got
I
two more
wrong?
questions.
Swan.
Hold on, I got two more. All right, Claiborne,
Swan,
I
am I
got two more
wrong?
questions.
Am I wrong if I thought he was gonna say taking some pills?
Listen. I got two more questions for you, Claiborne. Okay, the next one is I need you to finish the statement. God is good.
God is great.
What you say?
God is great.
All the
I
time.
don't know, Claiborne.
And all the time?
It's supposed to be, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
That boy
God
blessing
is
his
good.
food.
Well, he got
all
that
the
urge.
time,
That urge
all the time.
him.
God is good.
He
I got
blessing
one
his
more
food,
question for you,
He blessing
Claiborne.
his food. It's applesauce.
What you want?
I got one more question for you, Claiborne, okay?
What you want?
I need you to imitate this sound, but we all got to go on mute so we can hear it. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Okay? I'm going to play the sound and then I want you to imitate the sound, okay? But you got to imitate it exactly how you hear it, okay? All right.
Goddamn bit more.
Oh, wait. All right. Hold on. I'm going to play it. Hold on.
Oh my God!
All right. Your turn.
I ain't no little child.
Do it.
You
You got to
got a
mimic it.
child.
He
Let me
said he
tell
ain't
you
no
something.
kid.
You ain't
Okay.
gonna tell me what to do.
Hey,
You failed 2 out of 3 questions. I don't know, y'all.
hey,
I don't know.
Swan, I got one for him. Do you know what this is?
Wait, Big Mo.
Do you know what that is? Did you hear it?
I don't know what you're doing, girl.
You didn't hear that knock. You don't know this knock.
No, I don't know what that knock is.
It's called a shave and two bits. You ain't never heard of that. That's the black knock. You don't know the black knock? Okay, I see.
See? He got one right. I don't know.
Knock?
All right, y'all. Let's get back on.
Yes, we have a knock.
I've always just done that knock. I didn't realize that we had a knock.
That is our knock.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
So-
I think he might have got the second one. He was blessing his house. God.
Mr. Claiborne, why you think the legacy
Mad at him
dude
on
is
that one.
keep
Ain't
trying to
no-
come at you?
What you say?
Why do you think he keep trying to come at you? The marred leg down there below you.
I don't know.
Why do we have to lose our rights, OG? I really want you to like actually answer that question. Why do you think black people need to lose their rights?
As when we didn't have rights, we were doing better than what we're doing now.
In what sense do you mean that?
No crime, more family oriented.
Well, they don't register bodies they don't care about. So it's not that there's no crime, it's just they don't care to find us.
That's a goddamn lie.
Well, considering, unless I'm misinformed, I believe a couple months ago in Louisiana, they found a bunch of unidentified bodies buried underneath the prison.
That was Mississippi.
See what I'm saying, though, where if they don't count the body, like up until 30 years later, we don't even know that all them people is under there. They're not counted in a death toll.
All them people were homeless, transient people. That
No, they were definitely black.
Hold on, boy. They didn't have no next of kin.
Claiborne, you can't say stuff like that. You got to be careful.
Say stuff like what?
Y'all gonna keep triggering this man, knowing he ain't got his midday dosage yet.
I wanted to say, just because someone don't have a roof over their head, don't give the right for people to treat them any kind of way, or just, we don't have paupers things no more. We don't have debtors prison. Those things are not real. So I need for you to stop acting like we in the 1800s still.
Now, as I just said, these people probably didn't have no next of kin. So they was just doing them a little burial as best they could. Don't mean they killed. Don't mean they took their life from them.
I don't even know how to start to try to.
Yeah, like I feel like there's a lot to unpack here.
Very much so.
Like
a lot. Too much. Way too much. And it seems like this has been something living within you for generations, sir.
Yeah,
so
you
this is
sound
something
like you could be
something
my
that you
uncle,
can't
grandpa. Yeah.
Claiborne, who's your favorite president of all time?
Of all time, would probably be Eisenhower.
He was alive.
Yeah, but that's a smart answer, so he knows what he's talking about. Because you're not gonna say Eisenhower if you don't know nothing.
Y'all ever dealt with whatchamacallit? That old people stuff.
Like
Alzheimer's?
Oh, that's not where I thought that was
dementia.
going.
Yeah, we have.
Sometimes you know what you're talking about, and other times you don't.
They get lucky.
Guys, we have to get back on topic, y'all. We have to get back on topic.
Oh, okay, on topic then. So, Claiborne, what did you think about what China did in the Strait when they told them we coming through with our ships and ain't nothing you gonna do about it? When they bullied the United States, what did you think about that? How did you feel? I know I felt like that's what you get, but how did you feel?
First of all, that wasn't no Chinese military vessel or nothing like that. That was a
You're
small.
muffled. You're muffled.
Excuse me.
We can't hear you. You're muffled.
Put yourself on mute, Godly. Put yourself on
is
mute.
that who it is?
What I was trying to say is that wasn't no military vessel from China. That was just some small itty bitty ship. That was one ship that had a Chinese flag on it.
No. They let through more than one ship. They let through quite a few tankers, and it was a military ship leading them. It was a very big military ship leading those tankers.
I don't think so.
I know so. It was all over the news. Do you watch Algiers or Reuters or any international news?
I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't care.
Obviously, I see. Okay.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. Guys, there you go.
Trying to catch up with the conversation, man. I'm trying to see what what Buddy's talking about.
Well, Claiborne saying that he glad that Trump is deporting a lot. He don't like he dislike Mexicans and others and stuff like that, and he feel like he's gonna continue to support him because he feel that he's doing a good job.
He said we shouldn't have no rights too. Did he say he disliked?
He also said he did say black people shouldn't have rights because when we didn't have rights, we was doing better.
I don't know about
he's like you. He wants to go back to Jim Crow. He just like you.
I mean, there's no way as intelligent as we are, we're going back to Jim Crow. But the environment that we had created around Jim Crow era, yeah, we need to go back there. Quinn, I don't know why you keep trying to spin that, but I don't agree with that, not having rights. I don't know nothing about the rights portion. That part right there, I don't understand anybody that would
You think you're gonna have Jim Crow and rights? You just want to.
We did okay for ourselves despite what they wasn't allowing us to do on with them. That's all I've been saying.
Are you talking about like our sense of community like that we had back then?
Nah, he wants the full thing.
Like that type of thing?
You want the whole thing. Give us full Jim Crow.
That's crazy. But like, okay, I can maybe understand if you're talking about like the way the black community just used to show up for each other back then. It was like, I would appreciate that more now too, I guess.
So you get
how are y'all even wait. How are y'all even romanticizing something that you never
have seen
Wait, no.
and people who have been there, who lived through it, like my mother, sitting up here saying, "You a fool if you want to go back." Hold on,
Okay,
bro.
I was gonna say
I'm talking right now, Godly. How y'all romanticizing something, brother? I'm talking, God. Y'all just gonna let him keep doing that. Y'all just gonna let him keep interrupting.
I mean, he
So
didn't really
we just
finish.
let.
Well, he did have the floor.
Y'all got it.
Yeah.
Y'all got it.
Yeah.
Ain't even work.
Want to tell us about your mother? You already told us that you like second or third generation of American, so you don't understand what Jim Crow.
Bitch, I've been here way longer than you.
Damn. Okay. How did we get here?
Don't get it fucked up.
Hey, hold on, Quinn.
How did we get here, Quinn?
Damn it. These Democrats are so emotional. We got to be all type of things when you get pushback. But I like that the young gentleman got it right, because he understands what's the biggest thing missing out of our community, and that's that sense of togetherness and the focus on building from within, and pooling our resources, because we got the resources. We just don't put those things forth and create things for ourselves no more. That's why we don't have quote unquote black owned car companies and things like that sound. We have to pour most of our money into other people.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't want to be told I'm romanticizing it. Let's clear that up right now, because I'm speaking from the perspective of my grandparents and my parents, where it's just like, yes, life was harder and we were forced to rely on each other a lot more back then. That's obvious. Like, yes, that's just how it worked. But it's still that sense of community that came from that is what I would appreciate, that I feel like we kind of don't have as heavily now. That's all I was saying.
So young buck, I don't think it was forced. I think that's the narrative that they paint. I think that we rather deal with our own people in our own communities anyway. Okay. Period. That's things.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is like.
Hold on.
Okay, fair. Yeah, finish.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is for them, they felt some type of security within themselves by excluding us from things that they felt like that they had, but they never really built anything that was successful. They had to take things from us. That's why you see them turn around and employ things to take those things away from us and recreate them.
That's fair, but what I'm saying is like not statistically. In terms of the law, like you were literally, as black people, we were forced to rely on each other. You couldn't go ask the white business down the street for help. Like you had to go to other Nick. Yes, as black people, we do just enjoy dealing with our own at the end of the day. So we probably weren't complaining too much about that. But even if you wanted to go work with the white man or go figure, like that wasn't an option for you. Like you had to rely on other black people.
But that, once again, that was a great. Once again, Itchy. I'm sorry.
Hey, hold on, Itchy. It's gonna be Swan then coming to you, bro.
Quick, Itchy.
So yeah. So I'm gonna just say this to you, young bucks, so they can move the conversation on. So again, those are more narratives and stuff that they paint, and they keep pushing these videos and putting these images in our head. The reality is, if you produce everything that you built these companies and businesses from, why did you need to go to those people in the first place? Matter of fact, it wasn't until we started to be allowed to go in there and look for these people for support that those businesses started to fail, and they started to utilize the power structure that they had because they were now in control. When you can't control the people, that means that you don't have control of the resources, the way they feed themselves, the way they take care of themselves, and the things that they build. You can't control the people. So in order for them to get the control they have today, they have to do that. And for the legal aspect of it, we still crying about the injustices and different things like that. Even to this day, they still unaliving us, and we don't find a great and get retribution for them at a great extent, even to this day in time.
I think we should be getting retribution and stuff.
And we still don't get those things, and we're allowing them to control everything else now in our communities now.
Okay, sorry. Are you voicing this as like a concern or like you're good with it?
I'm not good with it. What I'm saying is I'm talking about solutions. Okay. Most of these conversations, when it comes to it from a geopolitical standpoint, it's about trying to make the best of a dire situation. Like no matter how we come at it, it's not a solution. It's never solution based. It's about how do we make better for ourselves within something that's designed to keep us in the conditions we're in. So that's what I'm saying. If we're talking about solutions, then solutions is to be able to focus and pool ourselves in and create our own. As long as we're relying on other groups and other places, we can't we'll never get resolutions as a whole for us as a community.
Here's my problem. My problem is that Godly is anti-African. Godly thinks that we have as a society, well, Black people specifically, have been Africanized, and that we do not come from the continent of Africa. He thinks that we were already here, right? Now, here's my problem with that, right? You're not going to be teaching young Black children to value themselves, right? Because of all the things that you said that were so negative about African people the last time we spoke. You on this indigenous eraser kick? How can we build community with someone that is denying reality? That makes no sense. If you don't have African ancestry, then you are not Black. Point blank, period. Right? Everybody in my community that looks like me has African ancestry. Some of them have indigenous ancestry as well. I myself do, right? But we don't deny where we come from. I also think that it's important that people really understand the fact that he doesn't think that we've been Europeanized, right? He doesn't think that we've been Americanized. He thinks that we've been Africanized. He thinks that we've been lied to. To me, it does not make any sense whatsoever. If we have moms of liberty and daughters of Confederacy advocating to take certain things, historical events out of our textbooks, right? How is it that we've been Africanized? African people have been demonized. Black people as a whole have been demonized here in the United States, and we still are. So I'm trying to understand. Help me understand. Hold on. Help me understand, Godly. How can we build community with someone that doesn't even know who he is and looks down on the people that he claims to be a part of?
So again, the last statement is inaccurate. I don't claim to.
If you're Black, then you have African ancestry, period. That's what I said. Address what I said. No, address what I said. Address what I said.
Even your entire first,
address what I said. A Black person means that they have African ancestry. Address what I said. Stop pivoting.
I don't what, ma'am. Can I speak again? Just because some quote unquote white people.
You heard what I said.
I'm not pivot, ma'am. Could you just hush up, please, and let me speak? Man, now I'm gonna respond to everything that you said if you will allow me to. What it is that you know I'm about to cook this little bullsunk that you put up. Because first of all, just because you've been indoctrinated by these quote unquote white supremacist mindsets to shape your opinion. Them the ones that those are the ones that told you that you came from Africa. Those are the ones that created those theories. Matter of fact, the father of African American history is a quote unquote white person. So for a person to say that they have indigenous ties over here and hear me talking about my core of myself being foundationally that is an issue for you, I don't understand it. Because if you can have some ties to it, then it's not erasure. It's actually reminding people to do their genealogy first and then understand who they are and where they come from, not allow their oppressors to tell them that. We can't get anywhere because the communities that we're trying to build on belongs to those ancestors that are indigenous to these lands. Anybody else are are immigrants over here draining and pulling resources from them. So if you don't understand the importance of knowing that this is your land over somebody telling you that they brought you here, then we'll never get nowhere. I come from a community that was together. What was together? So I got to witness a residue of a community of people that was still supporting and fulfilling the needs of each other. That wasn't overly violent. Bro, can you hurry up, please? Nigga, all that monologue. That wasn't overly destructive and divisive as it is today. So for me for you to get on the platform and say you don't understand what Africanization is, but the whole standpoint that you came from was saying that we all Africans because they tell you quote unquote Black people is defined by African when the cultures and the things that we created are emulated by Africans even to this day. We're our own people and we should find a way to bask in that glory of that because we're not emulating these people from the continent of Africa, nor do we associate ourselves with them. They're trying to be us. You got Africans come on these platforms.
Okay, no, this is getting crazy. This is getting crazy.
I'm gonna land it for you right here, Itchy. You got Africans that come on these platforms that talk about issues that goes on in the quote unquote Black American communities, wearing do-rags and dressing and talking and using lingo and stuff.
I am right here.
that we have, but yet still you telling us we Africans, bro. Stop it.
Well, give me 1 second, cause we gotta move that over to Itchy. Go ahead, Itchy.
I want to talk to Legacy. Hey, Legacy, can I holler at you for a second?
What's up?
You from Georgia, right?
I'm kind of from everywhere, but what's up?
Now, being a Southern man myself, I know that we all have some traditions the same. Coming up out of the 70s and 80s, what we know, we saw the reminiscences of places like the bottoms. What else would you call them? Like those places.
The trenches. The
places that had the liquor houses and all of those juke joints.
Yeah, the trenches and hole in the wall.
So you feeling me? So now I'm saying that to say this: the idea that black people were better off in the 50s, the 40s, and all of these things is just asinine. When 70% of black people were living in poverty. Like literally, if you lived in the South, if your grandmama, North Carolina to Florida, damn near, your big mama had an outhouse still, damn near all the way up to the 80s and probably into the 80s. So it's laughable every time I hear one of these niggas do this revisionist history. Like niggas was doing so great in the 50s and 60s. Also, hey, Legacy, do you remember the people that had the money in our communities back then? Most of the time it was either bootleggers, people who loan money, loan sharks.
Yeah, my auntie was a bootlegger.
And or funeral home directors. What the fuck these niggas getting all of this like revisionist history from?
Language, Itchy language.
Oh, my fault, Miss Corey. My fault. I apologize. Where are they getting all of this revisionist history from? Because as a 50-year-old man, I remember coming up in the 70s. I remember of those holes in the walls, those communities that you're talking about. Most of those places didn't have indoor plumbing or indoor bathrooms. I remember the only people that were riding around in Cadillacs and had the gold rings on their fingers were either pastors or funeral home directors. Yeah, I remember people getting. I'm not done, bro.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was asking.
Oh, my fault, Legacy. I thought that was godly. But I remember people getting sliced up and cut up and shot up. Where's all this revisionist history coming from? Y'all niggas act like y'all was selling corn and making $1 million off your corn, nigga. What is you talking about? You tomato selling ass niggas? Hey, it don't make sense, bro.
We don't cuss over here till Friday, but hey,
dang, on it. I'm
cuss
sorry.
On Friday, Itchy language.
Do I owe a cuss charge? Can I pay for this? Because niggas like this piss me off.
It's a well to cuss, but just do your best. We cuss on Friday.
Or send the future well and don't do your best. You can do that too.
Oh, and then it's all, whatever you want to say, you can say it.
But Miss Corey, you're my age. Godly, you from, not Godly, but Legacy, you from the South. What lie did I just tell?
I mean, you ain't really tell a lie. He just talking about well before that, right? So everybody know about Rosewood, but Rosewood wasn't by itself. There was 87 Rosewood.
And again, even in Rosewood, bro, you still had certain people that had money. I would go out on the limb.
Let the man respond. You talking about 70, you don't know nothing about the 70, but you talking about the 80.
I'm not talking to you, Godly. Yeah. And you can't dominate the conversation.
Rosewood did have Rosewood did have certain folk, obviously, that had more bread, but it's always gonna be like that. There ain't gonna never be no time when that ain't the case. But my point, what I was about to say though, is that.
But guys, Legacy. Let me ask you a question about Rosewood and Tulsa. Do you think that, on average, 50% of the black people in those communities had money? And I made it hard. I said 50%.
No. I wouldn't say that was 50%. No.
So that means not even half the people in those communities that we revere were poor, dirt poor.
But see, that's the difference. That's the difference, though. Like, so most, I wouldn't say 50% of them had like good, wealthy money, but they also wasn't dirt poor in most of those places. And matter of fact, they was outpacing their white counterparts at the time, which is what
that's because their counterparts were poor. It was Oklahoma. They were poor.
Yeah, but it wasn't just Oklahoma and Florida. It was all over. Like it wasn't just the
Bro,
South, matter of fact.
I'm from the north. I'm from North Carolina. Look up Little Egypt. Bro, I get it.
Yeah, that's another
But
one.
these people are still living in shanties pretty much, bro.
Yes, they were at one point, but they were starting. The point that he was making, though, I think the point that he was making is that they were starting to come up out of that faster than the people around them because they were cooperative with one another. And the white power structure, not the poor whites, but the white power structure made it a point to derail that and then kind of bring us into their orbit so that we spent everything on
I don't disagree with that, bro. I've been said that one of the major things we did wrong after civil rights was integration. I don't disagree with you, but it burns me up to hear this revisionist history.
Right, you hate to hear truth. Because you saying the same shit. Anytime you say something important, it's the same thing.
Hey, hold on, man.
He's not done,
We gonna get to
Godly.
you, Godly.
You
We
gotta
gonna get to
wait.
you.
Some of y'all is just
Hey, hold up.
some of y'all are
Hey, language.
Go sell a couple of bushels.
Agree on integration.
Muscles at one point became extremely strong. They were powerful slaps. They could knock you out.
Did you hear that? Whose TV is that?
Oh,
Y'all agree
Godly, I
on
got a question.
integration. Oh, well, we got to go to East Side, bro.
Go ahead, Eastside.
There, East Side. Where you at?
Banger. That's a banger song. Oh my God.
I didn't know y'all pulled me up, man. I'm over here watching the news. Now, what's up, though? What was it?
Well, you got to turn your TV down.
All right.
Go ahead with your question right quick. Smooth.
Godly, where do you think you come from? Like, if you were to take an ancestry test right now, do you think you're gonna get European or like heavily European? Like, where do you think a majority of your genes come from? Because as a first generation African, I can tell you right now, families were split up back home to bring niggas here. So what are we talking about?
Again, that's whitewash information.
What do you mean,
and
nigga? I have what are we talking about? You're not
Why do y'all ask questions?
Language. We try not to use. Thank you.
Talk over the answer. Ask a question and then you go off getting emotional.
No, because you just tried to tell me that my family history is white revisionist.
I haven't told you nothing about your family. You started your conversation telling me about me and my family.
Talking about your family. He's talking about his own
you
family.
started off by saying this is that white revisionist history. My family history is not white revisionist history.
Y'all working up on strike too.
Yeah, y'all doing too much. Hold on. What? Obviously, like y'all gotta take y'all emotions out of conversation sometimes. Like if you ask him, the beginning of your statement was, where do you think your ancestry comes from? So if you ended on your story, but he's responding to the first part of what you asked, the revisionist history as it applies to his family, not yours. You gotta let him answer you.
Well, I got a question for Dolly.
Hold on, Isaac, because I'm not trying to disrespect your personal history. I'm just telling you the importance of respecting everybody else's personal history, bro. And y'all keep telling us and shutting down people's personal history by something that they broadly painted in this country, which has been very, very destructive to our communities because they make everybody feel that you have to tie yourself to a story that they created. When people who doing their homework, doing their genealogy, following the documentation and different things like that are finding out that these things are not the case. They've lied to us. Then you told me about using ancestry DNA test, right? That when you read the fine prints, they tell you that they can't give you origins. So nobody can take an ancestry test and definitively say that it tells you where it comes from. And it's not going to hold up in the court of law because the court is going to tell you that the science doesn't prove that. People have transversed this globe too many thousands of years for somebody to take a dab of your blood and tell you where you came from. So with that being said, sir, if I can trace my family lineages back prior to back towards the 1500s, and they were still here on these lands as Indians, then that's what I'm standing on in these conversations, bro.
Respond? Are you done? Was that it?
Yeah, and then after you is back to east side.
Sounds good. Okay, fair. I'm like, yes, if your family, if what you're finding is indigenous, but like, I think the lady in here, what's her name? Swan or whatever. I think she had brought up the fact that like, if you're black, whether you like it or not, that's just, but I'm not saying you have to find it, but like, the niggas can't find where their past is from. Like, yes, you might not be able to be like, this is the first person in my family ever, but we can trace genes. Like that's something that people do. Like, and it's not all just like some big scam. I guess you the way you're thinking is almost like pessimistic. Like you have to second guess everything. Like, do you trust anything? Do you like? Is there anything that
Sorry,
you trust?
twin. I was reaching for my mute button. Smooth.
Yes.
I need you to try to refrain from using that word on the panel.
Do I keep saying the N word?
The N word,
Sorry,
or a variation
yeah.
of it. We're
yes.
trying, because TikTok has been very sensitive. Just try to refrain, please.
Apologies, ma'am. That's on me. But to Godly, all I guess all I was asking is just like as a black person, I'm not saying that you need to hinge who you are on being African. Like, because obviously, yes, you've been here. If your family's been here for 300 years, this is your home. I'm not saying like force yourself to be something that you're not, but also don't be in denial and neglect something that is a part of you. Like, whether you like it or not, that just is a part of you. And like, maybe, I don't know, I'm a first generation, but like I grew up around all Black Americans, like being here. Like, yes, I have my African family too, but it's like, it's so much easier to just like, why are we fighting? It feels like I'm fighting with you right now to be like, oh, I'm where you're from and this isn't your home. Like, no, that's not what I'm trying to say. If this is your home, this is your home. But like, it is a part of you, gang.
Let's welcome in Duct Tape. What's going on?
So, the topic, with multiple threats emerging against Trump, how should voters assess the role of his rhetoric? Does it heighten the risk environment around him, or are these acts of violence driven by factors beyond political speech? Well, it's a combination, in my opinion, of his rhetoric, but also his opposition's rhetoric. Just like the next question, right? So it says, has this administration proven that you can be... Has this administration proven that you can be stupid, incompetent, unqualified, and a complete imbecile? And so what do we think? And we call them Nazis, we call them fascists, call them authoritarian, dictator. I mean, you don't think that rhetoric is contributing to it as well? I mean, we just got to be really fair and honest about.
And then after that is Duct Tape.
Like,
hold
the point?
on. Duct Tape, Swan, and then Queen. Let me finish your point. TikTok friendly language. Duct Tape.
What I said? Oh, Schnazi, my bad. So with that type of language, what do you think that you're causing when people when they follow these political parties, when they're sycophants to these political parties, they're not going based off of reality. They're going based off of what they look at every day on CNN and Fox News, and they're believing that as the truth instead of going out and actually interacting with people and seeing what people are saying in person. So of course we get this, and then we get the social media where these people they think because you got 10,000 likes or 100,000 likes that's what majority of people in the country are thinking, when it's just a small select few who think like that. So unfortunately, yes, this rhetoric on both sides is what's driving political violence, because people don't actually think for themselves. They looking for something to regurgitate, and when that regurgitation is negative, then this is the results. This is what we get.
Good one. And then Queen.
I'm so sorry, Duct Tape. So you voted for Trump?
This last time I did.
Is there anything that he's done that you think has like been beneficial to the American people?
Yeah.
Okay, well, just name one thing, I guess.
Immigration, protecting our borders. That's important.
Okay. What did he do? I mean, what?
Well, 3 million people have been deported, 2.5 self-deportations, over 500,000 ICE deportations. So, yeah.
And where'd you get your information from?
ICE, from the government.
What do you think about these detainment centers?
I think we have prisons, right? So I think they need places. Just like if we break the law, we're taken to a detainment center. We're taken to the local county jail. We're taken to prison, state prison, federal penitentiary. Well, when other people break the law, they got to be taken somewhere too, in order for them to get their due process and be processed out and eventually deported.
But okay, so the problem here is that it sounds like you don't necessarily understand how that process works, right? So
Appreciate that, Lo.
When people are detained, that's because they're not following the procedure properly. But we have seen that ICE, which is why Kristi Noem was removed, has not been effective at executing what they are supposed to be executing. This has been happening at the expense of people, right? And their liberties, right? Because all people do have constitutional rights here on this land, right? We could talk about the harm that has been perpetuated onto women and children in these detainment centers. Like there are families in these places, right? We can talk about the living conditions that they've been in. The fact that there was an elderly man that was, his air, that somebody held his neck until the air left. We could talk about the fact that like there have been people who have not been given their medication. We could also talk about the fact that people are just scared overall because of the ways in which ICE agents are treating people in these detainment centers. So you think that so this is equivalent of, right? Like a traffic ticket. You think that they should be subjected to these similar conditions? Somebody who commits a traffic infraction?
Well, it's not a traffic infraction.
I'm comparing it. I didn't say it was. I'm comparing it.
But it's not like that, because if you have a traffic infraction, at least you're in the country legally. You're equating a traffic infraction to something for people who we don't know what their history is in their home country. They're unvetted people. So they could have committed a mass murder. They could have been in a psych ward. They could have been a rapist in their home country, and then they come over here and they're just able to come and do whatever they want, and we're going to treat it like a traffic ticket instead of actually investigating them. That makes no sense.
So you did right when you gave me the statistics, right? It's January 2026. DHS reported that 3 million, right, illegal aliens or undocumented migrants had left the U.S. in the first year, right? But what you just said is statistically incorrect. First of all, they have a list of undocumented migrants that have a criminal record, right? There's a list. They know who has a record.
How they undocumented if you know they got a criminal record?
But the problem is, right, is that they are going after any and everybody. They have not been effective at this. I'm never going to let y'all go when it comes to what Tom Tillis said when he ripped Kristi Noem a new one, right? This man is a Republican. I despise Republicans, but he said he is one who is for efficiency and law and order. And he perfectly called out everything that this administration had done wrong with their approach to immigration. He said that these officers that pew-pewed people, right? They should have been investigated immediately, ASAP, right? He's also talked about the mismanagement of funds when it comes to FEMA, right? What you're saying, you have not looked up the statistics for. We are statistically safer living amongst undocumented migrants than we are living around each other as American citizens.
Yeah, go tell that to Dakara Thompson in PG County.
Wait, do you have a source? Wait. Hold on.
You just went on a diatribe. Let me respond.
Do you have a source?
Well, you gotta wait until you respond, because Quinn has been waiting.
And then I want to go because I have to clear something up.
Yeah, duct tape. Get a source on that, please. Get a source, and I'm gonna pull one up too.
A source for what?
For crime statistics when it comes to undocumented migrants.
Tell that you talking about percentage.
Just get a source.
We gotta welcome in Quinn. We gotta welcome in the other
So, Itchy, you still there, Itchy?
You know it.
All right, bro. You remember what is it you say? A man who reads 1,000 books is typically smarter than the average college graduate, right?
Educated.
More educated. Okay. Now, I think when that man said that, he was doing it under the guise that the person reading the books had the ability to comprehend the information that he was internalizing. Would you agree?
Here we go.
Comprehension comes from exercise.
So, what I can't stand is pseudo intellectuals who come up here and they've read a book, maybe two, and they somehow or another think that makes them an expert on a particular topic or time frame in history. And they sit up here and they want to tell everybody who they are, and that if they don't agree with who they are, that somehow or another, well, your education is whitewashed. See, I trust scholars, learned people who've proven over time through examination that they are actually real subject matter experts, that they truly comprehend the information. And then when they form theories, they're tested through the scientific method, which means they had to form a hypothesis, test the hypothesis, verify the results, and then make known what the results are. But you get people who come up here, read a book, don't understand the information, don't cross-reference the information, don't know how to scientifically test the information, and then they want to sit up here and tell us who we are, who we ain't, and that they somehow or another have, with their barely graduating out of high school selves, they have somehow or another figured out who black people are. That's ridiculous. And then we take these people seriously?
In high school.
Bro, first of all, I wasn't even talking about you.
It was a magnet program.
I wasn't even talking about you. And if it didn't apply, you should let it fly. Stay on mute. But this is foolishness to sit up here and listen to these idiots try to tell us anything about us.
Quinn, I'm gonna send my nephew them over there to hang with you because I think you be wanna yell at kids sometimes. So I'm gonna send them over there.
He is not a kid.
All the time.
What did he say last time? He said, "Stop it! You be quiet right now."
I can't stand y'all. I'm done. Twin.
But Twin, it's hard when you're dealing with these sophomoric arguments, though. Like this it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous at this point in time that black men are dividing our community to the point of what game? To what game? To what game, Twin? And I'm asking Twin, to what game, Twin?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I used to think I'm still wondering if it's just a TikTok thing or is this going on outside of TikTok as well with the black men?
I don't know the couple.
Y'all have divided us into intersectional communities, and then y'all want to blame it on the black men when y'all say, "Oh, we different because we're a woman, because we're LGBTQ, because we're all of these different, because we're rich or poor, all these different things," and then want to turn it and flip it on the black men who was actually
I didn't know you were LGBT.
But stop.
I didn't know you were LGBT.
Yeah, I guess I was a woman too when I said we're women. So shut up. Like y'all just be talking.
You didn't say we're a woman. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess I'm rich and poor too. I'm all of those
you
things.
didn't say
I'm a black person in America, so I quantify all of those things because we're not.
It's okay, and I love that for you. But you didn't say we are women. You didn't say.
Eighth wonder of the world is who.
But you said you didn't say we as LGBT.
No, who I'm
finish. You didn't say that.
Finish. She ain't been up here. Let her finish.
Yeah, and a hit dog a holler.
He mad at me right now, Cat. He ain't mad at y'all. He mad at me right now.
No, and and you good. The only thing I literally just wanted to come up here, like literally just
And
to clear up
East,
the fact of
I'm gonna bring you back, East, but what's called
he
trying to
made
get back up.
you made the comment that it was when you were talking to Swan that we don't know, like if they're considered, if they're undocumented, or I guess you might have used the term illegal. It was a while back that we don't know who they are, which is that's false. Almost every undocumented immigrant we have a count of, which is how we are able to keep up with the numbers. Like you said yourself, you got X amount of numbers from ICE, people that deported themselves. If we didn't have a count of who these people were, there would be no accurate information of that. So per Donald Trump's DHS and per Biden's, Obama's, whatever, the number for quote unquote undocumented immigrants usually is anywhere from 10 to 12 million. And only with 7 million of those being in the process of actually obtaining their documents. So I'm not sure where you got that notion from. You brought up the unfortunate event of the black girl who was unalive, like you guys always do, Lake and Riley, the one or two offs of, I guess you could say, illegals. But even those people that unalive them may have been here illegally, but they were in the system already. So, like, I don't know why y'all say that. If we truly didn't have an account of these people, we wouldn't have any accurate numbers or information. It's mathematically impossible.
Can I finally respond or no?
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, so if you're talking about the people who've been deported, of course we document them. That's how we know that we have to pay the people to self-deport. And then the people who you actually captured, of course, you have to detain them. They have to go through their immigration court process, and then you deport them. So, of course, we know them. But I agree to a certain extent that we know more than what the government is saying, because we know these people have jobs or they wouldn't be able to survive. We know they have some of them have bank accounts. Some of them got to live somewhere. So, of course. So I'm not even arguing that point. But to say that we're safer with these people when we don't know their backgrounds until we actually detain them, then we know more about their backgrounds, because a lot of them come to the border and then they ditch their identification, which if you read the immigration law, that's against the immigration law. So if you actually get captured and you don't have no ID, that is grounds for deportation. But y'all don't know that because y'all just want to be so self-righteous and want to be for everybody, even though these people, hey, Itchy, shut up and let me finish. Even though these people don't care about you, they don't care about your heritage, they don't care enough to learn and read about what your people went through, but they come over here from their countries where they're the majority. They come from a country where they're the namesake of that country. Mexican comes from Mexico. Venezuelan comes from Venezuela, where they're the majority. But they come to our country where we've been here from the start, from day one, since July 4th, 1776, and they claim to be a minority in our country. They claim to be historically and traditionally discriminated in our country. Then why are you fleeing here? Why are you coming here if you're being discriminated against? I wouldn't run to a place where I'm being discriminated against, where people are treating me bad. Would you? That don't even make sense. So this whole idea, just because I'm trying to represent my people, because I'm trying to stand up for what my people fought for, that somehow I'm xenophobic and anti-immigrant, but they can literally be a part of police forces, like the recent woman in Houston calling you the N-word, but y'all fighting for these people. Wake up. Wake up.
I guess I'm just confused on how that diatribe had anything to do with the numbers that we were discussing. I mean, I'm not finished, Godly. Yeah, that's great. I love that you understood them. I'm not done. So that's great. Love that for you. I'm pro-black too. Got my fist in the air as I'm speaking. That had nothing to do with the numbers or the fact that you claimed that we don't know who these people are when they come into the country. That was not true. So can you respond to that? I hear the same thing from you and your buddy down at the bottom every day about.
You're just not listening. I just literally said they ditched their IDs. How can you vet somebody? They ditched their ID, that you don't know who they are, what country they're from until you detain them. How do you know their background? How do you know their credit history? How do you know their criminal history? Tell me that, Cat.
You went through it.
Shut up, God. You don't run shit up here. I'm nothing up here.
You shut up, man, because you one of the weakest ones on TikTok, bro. You only send your
sound good.
Weakest, not weakest. Lord.
Sound good.
So again,
you only center yourself. Can't please stay out of it.
No, because it was my I wasn't even getting in. I was about to address duct tape. Y'all so sensitive. Oh,
don't start, guys.
Yeah, I just don't want you to get this fight. That's all. That's all.
Was it a fight?
Because I had something I wanted to address with this guy.
Okay.
But go ahead and do your thing.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna go on mute. Duct tape wasn't gonna address my numbers.
I think she said it's okay, twins. It's okay.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about that. So if you got some animosity or something, you need to take that somewhere else.
And I'm telling you this as a host, that you need to correct this Negro when he get up here trying to paint me as a danger to the community and disrespecting me as a man.
Well, you got it's sensitive. A couple of people feel like that.
I ain't no sensitive nothing. I just know that you're a weak person, that you only send yourself in spaces where you tolerate it. You ain't gonna go into opposition space.
That's right.
You want a bushel of beans, nigga?
Bro, I've been dealing with you for the jump. You only now relevant because people start to let you come on their panels, bro. We been cooked, y'all.
Got it.
Hey, the first time I went live, bro, I had over 1,000 people. First time.
Well, I don't know nothing about that issue when you first came in. All I know is that when I used to come to y'all panels on a regular, I built my shit up all.
You could have 2 viewers. So can we go back to the topic?
Yeah, we'll get back to the topic.
Don't worry about me. We'll have a conversation.
I mean, I'm not worried about you, bro. You always got to speak on me, though.
Exactly.
We can have a conversation if you stop addressing me with your points, man. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't mention you at all.
Cat, would y'all please stop muting me?
Will you please go back to the fucking topic?
Okay.
Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit.
So what's the topic then, twin? What's the topic?
God damn.
What's the topic then, twin? Because I got a moment to speak on the topic. What's the topic?
How you pray for Trump and continue to pray for him.
I don't see that up there on the board. I can't see it, but it don't look like that's up there.
But wait, Golly, I thought you said that last week you didn't pray for Trump.
Ma'am, it's a difference from hoping that somebody that Trump get into position to run as president than praying for Trump. Y'all keep painting that narrative. I let y'all run with it because it's shallow. If I'm saying that I wanted somebody who was talking about exposing this government and changing it from what it was doing on a normal year, I prayed for that person to be in that position. But praying for this man or idolizing this man or having a belief that this man is going to do these certain things is certain different. That's why I don't vote. I don't put my trust in these people, period. Now, if you want to say that I hope that he would do what he said he did, yeah, 100%. I had that hope with everybody else because we wouldn't have what we have in now. A bunch of dark-complected people out here regurgitating stuff to justify the stuff that we sitting in and fighting every single day.
Sadly, I'm light-skinned.
No, I'm talking about these weak men from the opposite side over there that always point about.
And you still throwing shots. So when he throwing back,
I'm not talking
it's the fact that yes, you ain't nobody dumb. Okay?
I'm not talking about.
Ain't nobody dumb.
What I'm talking about.
Ain't nobody dumb. And then you not making sense because one minute you talking about you didn't believe in him, but you prayed for him to thinking he gonna do some things. Which one is it?
In hope. For you,
seem like you confused. You didn't pray for me. I didn't need your prayer.
That's exactly what it was to you, period. Because I don't believe as a community.
But you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you who I really think you? Well, I'm gonna tell you.
I see why your panelists do this.
You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you who I think you really pray for? Who you thought it was Trump?
No, I don't want you.
Well, in my opinion, I really didn't want to talk about the prayer. Well, in my opinion, I feel like you prayed for that alien that they seen, and you thought it was Trump.
So again, twin, I don't think we as a community will allow ourselves to get to where we need to be to do what we need to do. We don't even understand we in slavery. A lot of the people that's coming from the Democratic side keep championing that idea that because you're making some little trinkets and stuff for yourself, that we're not in the conditions where we're enslaved in today, or we're being brutalized and used against. These people are unaliving us every day, and they're making us feel good about it. They're poisoning our food, water, our minds, everything else, and yet still we don't ever talk about those things or address them. And these panels These political based panels never talk about solutions. All they talk about is how you can get more out of what we're
give me a
suffering
second. You said they poison our food and water. Do you grow your own crops?
and mines.
Do you grow your own crops?
And mines.
Do you grow your own crops?
I'll talk about we got 1,000 lives on here.
Yeah, but you said they poison. Are you grow your own crops? Are you?
I have access to people who do grow their own crops.
But you don't grow your own.
I have access to people that do grow their own. I'm barely at home. I was at home in my place of residence for the first time in 2 weeks.
They poison our crops, our food. They messing us up with 5G.
And they making us feel good because you can get a check out of it.
They 100%. Trying to hide the aliens and
you mentioning aliens and all that. I'm talking about things that's facts. Why you have to put a water system in your house to make sure your water is not you get proper and clean water every day, but yet still you're gonna deny the fact that these people are deliberately giving us things and putting things in place that's destroying Americans, and then turn around and making money off of it.
Wait, you shop at Costco?
Every now
What's wrong with Costco?
Every now and again, yeah.
Golly.
It's better than shopping at Walmart.
No, I like Costco, but I'm just saying, God, don't piss me off. Somebody put it in the chat. Don't make me. So not only are you shopping in the store, you buying in bulk.
Right.
Costco, you know Costco. Hold on, Kat. You know Costco.
Hell no, there's a point.
They have wild caught fish and salmon.
Yeah,
and different things.
I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love Costco.
They do have oils and different things.
So
like
why
that.
Well, this leads to the question: why are you shopping at the grocery store if you know they're doing all these things?
Nobody said that you shouldn't shop at grocery stores. I'm talking about the quality of things that they're providing.
Well, how you know they doing that to the food? How you know they doing?
Are you gonna listen to the answer? Are you gonna listen to the answer? Are you gonna listen to the answers that I give you, bro? Or are you just thinking of a next question?
Well, no, I just want to know why, if they doing these things to our food, why would you continue to shop at the store?
Because that's never been my narrative that we didn't need grocery stores. We always had grocery stores.
I didn't listen to the question. I didn't never say your narrative was we didn't need grocery store. I asked, if you know they're doing these things to our food and our water and all these things, why are you still shopping at a grocery store? Why are you not growing your own things? Not that you know anybody that's growing them. Why are you not growing your own crops? God.
They only do this to black people. Why ain't you running for president? You talk about the president every day.
Oh my God, and here he go.
I do shop at the black people. I do shop at the farmers market though, guys.
We literally fighting trying to get our people something that we can own for ourselves. And then y'all pushback is, why ain't you doing it? Well, why ain't you running for president? Why ain't you running for House representative? Why are you not doing that?
33. It's in the Constitution.
I'm not about
it. Damn.
I'm not about that.
Yeah, but to the topic though, twin.
And y'all said I'm radical.
I'm not about to engage with the law.
I'm just being funny.
You might
I'm not going to engage with the law. No, you lost.
Cat might get a chance.
You talk big shit, but you ain't hitting on shit. Ain't doing shit.
You not doing shit.
I'm doing a lot of shit. You can check my
you
page.
talking all day, every day.
I do shit. I do a lot of shit. I do way more. I guarantee you, I'm in these streets more than you in these
streets. Of course, but you want to talk all that sideways shit.
I guarantee you, I'm in these streets more than you in these.
Okay, I guarantee you that I'm in these
on
streets.
TikTok popping my gun. No, I'm not on TikTok. I'm not on TikTok popping my motherfucking guns like you do every day. I voted on the right side of the motherfucking track. You did.
That's supposed to be so.
You did.
That's supposed to do something for the community because you voted for a Democrat.
Legacy is his rule.
Last 60 years and they got nothing out of it.
Every time he come up here, he come up here and ain't doing shit. But right his butt his gum. That's all he do.
That's all you do. You literally hold a show Monday.
Show me where you have helped anybody. Show me where you have helped anybody.
But when we hear you heard.
Not even that. Not even that. He on other line.
Can I speak? I don't even own a business.
Nah, you said tell me when you breaking the
Legacy. He on other line Monday through Friday. He ain't doing shit.
Talk shit because
you ain't doing that. You on other line. Listen, he on other line. Hold up, Legacy. He on other live. You won't be other live 24 motherfuckers 7. You ain't doing nothing. All right, I'm about to stop. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't helped nobody. He ain't helped nobody. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing that. All he doing on TikTok is running his mouth and taking up for white folks. That's all he do. You ain't help nobody.
I hit the wrong
on TikTok complaining about black people, and you black. That's all you do. You come on this app and you complain about black people. You ain't doing a damn thing in the street. You jump from live to live.
And let me take over his legacy.
You jump from live to live, and you complain about black people.
Back, bro.
We're not the same, my nigga. That's fine. We're not the same.
We get our strike back. You done broke the rule 85
That's
times.
Fine.
You told us, tell us.
Well, and let it happen. That's something you all trying to talk about. No twin. Let me and twin do this. We got this.
I want my strike back.
That's fine, but we're not the same. We will never be the same. So all you do is get on TikTok and talk about the same shit. You jump for live to live. You worry about me.
Really, we in the hole. We should have
from live to live.
Google the Twin Love Project. Google the Twin Love Project. Then holler at us.
I just want to point this out right quick.
Hey, real quick.
The anger that we just noticed from both of those black men just now was directed at me, and I hate that y'all had to take that.
Hey, zero strikes.
I've been looking for a reason to go off anyway.
0 strikes confirmed, though, right?
God, every day.
No,
all y'all want to do.
Hold up, duct tape. We got business. 0 strikes confirmed, correct?
Nigga say, shut up.
You. I ain't been up here, Itchy. I had surgery last week, Itchy, so I ain't been up here, so I've been looking for him. Twin was going,
God,
so I was going to find my reason.
You got a strike, God. I'm going to bring you back.
It's because he shop at buying them books. Talking about go to the garden. But
I just want to say the Twin Love Project is in the streets, touching the community, feeding the people, the underserved communities. What the hell you talking about, duct tape?
Yeah, and I want to say thank you, duct tape. I want to say thank you because you gave us our strike back. Piss them off.
Go ahead and you can drop me now, Twin. It's doing moves. It's doing moves, duct tape. What you doing?
Whatever.
What your project name is?
So
we're gonna donate. What's the name of your project?
So we talking about. I'm talking about actually benefiting the community. Y'all be talking about, I gave somebody a job. I done got people put on that jobs.
You got to go to the sickest.
I done got people on jobs who still there, and I don't even own the company. Like, what are we talking about here? I'm talking about actually substantial changes for the community, not scraps. So what I'm talking about is not individual effort. It's a group effort. It's a community effort. It's a team effort. We can all talk about ourselves until we blue in the face. Great, but that's not going to improve our business ownership.
Let me say this. I got to ask so big like the sun.
Stop muting me.
Can I throw something out there real quick?
We got to change the subject.
God damn, y'all so motherfucking sensitive to what I got to say.
Can I finish what I...
But you the one crying.
I'm not crying. I'm going against fucking 5-6 people.
Hold on, Chris. Yes, we hear you. Yes, go ahead.
I'm not saying nothing to you, but as Hawk mentioned, the Twin Love Project, at the same time the Twin Love Project was going on, you had Itchy's Turkey Bowl here in North Carolina going on too. So the people on this panel really do the work in the community. The people on this panel really do go out there and try to help those who are in really bad situations.
And I commend
try to make something good. Bro,
but y'all, the reason y'all actually did those things is because they shut down the government and shut down food stamps. The Democrats did. So that was the only reason y'all did that. Now y'all.
It's Quinn's
turn. But you ain't did shit. You ain't did nothing though. You ain't did shit.
It's Quinn's turn.
So fucking annoying.
But you ain't did shit.
Quinn's turn.
You ain't did nothing.
Yes, I have.
You doing the same shit you doing right now on this panel. Is run your mouth. You trying to downplay. Hold on,
nobody downplaying nothing.
You trying to downplay what other people doing.
Nobody downplaying
you ain't got out in the streets and they did nothing. But I'm not.
It's just not going.
Come back tomorrow. No, come back tomorrow, cause he stay trying to downplay, but he ain't doing shit. He ain't about shit. I ain't never gonna be about shit. And Bill and I should be about shit. I ain't about shit. So
Hey
he can stay
Quinn,
down in the panel. He can stay down there
how
in
do
the
we
panel.
do?
Okay,
How,
he
how do
literally be
we?
getting on people's nerves.
I
How
just
do we?
wanted to throw on.
brother.
That's fine. He
Quinn,
I
ain't
just
doing nothing.
Let him come
Nothing.
I
back.
just wanted
Not
I just wanted
another.
to
No, he can stay gone. Ain't nobody dealing with
I
that
just
shit today. Go to
nah,
another
No, stay
live
gone.
today.
Your
You can come
record
back
says he's
tomorrow.
I just
strong.
Quinn, you told us.
I just
You
wanted to
told me and
Legacy,
Squire.
let it go.
No, because Squire about
I
to say
just
it too. You told us to keep you in line with your own rules.
And I
You can't
said, no,
be
I'm
Correct.
just kidding. I'm just
you
kidding.
can't be over here being
So
God not following your
what
own rules.
can I just finish?
so
Can
Now
I
I'm
with
have
that
following my
said,
own rules. I'll be quiet. I'll bring it
I
back. I'll be
I,
quiet.
bring
When
him.
I'm,
Yeah,
I just I
just to
just had
be fair.
oh, he gone. He gone.
Okay.
I mean, he was
I just
annoying
also
though.
I also wanted to throw out there that I know Miss Corey does a lot to help people out on the app. I know
We ain't got to
ML works.
explain that to Quinn. I'm not explaining that to
I
nobody that don't do nothing. He don't do nothing. So why should we explain to him
Hey,
what we do?
but we do need to do this one
I'm just gonna
thing though.
finish saying this one thing. ML works with the 100 Black Men down in Mississippi, helping those people in the community as well. So okay,
And
fine.
I raised two
No,
black
no, no, no,
kids.
no. Quinn, come back off mute. How do we get with TikTok and come up with a mute for 5 minutes button? Cause I'm getting tired. My thumb hurt trying to mute you niggas. I swear to God, bro.
You take the same.
I
You
need to
take
got
the
the
same.
time limit on these mute.
All we got to do is just sit up here and switch it from. You know how you can mute in the chat.
God, you gotta wait. Let me see. You gotta wait 3 more minutes. God.
Yeah, so
But I can
I
say this:
think
I do know everybody on this panel has evidence of work done. Everybody on this panel has evidence. Like there's picture, there's documentation of everybody on this panel doing the work in the community, not just coming on panels telling people what to do, what they should do, how they should do it. There's actual work behind the words. So I think that's the difference when we hear
yeah.
people who there's no evidence. That's where, to Itchy's point, it is sophomore. It is irritating because you read a book that you didn't understand, and then you want to come on here and tell us who are getting up on Saturdays or whatever day of the week, mentoring young people, helping out, raising money, doing all the things to improve the situation. And then you got people on here cosplaying pro-black and other things telling us what to do. Yeah, that's irritating.
So one thing about this is that you hear individuals like this particular guy. Look, we're not putting out millions of dollars where we can just go out there and just feed everybody, buy everybody homes and cars, and put them equity in their home. But everybody plays their part, whatever part that may be. Twins Project, Mrs. Cora, what you have done, what Itchy has done, what Legacy is doing, specifically helping people be healthy. In my instance, which is the reason why I have my camera on, I'm building, or actually have configured a network and finishing it up so that we have agents, or whatever you want to call them, assist parents with getting aid for when they don't have the fathers in their lives. They may need assistance, whatever the case may be, whether it's with home, food, whatever the case may be. So that is my job. I build networks from state to state, Michigan, all places. So when I hear individuals like him, because unfortunately, he may only see help as putting a hand out in somebody's hand in terms of currency. That's not always beneficial. There's other ways in which you can actually benefit people. So, I caution people when they start speaking down in terms of what can be done in reference.
I voted for Harris. He voted for Trump. I'm on the live advocating for black people. He be on the live bashing and tearing down black people. We will never be the same.
You can you use one of them things to hack the bank about my
Nation.
mortgage?
I had to get back to my phone, and that's on Nation, twin. Nation. He voted for Trump.
Can you
Alexander, I'm just built a network.
can you
Couple
hit my my mortgage or bank, right?
Oh, nigga, you got the most. What the fuck?
I'm just saying, like I have a whole lot more without this last mortgage.
I can't tell you nothing about that. I'm not going to speak on none of
Yeah.
that.
Don't say yes.
So,
Just cold.
I'm about to put my shiesty mask on because now you're getting on my nerves.
Zah, I'm
Man, y'all
trying to
don't gotta
bring you
bring
up,
all
but
the ops.
you're not loading up, Zah.
It's after 5 anyways, but y'all can give my spot because I gotta go pick up my son.
For just Alexander is Meraki Fortinet firewall that I configured as well as along with two Cisco switches as well as a Palo Alto and Juniper. I'm done with it now though. I set up a VPN route with the state to be symmetrical versus asymmetrical.
And here goes the prayer warrior.
So I just wanted to point something out real fast, right? I just want to point out the fact that people like BBL Duct Tape would not have the ability to come up on a platform to have a space to speak if it was not for someone like Twin, who has built a community for us to be able to have these conversations. Without Twin, you don't get that space. So try to be respectful when you come up here talking. BBL Duct Tape.
Not BBL though.
Yeah, and this is the reason why, and not to give him any gloat on him, but it's one thing is important in reference to Itchy, in reference to Quinn, even, but specifically in reference to Twin. He doesn't look at it like this, but as you stated, Zai, it's provided a space. People actually like and follow him, which is the reason why I was with Twin when he had less than 10,000, I think even less than 7 or 5,000. He has built a following. Now, is he on a Dean or Parker level? Who cares if he is? First of all, what Dean and Parker do is more so of a grift. More anything. What
What in the
Twin
hell we
provides is
can't
complete.
say what other people doing on their live?
All right. Well, let me correct it. What Twin does is provide a space for individuals to have conversations. Some of it becomes spirited. Some of it becomes a little more than spirited, heated. But it presents an opportunity for people to learn, advance their knowledge on something that they may not know about, whether it's from a political standpoint or maybe from a municipal standpoint in your local area. You can take some of the things that have been said and maybe apply it to where you currently are in your community. You can learn about your legislators, your senators, your councilors, your congressmen, whatever they may be. And I think sometimes people they just think that, well, because you come online and you argue or whatever the case might be, which is actually a debate. Politicians actually do this. They think that he's just wasting time. And that's just not the case.
I've been talking to TikTok. I'm trying to get it to where in order for you to have to come on my panel, you have to hit your blunt first. Because some people just be doing too much.
I ain't gonna never get to talk.
Go ahead, Golly.
Yeah, then let's go ahead and make that a rule then. Go ahead, Twin, and make that a rule. I think that's a good idea.
But one of the things about this is that this is my last thing. Since you're up there, Golly, let me go ahead and admit to the world, the 614 people in here, that I think a lot of what Golly says is correct.
Oh, Lord.
I do. The problem with what Golly says is that because they don't have enough capital, it can't get done. In order to actually infect change, you need to have something to affect change. In this case, in this current world society that we live in, you need to have capital, dividends, cheese, fetty, guap, whatever you refer to your currency or your money as, and you need to have power along with it. Conversations alone won't get it. Me and Itchy can talk about building the next generation iPhone all day long, but if we have no actual financial backing to actually put it in motion, it's null and void. Me and Twin can come up with the most pervasive, most advanced algorithm that you can put in place. You can disagree all you want, whoever you are, Hurricane. You don't get anywhere without. This is the reason, and I'm laying here. This is when I hear people have these disagreements. What do you think Malcolm X was doing? You think he was just going to talk to these people at Berkeley and having these conversations with these high power people for nothing? No. What do you think what Martin Luther King was doing? You think he was just talking to Lyndon B. Johnson, or you think Fannie Lou Hamer was talking to Congress people just to air out grievances? No. They understood that you had to actually sit down with people that had the power to get in place to acquire power. And then when you acquire power, then you can start making changes yourself. But when you listen to some of the Black people that come on this panel, they just want to do it their way. Well, we can just, do it in the hood and then get a bunch of us together and in hopes that we can actually affect change. You have no power. You're not in the Senate. You're not in the Congress. You're not on anybody's council board. You're not in anybody's parishes. You have to have common sense when it comes to these type of things. And when you affect change, then you can start to see the fruits of your labor. But I'm gonna land there.
And if I can add, Emil, that's the part I think everybody know, and that's the point of having these conversations, is to understand that the only thing I differ from the standpoint you take is that I don't think that we as a people should be relying or waiting to try to find strength within the government to do the things that we do have the capital to do. We just don't come together connected.
God, I mean to cut you out, but that's kind of what you be doing when you tell us some of the reasons on why you pray for Trump, because you want him to get in and drain the swamp. So it's kind of like you still wanting the government, Trump, to do certain things for you. So you kind of saying the same thing. What you don't want us to do, but you do.
It's not saying the same thing, Twin, because if I understand that the government,
but you praying for something,
Twin, please let me express my thought, brother, please, because I understand the narrative that you taking, and I know you poking fun, but the truth is, Twin, is that in my understanding and my knowledge, I've come to a stern conclusion that the government is the entity that's enslaving us, the entity that has empowered the things that we're suffering from today in this country. They use the court systems today. If you go look into the ruling that the Supreme Court just made against Monsanto and those places over there, they generally know exactly what these things that they're giving to us are doing to us, and they don't care. They continue the hemorrhaging money and things that they're taking from us, our resources and capital that we have created. The difference from the Jim Crow era and now is that we were making money, but we were putting that money that we were generating into active work in our communities. We're not now. We're too spread out because we're starting to champion being a part of everything that they've created outside of us to take those resources from us. We were pushing those resources in. Brother, make the comment, and I always talk about that at one time in our community, the people that had the most wealth in our communities were like.
Well, you're right, Ben. You using a tape recorder? God.
Like a few. No, why would I use a tape recorder? But to use it like it would say stuff like the people that had the most money in our communities were people that own funeral homes and different things like that. That's like insurance. If you understand how funeral policies and different things work, people were being able to take loans and pool in money and generate wealth to be able to financially bills and financially support and build things in those communities. That's
I asked, is he using a tape recorder, because I don't heard it before. So I was just wondering, is he running the back? Go ahead.
But I think it's important sometimes for us to listen to a conversation, not just to be divisive, to get an understanding and understand what a person is trying to do. I can be in spaces every single day with people who already align with me mentally and where I'm at. But the problem is that the people that don't understand the power that they possess and the impact that they can have as a whole don't know it. When I'm on the platform and talk about the disappointment of the wealthy of us, where a lot of people more wealthy than me, but I'm saying the wealthy of us in here not understanding that we should be pouring into each other rather than investing into everything outside of us to a great extent. And overall, that would create and generate.
My washing powder I use is black owned. The lawn care who do the house is black owned. The people that came in and put a new toilet in the house was black owned.
The person cutting my glass, black owned.
What else?
See that black man right there?
Doctor is
products, black owned.
My doctor is black. What else?
You gotta do it like this, guys. Listen, one,
Cutting the grass in my house.
we couldn't be all together because that would be suicide. You gotta have different communities spread out working together, right? You should adopt that same concept to when you telling people stuff. Joke more, spread out the seriousness. They'll listen more.
And another thing too
The soap that I use is black. Matter of fact, I made that myself.
Spread it out.
And who is
Um,
we? Who is we and
so
us? Because he keeps saying we and us, but he told us earlier he wasn't part of the black community. So I'm trying to figure out who the we and us is. Because
that's a narrative that y'all paint. So
no, bro, that's what you said out of your mouth.
Hey,
You said that you didn't
Formerly
have
black
African American ancestry.
Formerly black American. Formerly black American.
You didn't have African ancestry. We all have. We all identify as black in this room, except for you, sir. So you're not part of the community that you're talking about.
So, bro,
formerly black, Zah. It's formerly
Thank
black.
You, mermaid.
This is the perfect time. The joke.
So if it's formally, what are you now?
Joking now.
Yeah, because I mean, it's kind of hard to joke with that, bro, because that is like one of the most dangerous points that being made over here. When I'm telling you that my lineages has black
clean though.
Has black to me in my direct line to me. I'm the person in my family. My mother's oldest child. Her first child was classified as black, but we didn't start from that. We started from something totally different. And for me to say that in the conversation and y'all don't understand it, and then try to take away from me historically what my family has done, and I'm not just saying my family was the own one, I'm just talking about it in this conversation here. The communities that y'all champion, the things that was built in there are what built from my families and families like mine, those who can trace themselves back to core Americans. Y'all trying to tell us, like the brother was saying up here, I do take that from him, is that y'all allow people to come into this country that has nothing to do with the framework of how it was built or the atrocities that was lumped up on us to have the biggest voices.
Bro, they not you.
Wait. Tell us what's the difference between y'all. But hold on, Legacy. Legacy. Hold on. What is the difference between you and them black Trump supporters supporting Trump versus you saying we supposed to let people in our country? What's the difference between what y'all doing?
Don't take the bait.
Yeah, I don't even understand the question, twin.
Too late.
Because you said we let people. We let people come into this country, and us as black people, we have to work together and do all these things. But y'all active support administration that goes against our communities. So I'm confused on what you're saying.
Throw in one.
Yeah, I don't get how y'all don't understand that this government is always used.
They're testing you, man.
I mean, I get it.
Listen, because you lose
them. Got her hand up, y'all.
You lose them like 30 seconds. Oh yeah, but you realize that, right? Like you give a lot of information, right? It'd be 5 minutes of information, and a lot of it be accurate information, but it don't matter if you lost them 30 seconds into the 5 minutes.
But
you know what I'm
but Legacy, that's called the spell. Legacy, what I've learned about doing this. Hold on, as long as I've been doing this, Legacy, as long as I've been doing this, what I understand is, bro, the most popular voices in the room are the ones that shape the mentalities within the room, bro. If they have already painted like Itchy them, they'll hop on platforms. It don't matter that they agree with 99.9% of the things that I say. They don't want people to listen to what I got to say because we've been through there. A lot of their followers woke up in the spaces that they were
you can kick me after this one. You can kick me after this, twin, but I don't. I block you because you're a fuck. Nigga, I don't disagree with half of the stuff.
I think I blocked you first, and that's the funny thing is I block
I'm not
y'all.
even talking about.
I block y'all, and then all of a sudden y'all blocking me, bro.
I'm not even talking about block, cause I don't care about you being on my panel or any other panel. Right. What I'm talking about is the reason why I combat you is because you have a fuckboy mentality. Now, I'm not even going to say most of the stuff that you're saying isn't correct because I agree with a lot of stuff that you say, and I've told you that. You just a fuck boy in your delivery.
But you sit up here begging and
But here's the
I've
thing,
never
right?
begged a motherfucking soul.
When you
I ain't begged a soul.
Language.
My fault, twin.
language.
Yeah, but I want you to play the video where you've seen me beg anybody or ask anybody for anything.
Oh, you scream and champion a political party every single day. You
no, I don't. I know I do not. I literally scream against a political party. You've never heard me say anything about a Democratic Party. What you hear me say is that conservatives
I'm stamped in my. I'm stamped where I come from. Itchy. You keep using these terminologies and all that type of stuff, but I'm stamped on all fronts. Whether it's
what's your point?
Or my point is that you be using terminology, bro, on
what
TikTok
you think I'm not?
that you don't know. I'm
so
not.
Again, what I don't want to do is scream and yell over you. I'm not the one calling you these terms. I'm not saying you said something about me that's incorrect. I'm not a Democrat. First and foremost, let's get that straight. You can check my voter ID. I've been an independent since 1995. 95. I don't care about Republicans or conservatives.
What is the point of any?
Also,
What are we talking about?
Also, Godly, you repeat the same information every single day. We hear you every single day. Repeat the same information, which is why everybody keeps asking. Sir, for just a second. If you just let me finish, that would be great. So people generally, the reason that they said, is there a tape recorder in here? It's literally because the way that you repeat the information the same way every single day gets frustrating to everybody in this panel and on this live. Right? It's not the information you're presenting, it's how you're presenting the information, which I've told all of you several times. Presentation always matters. If you don't present it in a way that is a way that's going to be able to be acceptable for the masses, you're going to come up short every single time.
But
right? Then it's going to go in one ear and out the other, which is what it does most of the time for all of us.
But my problem, I'm gonna let you go, God. My problem with God is that the reason I don't take him serious sometimes, and some of the things that he say is because you actively have supported and shown your support for Trump. So whenever you say anything else, sometimes it goes out the window for me because it don't align up. So I don't.
And Swan had her hand raised again.
We ask you questions about things you say, and then you say it the exact same way again. How does that?
It's so sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I mean,
I want to correct some of this information right quick because I was having a.
Yeah, hold on real quick. It's Swan's turn real quick. She had a hand up.
No. Let Itchy go, and I'm gonna go afterwards.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Because what I want to say, it ain't gonna take but a hot second. I'm not a Democrat. I could care less about a Democratic Party. I'll stand here and Quinn will tell you that I'll say Bill Clinton was probably one of the worst presidents in American history for black people. Not America, for black people. Yeah, I stand on that. I stand on that. As far as black people go, Bill Clinton was not a good president. He was a good president for the United States, but he was not a good president for black people. I don't care about Democrats, but what I do know to be fact is there's never been a conservative in this country that has ever benefited black people. There's no conservative policy that benefits black people. And don't tell me about your sky daddy. Don't tell me about your nuclear family, because most of you niggas don't even live in the house with your kids. So again, I don't care anything about Democrats. I don't care nothing about Republicans. All white people are racist. I stand on that point. But the fact is, the only way that we've moved forward in this country is through progression. And the only way we've gotten progression in this country is through liberals. I don't care if you call them Republicans, Democrats, or blue dog shit. And I dare one of you to say something that disproves anything that I just said.
Just language, Itchy. Language.
Go ahead, Swan.
Yeah, I think my issue, Godly, is it's the way that you talk about, right, our history being Africanized, but you don't have any smoke for the oppressor, right? I want to ask you a couple of questions, but it just yes or no. Godly, do you know what the school to prison pipeline is? Yes or no?
Of course, I know what that is.
What is it? Just give me like one sentence.
Damn, it's self-explanatory.
Okay, sure. What about the difference between de jure and de facto segregation?
What did you just say?
What's the difference between de jure and de facto segregation?
I don't know. Explain.
Okay. Do you know what the literacy rate is for young Black boys?
We can Google that.
Okay. What about the infant and maternal mortality rate for Black women in their infants in comparison to white women in their infants?
Ma'am, I know all these things are
Can you
have negative
do you know what the
representation of
stat
it. I
is?
mean, but what is the
Do you
point
know
of
what the
your line
stat
of question?
is?
We
I'll
can
get
Google
there. Do you know
those
what the
stats, man.
stat is?
We know that we're in far worse
Okay,
conditions than
okay,
those group of people.
okay,
So what's your point?
okay. I accepted the answer. Can you tell me at what rate are Black people exonerated within our criminal justice system?
Next question, man.
Can
All
you tell
these
me what the
things.
femicide rate is? Can you tell me what the femicide rate is
87%
for?
is the
So
Wait,
exoneration.
wait, please, please, please,
all
don't
these
answer
points
for
that you
him. Don't,
making,
hold on,
all
hold
these
on.
points that you making
Godly, hold on
are
for a
things
second. Godly, hold
that
on for a
bag my
second,
points.
please. Godly, hold on for a second. Y'all, please do not answer these questions for him. What is the femicide rate for Black women? Godly. Do you know what it is? Yes, I'm asking him questions, but I don't want anybody else to jump in. These questions are for him. Godly, do you know what is the femicide rate for Black women? Okay. My point proven, right? All of the things that I just talked about, now you want to come off of mute? What's the femicide rate for Black women? You know?
Ma'am, we know the conditions that our people suffer from. So get
Okay,
to
you
your
could go
point.
back on mute. Okay.
So no,
Okay.
get to your point.
Okay. Let me land. Yep, let me land. Here's the problem, right? Not knowing that young Black boys have the lowest literacy rate here in the United States, not knowing that young Black children are getting kicked out of the classroom 3
You don't know
times
who don't know
the
this.
amount of the white
Give
counterparts
me
for
1 second.
exhibiting the same exact
Swan. So
behaviors.
she got it. She asked you a question. You didn't want to answer.
Twin.
But
Because
she asked you a
Let me
question. You
land.
did want to answer. But now she's trying to figure if she can try to finish and land. You want to continue to cut her out. So can you practice the same pace you just did when you stayed quiet and let her finish, please? Thank you.
Yeah, not knowing that young Black children get kicked out of the classroom 3 times the amount of their white peers for exhibiting the same exact behavior. Not knowing that when we talk about the difference between de jure and de facto segregation is one is legal and on paper and the other one is not, but still systemically impacting us in our neighborhoods. Not knowing that the maternal mortality rate and infant mortality rate is 3 times higher for Black women and their infants, right? In comparison to white women and their infants. Not knowing that the school to prison pipeline disproportionately and negatively impacts the future of Black children, right? If you're going to be, because you say all of these generic things, right, about what we should be doing with our community. But I'll be honest with you, I've never heard you lay out an exact plan as to how we should go about this. I guarantee you that you would not be able to tell me, right, how much money banks have cost them. Somebody's got background noise. How much money banks have cost themselves, right, because they don't want to loan money to Black people, because that number is $16 trillion. America loves being racist. And you get up on this panel and you talk about the fact that we've been Africanized and that our minds have been manipulated because we've been Africanized. Yet I don't hear you addressing the issues that are plaguing Black people. And that is a problem for me. How are you expecting to build when you don't know what the problems are within our community? How?
so again, if I didn't know that these things were problems, and just because you go out here and want me to know these numbers verbatim, don't mean that I don't know or understand the problems. The issue is that you so focused on trying to know the problem that you can't conjure enough intelligence to listen to solutions when they're in front of you. Those problems that we have in this society today. Can you mute up, man? Because I know you ain't gonna have impulse control. I already know that. I already know what's coming, because you think because you can remember things, these numbers or whatever, that means that you know more about anybody else when it comes to solutions. I repeat everything that I say to you because of those problems that you say that you know the numbers on. Because I understand they exist, but I also understand why, and I also understand what we need to do to reverse all these things. That's why I always talk about the importance of us controlling the things in our communities, us understanding that they've indoctrinated us and learn and normalized things that hurt us, even within the medical field. They teach us their version of medicine and how to treat ourselves and everything else, and yet still we can look at the numbers and see that those things are not productive for us as a people as a whole. So me telling you that we need to start doing things that's more closer to what we do naturally, because those things are things that heal. Those are the things that correct these conditions that we in, and those are the things that's better for us. So you don't hear these things in the conversation because you're so tied in and feel like you want to know that you know more than everybody else. You think that's because you remember this stuff and you can ask me stupid questions. To me, I think these are low-level questions because all the conversations we had are centered around these issues that's going on in our communities, period. The difference is I'm not harboring on the issues itself. I'm talking about the solutions. And that's the disconnect. The reason why y'all can't get it because they didn't program us to continue to argue and complain about the conditions rather than seek solutions from internal solutions to them. I'm giving you the blueprint. When you open your Bible up every single day, the words don't change, and you believe those things to be the truth. That's how the truth is. It's never going to change. It's going to be the same no matter how many times you look at it, no matter what direction you come from, no matter how you change the topic in the background or whatever. The core truth is that we are waiting on ourselves. And until we understand that and empower ourselves mentally, then we're not going to do it and we're not going to get there. The greatest thing Malcolm X said, one of the greatest things, he said so many, that you can't have a resolution until you wake the people up first. You guys are continue to keep us asleep because you think they gave you some great form of knowledge with the education system. When you look at the etymology of education, you understand that it's just training. They've trained us to think the way that we think. They trained us to believe in that the only solution is to go through them. How can your oppressor who receiving all their revenue because the United States government don't generate money? They pull it from those American citizens and those people that pour into it, into the system that they put in place. So how are they gonna correct poverty and the things that's going on in our communities when they destroyed the things that we had in there to keep us from being in that place in the first place? But we can't understand that because we get people like y'all get on platforms and champion today and overlook what it was tomorrow. No, we didn't have the technology we have today. So yeah, they had outhouses and all those other things, but so did the quote unquote white people. They had outhouses and stuff too. Now today we understand plumbing systems. We understand how to build these things up, purified water systems and different things like that. We understand how to maintain a productive life. Why we're not doing it? Why when you go into these grocery stores that y'all talking about, I'm going up and landed in here 2 minutes. When we go into these grocery stores and stuff now that you guys are championing out here, that we need to be more poured on, focus on AI and intel and agriculture is the worst. Agriculture is life. And I'm not saying that's a narrative that everybody should be in, but that's something that everybody should support because that's the unalive. This is how they corrupted and destroying us because they're poisoning us from every aspect of it. And then we need to be able to sue these people.
God, Maga, which
Sorry,
one
I
you
just
want?
want to respond real
Hold
quick and
on.
then I'll pass it.
Real quick, because I'm about to walk into the gym. Golly, you ain't wrong, but you lose them 2,400 words ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you ever heard the phrase, nobody cares what you know until they care how much you care. And that don't mean that you show them that you carry them by telling them more about what you know. You don't already know that you relate to them. You got to do that first, bro.
I just want to say real quick in response to Gali, then I'm going to go on mute. Thank you for proving my point. Also, Black people, before we were put on boats and brought over here, already understood plumbing irrigation systems, aqueducts, all of those things. We already knew what it was. This is the reason why it's a problem. Don't cut me off, Godly. This is the reason why it's a problem that you deny your African ancestry, because you don't know where you come from. You could not answer any of the questions that I asked. You are of no use to Black people, right? If you continue to say that we have been Africanized, right? When you sit here and you preach through the lens of white supremacy about what Black people should do, not knowing that capitalism will never benefit Black people. Why? Because we were the first form of capital. It ain't never going to benefit us. It will never benefit us, right? You didn't give a crap about not a Black child, not a Black woman, not a Black man, not a Black elder. Nothing that you said addressed anything that I said. And I'll have you know, Godly, we talking about plans? I done already did it. I done kept single Black mothers homed. I done fed babies. I done made $2,000 in one day to help a mother who had an accident. I'm about to hold another fundraiser for a Black man who got into an accident but is an artist and wants to make sure he spreads his art because his art is phenomenal. I have raised over $30,000 for people in the Congo because I understand that a connection to Africa is the strongest backing that we could ever have. A connection to
I like
Africa
that.
is the strongest backing that we could ever have, Godly. Nothing I'm saying is wrong. And the only thing that can you please mute up, whoever that is up there in the corner? You got to mute your mic, please, please, please mute up. The only thing that you could say in response, right? Instead of wanting to show that you actually do understand the issues and that you want to build, right? We would be having a different conversation. When I meet people that understand the plight of Black people, whether it be here or anywhere else in the diaspora or on the continent, they already know what the assignment is, right? They already know what the assignment is. They already know. We've been doing this, Godly. You don't know what's going on. That's why you preaching. We got to do this. We got to do that. We've been in the field doing what we got to do. We've never stopped. You just don't know what's going on. I'm going to drop down because I am a little triggered because his words and his response were very personal. When I exposed the fact that he doesn't know what he's talking about, and he thinks that that is the way that he should respond, instead of maybe asking questions or doing exactly what Legacy said. You don't care about Black people. You don't want Black people to do well. You are so incredibly disrespectful. The questions that I asked, stop it, stop it, stop,
No, it's
stop,
not. You're
stop,
gonna have to
stop,
stop these
stop,
personal
stop,
things, yeah,
stop,
because I
stop,
hadn't
no,
addressed you
stop,
and said
stop. I'm talking.
I don't get, ma'am. You're gonna have to end this
I'm
disrespect because you're
talking.
gonna have to
I'm
end this
still
disrespect.
talking.
Well,
I'm
you need
still
to focus on.
talking. I'm still talking. After I asked you specific questions about what I know needs to change for Black people here, right? Your response was you asked me low-level questions. Well, if the questions that I asked
I
you,
didn't ask you
stop
no question.
talking. I'm almost done. Stop. Shut up. The questions that I asked pertain to stop. No self-control. You're doing that manic shit like the white boys do. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to curse. The point that I'm trying to make is that you said my questions were low level, right? But the things that I am worried about and concerned about because of your vote, because of the fact that you support conservatism, are gonna get worse. Like my my mentor, Black Cabinet, always says, right? This war, these decisions are gonna throw America backwards. And when America catches the cold, Black people catch the flu. You done already lost, Godly. You done already lost. I'm gonna drop down. Thank you for having me.
Talk to that boy soul. Talk to
Again, I
his
mean,
soul like that.
Hey,
I mean, you can
can
go ahead on and.
I have 1 minute, twin?
Itchy, bro. This girl just said a lot. I need to respond to that. Y'all can have it,
But
bro.
you,
'Cause I'm finna.
it should have
No, no, no.
had,
You
he have
want
it.
to
You can
respond
go
to
after
it.
Itchy
Bro,
guy.
You need to
bro,
let that
you
breathe.
just let
I
her.
got it, Quinn.
You need to let it
Wait, once Itchy done, you are
You,
welcome to go.
bro. I don't want to listen to twin.
Well,
This girl just said all that shit
once
to me, bro.
Itchy is done,
Hey, man, you know what?
you're
Yeah,
welcome
I'm done
to
after
go.
today too.
That's fine. I don't give one fuck. I said other people want to talk. It's other people that want to
You just
talk.
let her make a.
But you still gonna get a chance to go. You act like you ain't gonna get a chance to go. And once the itch done, I just said you can go. You act like you ain't gonna get a chance to respond. Damn. Go
As,
ahead, Itchy.
as a matter of fact, Godly, if that stops you from running away from us and not ever coming back, go ahead, Godly. This nigga say I ain't never coming back. Go ahead.
You can laugh how you want to, but I'm dead serious because a lot of stuff that this young lady said, she's just starting to do things that I got tired of doing. So I ain't disrespecting the fact that she's doing it, or did I mention anything about her personally? What I'm saying is talking about numbers does not negate the fact that we all understand the problem. You don't have to know the exact numbers to understand and see what is going on. I've been in my community from a young child doing what I'm doing hands-on things when I didn't have revenue or was old enough to see it. I mean, old enough to financially do it. I was there holding the hands of our people when they was going through those things in those communities. You can go in my community and ask people about who I am and what I was when I was within the community. But those are not solutions. It's like taking Tylenol for a headache. If you don't understand why you're having the headaches, you're going to have to always get those Tylenols to take them over. I'm just explaining things that I have evolved through these conversations. And you think that you cooking and eating by trying to lower down the statements that's being made over here. The problem is that you too caught up in what they want you to think. And that's all I'm saying. Not saying that you're not your heart ain't in the right place because you don't know my heart. I care deeply about my community. That's why I get on panels where I ain't even welcome it and speak a lot of times because I care that much. And if you want to know anything about me, then don't just make your point in perspective because the narrative that you want to paint because you don't know nothing about me. Ask. I'm just getting tired of just these spells being casted in these spaces, bro.
Not
and
spells.
and it takes away from my purpose. Period. That's why I told a lot of people that was coming into these panels.
Stay out
that
of
had
them, then,
strong
nigga.
voices.
Yeah, stay
That
out of
had
them. You
strong
just
voices.
said that people don't even want you over here, so stay out of them, then, nigga. You don't like the spell, stay out of them.
Itchy.
Hurry up and land your plane, bro.
Yeah, I know it. It's agents like this, right? They the reason why you can't hear truth because they capitalize off the fact that you feed them your coins and cheering them on and they taking advantage of it, but they're not doing what they should be doing. I'm telling you the truth because I don't want nothing from you, but for you to do better and strive for it. So I can care less about how people feel about me. It really hurt me. It really hurt me deeply. It really hurts me deeply, though, when I hear young people being manipulated by these older people on here to believe that I'm a person that's centering myself in these conversations and gain nothing, but I don't care about my community. When everything I talk about comes from my love and care for that community. So, Twin, I'm just gonna stop having conversations that don't mean nothing no more. Like Legacy said, it ain't to me, but he's mistaken about one thing. It ain't that I'm losing people. It's that people's ears are being and eyes are being closed up from hearing the truth. And I regurgitate it every day, and you still haven't grasped it because it's people like these people over here that's talking today that keep warning you to sleep. I'm talking about doing something about it. I'm not talking about arguing about that these things are in play. I'm talking about understanding how to correct.
You think we should pray?
You Christian, godly? I've been wanting to ask you this so bad. Do you like believe in God?
Ray, why you drop, Ray?
Godly.
When Godly go on these long rants, right? I don't know if he hears himself and how long he be speaking. But when other people are speaking the same amount of time, he is quick to interrupt. I just want to point this out because it's so important for us to have self-control and to listen to what somebody's saying. We listen to you every single day and we hear you all the way out, Godly. And nobody in the chat can interrupt you. And half the people on the panel do not interrupt your long ass diatribe. Right? We sit here, my bad. We sit here and we listen. All we ask is that you do the same and actually open your ears and hear what people are saying to you. We're not telling you what you're saying is wrong. Well, some of it is wrong, but we are saying the way that you frame things and the way that you like to take up for these Cassidy people is wild. And the fact that you don't see it is crazy. And the fact that you keep saying what you used to do for your community and you still, that means you used to, meaning you don't do it no more, right? That's a problem. That's not setting a good example either. You want us to look at you as the example. How? When you're not doing nothing. You're not showing us no solutions. You ain't showed me a solution or told me a solution yet.
Go ahead, Ethan.
The good, no, you don't get it. Yeah, don't do that. The good book says that people will know you by the fruit you bear. See, I didn't have to come up here and say I've done anything. You know why? Because people notice me because of the fruit I bear. I don't have to say anything. Other people are going to say it for me. And when you're doing the work, you don't have to tell people what you're doing. People will say the work you're doing for you. So with that being said, I want to see the work. I want to see somebody praise you for the work you're doing. I want to look down there in Yazoo, Mississippi, or wherever you is, and I want to see the work that you're doing. I want to see those young men. I want to see those hungry people. I want to see the work you're doing, nigga. I don't care nothing about all that long ass wind you be blowing. I moved to Chicago if I wanted all that wind. I want to see actions. I want to see people speak for you. I want to see people come to your defense. That's what I want to do. I don't care nothing about you telling me your history or you giving me a long dissertation about what you done. Or I want people to come in here and say, Godly did this and Godly did that, and I can vouch for, because I ain't heard none of that. Secondly, y'all niggas don't have a plan. Y'all have zero plan. You have zero structure, because for one, you don't care about feeding people. You just said that means nothing. You've done that before. Well, we're doing it now. That's called a structure. When this shit crumble, when this place crumble and fall, y'all have plans. Y'all have concepts of plans. That's why y'all follow Donald Trump, because you got a concept of being black. While we're out here actually being black, while we're actually out here in the community, you got a concept of how to get us there. If you want to change things in this country, if you want to immediate change right now, then talk to your legislator and make sure that we get federal laws that say that can't nobody sell marijuana in this country. Because guess who's sitting in prison for the most people sitting in prison for things like that, while they're selling it legally, while you got congressmen and congresswomen that's making millions of dollars off of a product we sitting in prison for. If you really want to show me you moving, show me a petition saying that only black people can grow marijuana, package marijuana, and sell marijuana in this country. Oh, he talking about illegal stuff. But you know what? That's exactly how Irish people got out of the predicament they were in. Their crimes became legal. It's exactly how Italians got out of the situation they were in. Their crimes became legal. But you want me to grow a piece of corn, pay my taxes, and pull myself up by the bootstrap. You niggas have zero plan. You're just a bunch of goddamn, you're a bunch of talk. That's what y'all are. Your concepts of plans, your concepts of FBA, your concepts of pro-black. You niggas ain't doing nothing.
So I think the trees that you talk about too, that would be listed up under as agricultural things as well. But that's neither near nor there. First of all, I do believe in God or Creator or whatever terms that you want to use. That's why I understand the importance of who we are. That's why I'm always reminding us that life source that we have and the reason that we was created wasn't for us to be relying or allowing people to rule over us. It was for us to be able to do these things for ourselves. God put us here on this earth as cultivators of the land, caretakers, not waiting for other people to provide opportunities for us to do it. So me talking about that God within us should be proof enough of my knowledge and understanding of a creator, of the ultimate God. Then to that second question over there, I'm always listening first. I always let people get their points out and make their statements or whatever. It's that when I'm responding, I have to respond to so much of it is why I'm long. But they will all go long. And then once they start to say stuff, they start to personalize certain things, which is I don't like. When you personalize something, a person's not able to respond to it. That's how you drain the room and make sure people don't listen to you. By defaming character and being popularized and doing it. That's what y'all do on this app. And as for as witnessing of things that I've did in this life, brother, people hit and inbox me all the time outside of this app and call and text me all the time. I'm thankful for the things that I did for them in life and the things that they've learned that they instilled into raising their kids and doing within their life. Because on the contrary of a lot of you guys, I'm not a character on social media. I am who I am when you see me here and in real life. Only difference is that the energy around changed because the personas that people put on change. And another thing, when we talk about solutions, you have to be willing to listen to
my name good across the city.
Well, okay, that's fine, bro. That's fine. It's good. When I go home, my name good too, though, Itchy. So thank you for interrupting and proving the point. Thank you. Yeah, but I wasn't over here championing it. I don't even talk about what I do. I don't even talk about what I have on this app because it's irrelevant. And
I
ma'am,
didn't have
and
to.
ma'am, and ma'am, and to another point down there, me telling you that I've done this, I'm in my 40s. I've been doing charity since I was 12 years old. And all I do is see a new group of new faces of people that need that same help. It's not, it's not a solution. It's putting away where people can feed themselves for one day. It's not helping them establish ways where
Well,
we can feed and maintain ourselves in our communities.
well,
That's just where I'm at now. I
well,
got
Valley.
kids. Hold on, twin. Let me say, cause you don't interrupt nobody when they go on giving these internal,
No,
these personal
I'm
bias
just
ass
saying that
statements.
Ray
Hold on,
won't
twin,
be
because I want to say this and they can have it, bro. Y'all
nigga,
can have it.
hold on.
When you talk
Damn.
about fruits of my labor,
Yeah, let
you
that
can
man
look at.
finish talking, twin.
Yeah, Ray and Big Mo want to get in
Okay,
after
okay.
that.
So I go ahead on final landing too. So you talk about fruits of my labor, bro. Then you talk about my kids. You talk about my nephews. You talk about those family members and friends that's closest to me. And you see what kind of lives that they live in. You see what type of person that they are. Those are the fruits of my labor. I can't be accountable for everything else that goes on around me outside of me. But those that I have came in contact with, that I've been in their life, that I spoke to, they gonna always tell you there was something positive and productive that they got from it. So you can yawn, you can do that by y'all and all you want to, because most of y'all are ignorant as hell in the first place.
All
Most of
right,
y'all promote the same thing
it's
that's destroying our communities.
all right. It's time to Ray, go ahead, Ray. You want to respond to something?
Yeah, I'm. What's up, y'all? I'm in transit right now, so it might be some of those static, whatever. But can y'all hear me clearly?
Go ahead.
All right. So, golly, I hear you, bro, and I feel you with everything you said, bro. Unfortunately, everybody ain't gonna hear you, man. But I hear you. Anyway, I think it's a messed up situation we in right now. The fact that you know what I'm saying we got people trying to take out our president because of propaganda. You know what I'm saying? Because of things that's being spewed, fear mongering, all this other bull crap that's going on. When in reality, you know what I'm saying, ain't nothing really changed in America since Trump took office for real, for real. That's the reality. Like we've been in this place for a long time, but Trump is the face of it now. And people responding crazy right now because it's Trump.
Let me
And
go hit my blunt.
I find it real disturbing, man, because y'all choose people, certain of people choose to blame Trump for everything. When these problems been going on for a long time in our country, and it ain't just him. And I find it even more disturbing that we got people in the black
Yeah, but
community
you are that
that's
person.
I find it.
You
Listen,
brought Trump into this.
listen.
We've been
I
talking
don't
for
listen,
hours.
bro. I don't
Let
want
you
to
finish.
argue with no. I didn't get here to
You
argue. I'm
brought
not
Trump.
arguing. I'm done
No,
arguing with y'all about political
let her get
stuff.
it out.
Listen, let me make one thing clear to y'all, all of y'all, itchy, all of y'all. I'm done arguing with y'all about political bullshit, y'all, and I mean that.
Language.
So listen. What I'm saying to y'all is this though, on some real stuff, bro. Like
Appreciate you.
I find it real crazy that we turning against each other because of politics in our communities, bro. Like the politicians, the ones that's gonna save us and do something for us.
Levito.
And that's the crazy part about it, dog. Like y'all really be arguing to y'all blue in the face about blue and red. Like those the people. Like for the last hundred and some odd years, we've had equal power in government. And if you look at all the blue cities in our country, they all messed up, bro, the same way. And what I'm saying to you is y'all keep arguing it and toting this democratic stuff. Like those are the people that really give a damn about us. Yo. And then y'all want to down y'all
All right.
brothers and sisters because we voted for Trump.
Now it
Like
sounds
y'all
like three.
crazy for that.
It sounds like three people talking. Ray, what's going on, Big Mo?
Hey, I see my boy was up here, Claiborne. Y'all like him? I invited him over here.
Okay. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on all this that's going on?
Oh man, you talking about that? Man, they've been doing that for neons of time, trying to get rid of the president. It ain't just Trump. You know what I'm saying? They Obama, all of them. W. Bush, they got what ICE crossed over the border, try to get rid of him. I mean, man, if you go in and step in that office, man, even you, they gonna try to get rid of you too. You know, it is America. You know. But yeah, a lot of people blame Trump for everything, but he's not the all the blame. You got the Republicans and the Democrats; they voted for this and that. come together, and they done sold us out. That's why China the second superpower now, because they sold us out. And what are you talking about? Pull yourself by the bootstraps. I mean, what's holding black folks coming together today with the $2 trillion power spending? What's holding us to everybody else come over here, get the benefits of America and come together, and they doing their thing? Why is it descendants of African Americans or the indigenous? I mean, why we not doing what we doing? We
Because
without
it's a cultural,
excuse.
it's a cultural issue that we're gonna blame everybody
We
else for.
right.
That's why.
We can't understand you, right? We can't understand you.
Yeah, we gotta
What
depend
was your
You
on.
question,
did.
Mo?
We gotta
You
stop depending on the Democrats and the Republicans. We gotta quit depending on government. That's our problem, right there.
oh Lord.
Dependence on government. Oh, we hope we can get some Obamacare. Come
Hey,
on,
hey,
man.
So when y'all
Eat
say
right.
stop
Eat
depending on
right. You won't
government,
need
like what
Obamacare.
is y'all
that's a
solution
valid
to us
that's a
just
valid
saying no more government? Like what is y'all solution for that? Because y'all keep saying this, get rid of government. We shouldn't be relying on government, but you voted on a nigga based on what he's doing in the government. So what is y'all solution for when we charge the government? What are we going to do as a people?
smooth. I think most people voted for Donald Trump because he was pretty much anti-government in his stance and the things that he was saying. He was
No,
talking about changing the hold on, Smooth, hold on. He was talking about changing the corruption. He was talking about draining the swamp, talking about showing us something
so you
different
voted for
within
it based
government.
on what he was going to
No,
do in the government, correct?
hold on,
No,
bro.
we're not. We're
That's
not
what
going
that
on a 5-minute tangent.
Smooth.
No,
I'm
God, we're
not
not
going
going
on
on
no
a
fire
5-minute
thing.
tangent
I'm
right now.
answering your question.
Close
No,
your mouth and
did you
listen,
vote
Mo.
for him
Listen, you
based
ask
on
him.
what he was going to do in the
I didn't
government?
vote.
Yes or no? Whether that was make it more or make it less.
Smooth. I don't believe in any man, bro. So why would I vote for anybody in president when I understand the government itself is a problem? I
Well,
hope
you
that
live in a
Donald Trump
country where
would
someone
have
does
did
run the
something
country. I
different.
hate to break it to you, twin. So
Yeah. So again, though, Ray, Smooth, Mo, I'm gonna say this to you, Mo. We so focused in our community in our communities about
God, it's other people. I don't even think he was finished.
yeah.
But
He
I don't
was.
even think he was
Mo
finished.
did
You
finish.
didn't was you
Mo
finished?
did finish.
But
Yeah,
no,
he
I
did
was
smooth
finish.
not at all,
after
not at
Mo went,
all.
smooth stepped in
Nah,
to
I stepped in talking and then Smooth cut me off. But go ahead, bro. You got it.
Oh,
but it's other them on the
I
top.
simply said,
I
because
think we're
first,
gonna have to start a prayer line
yeah,
later on, God. Go ahead,
pretty
Smooth.
soon, And actually, since I have the floor, I'm gonna add this in here because I know after you talk godly, I'm not gonna talk again for like 30 minutes. You say that you believe in God, but you don't believe in African ancestry. I just want you to think about where God's like people and like the first people are from, like geographically speaking. Just keep that in the back of your mind because that's really funny to me that you don't believe in African ancestry, but you believe in the Bible. And most of the people in there, if not all the people in there, reside in Africa or West or Eastern Asia. But we can talk about that later. Back to what I was originally bringing up, like I said, you guys keep talking about this. I don't trust no man, this, that, the third. Fuck the government, no more government. Like I said, you voted. And let me finish. Sorry, I don't know who that was, but you voted for Trump so that he could drain the swamp. Whether that's making the government less or more, he was affecting the government and you liked it. So you're still relying on him to do something to the government. But you're telling all of us to chalk the whole government. So please give me a solution. Don't give me a 5-minute tangent about bluffs. Give me a solution.
So listen.
No,
So
I'm gonna
listen.
take my
You
time, Mo.
Hold
already
on,
Smooth.
got the
Dolly.
solution, sir.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
take
You
my
Dolly.
time.
mentioned
Because
it.
y'all can hear me now, Dolly.
God.
I was in
Hold on,
transit.
Ray,
But
because
listen.
Ray, I'm trying to fight because I'm seriously got to go. I really
Yeah.
should have been gone already.
All right.
But
All right.
yeah, so bro, I again, I'm not gonna answer a question.
But God, you said we're not important. I think you should go do what's important than trying to talk to us because you say
Who,
something you
who
said
said
is
who
not.
said who said y'all not important?
You like the things that we say. You be like it don't. You say that all the time. So I feel like if you have to go do something,
Twin,
it should be more
let
important.
me get mine out, bro. Like the rest of them, because
I'm
this is
just
why I be
saying
wrong.
it should be more. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, okay. My thing is this, is that yeah. First of all, to that first part, you're talking about Africa. Y'all really need to go back and re-educate yourself. Africa is one of the last lands to come up out of the water, and all the oldest things on the planet for is forestry.
Geographically incorrect. You just lied.
Let
You
them
lied.
finish, y'all. Let the resident.
Wait,
Let them
tectonic
fin-
plates,
But yeah,
Pangea,
let them finish. You can tell them after that. resident.
up out of the water, huh?
Can y'all hear me now? Twin, can
So
you hear me?
again,
Can you hear me,
We
Twin?
can't.
yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you now, Ray. But some of the
All right,
old
listen,
Ray,
listen, listen, listen.
they cut me off, Ray. I didn't finish. They cut me off. I know you want to go, but they cut me off, brother.
You said some ignorant stuff.
Dumb
Oldest
shit.
the oldest forestry on the planet resides in North America. Matter of fact, Cairo, New York, if I'm not mistaken. The oldest bloodlines that's found through genetics has been found to be through the Mississippians. So all these things are known facts that you guys negate because y'all keep talking about white supremacist mindsets and mentalities, but that's the greatest thing that they did is to try to marginalize your existence here and teach you that. But like you said, that's a conversation for another day.
But
My
Legacy
problem,
said it's in
my problem.
Florida. Legacy said Florida. Says you wrong.
Okay.
Also
Oh,
It's
South
always some
Carolina. Okay,
crazy
South
But
Carolina.
take.
that
That's
didn't
all.
mean
Hold
for
on, let me
everybody
finish.
else to stop, y'all.
Yeah,
Let's
but that
let him
but
land the plane. Cause if you don't let him land the plane, he gonna keep going.
yeah, but that's that was part of the Mississippian Empire legacy. But you're right, it was Albert Perry. But my thing is to the other point. Damn, I almost lost it. Is that you guys keep talking about things within politics day in and day out, right? But most of y'all turn your TV on every day in your respective states and cities where you see a lot of things that's going on in our communities, from unalivement, from all various things that's going on, into the violence, all type of stuff that we don't get a hold to, that goes right back to us putting our hands on it and correcting these issues or whatever. Yeah, I champion those things and respecting our purpose and responsibility to get that together over waiting on somebody to vote and change policies for us, because we need to change our mentality. And the first step is to understand that it is us, that we have to do these things, not a government, not a Donald Trump, not a Kamala, nobody. It's us as a
Facts.
community have to take charge and take that take that bull by the horn and lead our own selves out of it.
Golly. We've been saying that. Not only you, me, I've been saying that because I told y'all where I'm from, where I'm at right now. I don't care about no other community. I got my heart is in my community. Period. Forget who I voted for, all that BS. Because I know that the answer to our problem is us taking accountability for what we do as a people. And that's why I do what I do. That's why I talk to the youth. That's why I change lives right now, young lives. I change their lives right now for my experience of sharing it with them and helping them do better. And learn how to go out and get a job that pay good. Learn how to get some credentials behind their name. This is the real thing that I'm doing. Because like you just said, Golly, you know what I'm saying? Arguing about politics, we could do this all day. But what is it really going to change? You could pass out 100,000 checks right now, right? To people who got the wrong mindset and mentality, and they're not gonna do the right thing with the money. Period. They'll be broke again next month. Next month they'll be broke again doing the same thing. So that's my issue. And I find it real remarkable that 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 we have people that's listening to the rhetoric right now on both sides, the left and the right, that's really becoming extremists right now to the point where they're trying to unalive the president, our president, right? Who really is trying to execute an agenda that he voted
And this
into.
stuff
He was
was
he's
staged. It
I'm
was
just saying
staged,
though,
bro. I know, but it
I
was
hear that.
staged. If
It's a
y'all ain't got that
possibility.
now,
It's
if
a
y'all ain't
possibility, twin.
realized that
That's a
yet,
but
then
twin,
I
that's
don't
a
know.
strong
And then you in
possibility
the
that it'll
hood,
change.
you should know when something about to pop off for real. You like, come
I'm
on
just
now.
saying, I'm just saying that the real concern with our community
But
is
let me
not gonna
ask
be
you a
solved
question,
by no
Ray.
policy though. Listen, twin. This is
Well, no,
reality,
I have
like
a
Dolly
question.
just said.
No, I have a
Ain't no
question.
policy
I,
that's gonna fix us though.
I have a question. So, and then Quinn want to go next. All the time Trump had spoken and had all these speeches and dinners and all that. Why haven't he mentioned not one time the people that try to unalive him? But it's always Democrat. Why you think he never brought that up?
Because if I'm not gonna mention the people that try to unalive, I'm not gonna
But you mentioned
acknowledge
the
that in the
people that
limelight.
but you remember mentioned the people that trying to take you down. You always mentioning what the Democrats doing. You always
Because first
mentioning
off,
what the radical
twin,
left is doing, and
twin, my brother, listen, have you ever had somebody try to unalive you? Has that ever happened to you?
mm, nah,
Well, I
nah.
have.
What I
Well,
think?
I have. Well, I have. And the last thing you want to do is keep talking about it.
What's
You're
going
going to
on,
watch
Miss
your back.
Brooks?
You're going to watch your back and you're going to do what you got to do to avoid it happening again. And it happened 3 times to the boy Trump. That's the
So
reality.
you think the
Whether
Democrat
you say
has
I'm just
something to do
saying.
with that?
I really feel like
And the
circumstances.
Democrat has something to do for
Listen
you?
to
It's
me.
not.
Listen to me.
It's
Listen
not
to
the
me. Listen to me.
same.
No,
Listen
no,
to me.
no.
Hold on. Hold on.
If
Hold
the
on.
Democrat
Pause.
has something to
Pause.
do with
Pause.
you,
Pause. Pause. I'm not gonna blame the left or the right. All I'm gonna say is this, and y'all have to acknowledge this too, because I'll acknowledge the stuff that happens on the right, the rhetoric that's been pushed on the right. But on the left, you can't. I done heard leaders and politicians tell people to go out and punch people in the face, bro. I done heard
You
people.
can't talk like
I
that.
done,
You can't. We're gonna give you a
Aw,
minute because you can't say that. But go ahead, Quinn.
so soft.
What is wrong with
I
him?
find it. I I I find it
Hey, Twin.
so.
Hey, Twin. Hey,
Hey, Miss
Hey, how you
Brooks.
doing, Miss
hey,
Brooks? I just find it.
hey,
I find
Joey.
it crazy, and I find it crazy and wild that
Mm.
now, now you all are. Oh, the solution is in us, and we're the only ones that can fix the problem. And what you all don't seem to realize, you ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. You're going to
Amen.
still need. You're gonna still need. You're still going to need somebody in an office to sit up here and fund the things that you want to do to impact the largest amount of people to do the most amount of good. You're still going to need a city council person to sit up
Mm.
here and sign a permit or get behind something that you're trying to do. You're still
That
going to
part.
need a state senator or a state rep to sit up here and
Thank
get
you.
you the state funds. You're still
Quinn,
going to
Quinn,
need
we
a
don't
Mm.
need state.
federal.
That's not
Hold
true.
I'm
Quinn,
on,
going to.
hold
I didn't
on.
interrupt
Let
Shut up,
y'all.
him.
I didn't
Joey.
interrupt you at
Hold
all.
on.
I didn't interrupt.
Hold on.
it's
Let
not
Quinn
true though.
finish.
Quinn.
Hold on. Damn. Even if it ain't true, I don't say this over and over. If something is not true, or if you don't like what a person's saying, you still need to let them finish. I've been saying
Amen.
this shit since the beginning of time. Let them
Hallelujah.
finish. So after Twin been waiting for a minute, we're gonna let Twin man go next. And then Miss Brooks. Oh no, my bad. Twin, your resident, and then Miss Brooks, because they got here before you did, Miss
Okay,
Brooks.
that's fine.
You're still going to need your somebody at the federal level because guess what? A lot of this stuff is tied up in grant money. Those people have ink in the pen. Those people have influence. Those people are able to move obstacles that will come up out of your way.
Mm. Mm.
And bro, I swear to God, have some impulse
Mm.
control, bro. Nobody bothered you when you were talking, so be
There was
quiet.
there wasn't nobody. There was Miss Sylvia coming up, and she had to mute when she got up.
Oh,
Twin.
sorry. They on my nerves with that. So what I'm saying to you is you all want to sit up here and always now all of a sudden you Negroes have sat up here and figured out, oh, we
Mm.
need to do it ourselves. You still can't do it yourselves. It's still gonna the same way it takes a whole community to raise kids. It's still gonna take a community to sit up here and rebuild itself. You and yourself going and talking at a library ain't gonna sit up here and solve the goddamn problems in our community. Stop thinking so small.
And all skin folk ain't kin folk, Quinn, and you know that.
Oh, I know that for sure.
Mm. Mm.
All right, so Quinn, I
These
heard what you said, but listen,
Yeah,
Quinn, like also,
it's on Twin. Go ahead, Twin. Are you a twin? Twin?
Hey, what's going? Yeah, actually, yes, I am a twin.
Okay, I am too. Go ahead though.
Identical or fraternal?
We fraternal by 15
I have
minutes.
an identical twin.
That's what's up. Go ahead.
So every time I hear somebody sit here and say we don't need government, that just tells me you want people to take your money and you don't want anything back for it. Anytime I hear somebody talk about a handout or
mm.
anything like that, they don't understand that you're paying for these things. At the end of the day,
As a resident of the United States, I have every right to look to my government to improve my life if I'm paying you. I want a return on my investment. So to turn around and sit here and say we don't need government, I need you to explain to me what community in American history has made it without government investment. That's a rhetorical question because the answer would be none. At the end of the day, to sit here and lop your feet off and then try to run isn't going to help you. So let's stop pretending like we shouldn't be going to the government that's local or federal for the money we pay them to get something out of it. So let's just stop that. At the end of the day, there are issues in our community we need to address, but that's issues that can be addressed through investment. You want these children not to be on the street, you need to have more community centers. You know what that takes? Investment. You need better health care, but they're closing up the hospital near around you. You know what you need? Investment. You want people to be able to go to school, right? You know what you need? Investment. You need your roads to be drivable so you can get to that job, right? You know what you need? Investment.
Twin, you
I'm
is
done.
cooking. No, I'm saying you is cooking, but that noise is gonna make me need an ear doctor. But you is
My
cooking.
bad.
You cooking. Go ahead, resident. Oh, go ahead. If you ain't letting your plane finish up, twin.
I'm just sitting. Last thing. Stop running around on TikTok telling people they shouldn't be looking for the government to do anything for them. What's their purpose if they're not there to serve us?
There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead, resident.
You know me,
When
it's
he done, I go after him. But that
No,
brother got a welfare.
it's Miss Brooks. Then you can go after Miss Brooks.
All
Big
right, he
Mo.
got a welfare mentality.
Welfare.
Go
Oh my
ahead,
God.
resident.
I'm away. Big Mo was raised in a barn. I get it. All right. So one thing, because I gotta get it off my mind. It's been bugging me ever since Godly said it. Y'all, continents do not spontaneously spawn out of the ocean. That's not how geology works. First came the land, then came the water. All right. Like it was really bugging me when Godly said that Africa was the last continent to come out of the ocean. I had to address that. It's been on my mind since he said it. Okay. Moving on from that, I'm always happy to see somebody else up here who, says the plain stuff that people need to understand. The United States of America, nothing's free here. Nothing's ever been free here. We've never gotten our just desserts from the amount of investment that's gone into this country, any community, and that includes white folk. But they don't understand that. So it'll be this constant rhetoric about how everything's free. Everything's a handout. Nothing should be taken for granted. But the fact of the matter is, if you're working 40 hours a week, that's the work you're doing to society. Doesn't matter if it's the McDonald's kid work flipping burgers, or the janitor who's cleaning up at the grocery store, or the doctor who's putting a new liver inside your body. Everybody's got their part to play. And I don't understand how this very, very crucial and basic, human knowledge has been so hard fought to get through to the Republican mind or to the American mind. I'm not gonna do that, because it's Americans in general. But truly, I don't understand why this simple concept doesn't read through for people. In that we all play our part, and as long as everybody's doing their job, we're okay.
Go ahead. Who next?
I think it would be me.
Oh, go ahead, Miss Brooks.
Good evening, good afternoon, good whatever. Let me tell you something. You know what? These okey doke, subordinate folk that think that the government doesn't owe us anything. We give our money to the government. What do you not understand about that? Our money goes into the government for them to supply us with different things. That's why they take our taxes. Please make it make sense to me where you feel like they don't owe us anything. They owe us everything. I'm not talking about as far as social services. I'm not talking about Social Security, they owe it to us. They're trying to privatize Social Security. If that happens, we're screwed. If they try to privatize a whole lot of stuff, please, I don't understand. So why are we paying our taxes? Oops, I don't think I meant to do that. I don't understand why we're paying taxes if they are not to represent us. We vote these people in to be the people that represent us for whatever we need within the government, because we can't all be in the government. So we choose people locally, statewide, and federally to represent us. So why are you mad about them saying they don't owe us nothing? Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
As a matter of
They
fact,
do
they made
owe
it
us.
their job to owe you everything.
Yes. Yes. They owe us. And I don't know why people will sit up here and say, well, they don't owe us nothing. Yes, they do. If you pay taxes, they owe you. They owe you. Every dime that we pay locally, statewide, and federally, you pay local taxes, you pay state taxes, and you pay federal taxes. What about that don't you guys understand? That's your money that you're paying into a system that is not giving you anything back at this point in time. We've always gotten something back. Now we're not getting anything back. But you think it's okay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
If I may tap in on that, Brooks, what it is, people in America have become so accustomed to spending money and it being gone, especially over the course of the past 30 to 40 years. Americans have been so comfortable with buying products, investing into things, and not having anything to show for it 5 years down the line. Everything you buy is ready to. It sounds funny, but it's true, because if you have that mentality with your groceries,
it's funny to me. It's funny to me, and I'm beating my chest because it makes me sick to my stomach that these ignorant MFers
Can I say
don't
something?
get it. Yeah, go ahead.
You done landing your plane?
Yeah, I guess you want me to land my plane, Big Mo.
Let me explain something to you. You
No,
right.
you don't have to explain shit to me.
Well, listen.
No, you don't explain nothing to me. You can say something, but you don't explain nothing to me.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. Can you let Big Mo say something? Now, listen to what I'm saying.
Y'all black brothers always talking your smack.
Let me say something. You said you're going to land your plane. Okay, I hit mute.
Let him finish, Miss Brooks.
Well, he didn't let me finish. He wanted me to.
You go ahead. I hit mute.
Well, if you want to finish, yeah, go ahead and finish. Then
No. All I'm saying is I am so tired of people not understanding how this works. Government works for us. We don't work for the government. We don't work for the government unless you're in the government and you're getting a paycheck. The government, our taxes give them the assurity of doing our infrastructures, building our roadways, our bridges, taking care of our people, whether it's locally, statewide, or federally. I don't understand why they don't get this. I don't understand it. So you go ahead, Big Mo, explain it to me so I understand.
Listen. I agree with you on that part of reparations. Definitely,
it's not reparations, brother.
Listen, we definitely owe reparations
economically.
No,
we're not. No, we're not.
But what you want free stuff then?
If you're waiting for reparations, it's not going to happen.
You rather have the government keep
Brother, it's not going to happen. If we ain't got it in 400 years, what makes you think we're going to get reparations?
Well,
makes you
said.
think we're gonna get it?
I just said we
What
are
makes
owed
you think that
reparations. I
why
ain't
do
said
we
we're
need
gonna get it
reparations?
or when we're gonna
We've
get it.
been here for 400 years and they have subjected us to separation and all this, segregation. They didn't educate us, but we're still standing. We're still standing. I don't want no reparations. I want an equal stance. I want where women, men, black men, white men, I don't care what color you are. Everybody has a right to what we are giving to the federal government, from our local government to our state government to our federal government. We all are owed what is due us for what we're paying in. It ain't
But
about
what we
reparations at this
owe?
point.
Okay, if it ain't reparations, what we owe? Talking
We're
about the systems,
owed, we're owed the fact that
welfare.
they needed. No.
One
Life,
second.
liberty, and
Can
the
I
No,
can
pursuit
I
of
no,
answer
no,
that
no,
happiness.
no,
I'm
no,
question?
trying to
no,
Can I
figure
answer
no.
out
that
what
This
question,
is
you
Ms.
what I'm
Brooks?
talking about. I'll
saying.
say reparations, but I'm talking about
Ms.
No,
systems.
that's
Brooks,
not what I'm
we're
talking about.
owed. Miss Brooks, we're owed the government. I'll answer that question. We're owed the government that we pay to sit here and make sure the lives of the American citizens are as easy as possible. We don't need people in there who believe that the government that's supposed to work for us like are supposed to do everything for everyone else, but not
Thank
us.
you.
You literally told
Thank
me
you.
I have a welfare mentality. Do you think Elon Musk has a welfare mentality? He gets government subsidies. Do
Absolutely.
you think every oil company has a welfare mentality? They get subsidies. Do
Absolutely.
you think every rich person has a welfare mentality? They get tax cuts and
Absolutely.
loopholes. Every time an ordinary citizen talks about what the government's supposed to do for us that we pay for, some conservative immediately sits here and say, you want a handout or you're looking for welfare. No, I pay for this
So
government.
do you
They
think
should be
we need
providing me services that I've paid for.
so
That's what
you
you call
so
self racism. You being racist towards yourself. The
Oh my
government take care
God.
of everybody except for you, but you don't see no problem with it. That's
are you
what you're
talking
saying,
to
right?
you
We're
you
not,
talking about
you're on the same page that we on. What we're
yeah,
saying
they
is
will
they
send
owe us.
trillions
No,
and
no,
billions
no,
of
no,
dollars to
no.
different
Listen,
countries.
Y'all,
I
they
got what
y'all,
you're
owe
saying.
if I may, there's a
we're
very easy
paying,
way.
we are
There's,
paying into
yeah,
society.
we
We are
don't need to do it
paying.
in our
And I'll go
So
own.
back,
why
but you're
didn't
not listening.
Obama give
Oh
you
my
Yeah,
God, here we go with
and
that
then
bullshit.
why he give
yeah,
you
Sorry,
why
Tool.
did he
I'll
give
yeah.
the
get
We
rich
you.
don't,
and not
we
you?
don't. Yeah, we don't
Here
got
we
to get
go.
into it like this because we know what we're
Stimulus.
owed
That
by the
big old
United States.
stimulus, he bailed
Hold on,
out
Big
the
Mo. Hold
rich.
on,
Oh
Big
my
Mo. Do you
Get
know
the
what
God.
hell
we're
out of
owed?
here with that.
Y'all.
Let me hop in here because whoever is lying on Obama, let me correct your
He
lie.
bailed out the rich.
Obama
Did
Oh
bailed
my
what
out
God.
many.
he bailed
Sir,
out
I'm
the
not
rich.
going to
Hey, Miss
overtalk
Sylvia.
you. You've already said it. So how many times are you going to repeat it? Because I'm not deaf or dumb.
Well, if you don't believe that, you will
Well,
be
I'm
that.
fixing to tell you how you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, where did stimulus go? It go to
Obama
your
mailed
pocket?
out Obama's stimulus was bigger than what Trump gave, of what the what the Democrats gave you that Trump had to put his signature on. Obama bailed out every homeowner on Main Street that was losing their house. All they had to do was go to a NACA organization, call their mortgage company, and fill out the fucking paperwork. Some people got 5 years knocked off their mortgage. Your
Language,
Mm-hmm.
Miss Sylvia.
your interest rates got.
Uh-oh.
No, they did that because your language, Miss Sylvia.
What? I didn't even use a curse word.
Yeah, you
You said
did. I think I think you accidentally did it.
Oh, okay. So I'm sick of you all running around lying on Obama. You're just flat out lying. Just say you didn't know what was available because you're ignorant to what Obama and the things that were available to save you if you were drowning during his time. And it's not his fault that you were ignorant to those services that were out there and available. People who were not ignorant went and took advantage of that and got or is sitting right now in some good interest rates in their mortgages.
my God, I can't believe these young people are so blind.
At 3% and 2%. And got 5 years knocked off of it if they did that hemp modification. So you don't know what you're talking about. You were just an ignorant Black person full of hatred and anger during the Obama years because you could never be the type of man or live up to the kind of man that Obama is. So the only thing that you can do now is try to uplift the devil over the light that he shines, and it's not going to ever work because Trump ain't never did the things for you that Obama did, and that's just one of the things. And I'm not going to mention the other ones. If you want to know, go look them up, learn something.
Oh, I want you to teach me. You know it all.
I'm not going to teach
you. No, Miss Sylvia, you don't need to teach these brothers.
I've taught him enough, and I'm not going to teach him anything else.
You don't need to teach him nothing. I am trying to say what I'm saying. Locally, statewide, and federally, you pay taxes. If you're working, you're paying taxes locally, statewide, and federally. What about that don't you guys understand? Please explain it to me. We ain't asking for handouts. We're just asking that we get a fair shake. They're taking money away from you all. If you ain't retired, they're taking your money.
I'm just asking that they spend it on what they take it for. If you taking money for
thank you, and they're not, Miss Sylvia, and these brothers don't get it. I'm not against them.
Then fix my potholes.
I'm not against them.
You got money.
You got holes in your road. I guarantee you, most of these. Yes, ma'am.
Potholes and $70,000 and $80,000 cars that y'all done went out and bought. But you don't want the government to fix your potholes, but they can send Israel what they need and everybody else. See, that you sound foolish, and the government loves hearing you.
Sylvia, don't use no curse words because it ain't Friday, baby girl.
Foolish is not a curse word. Foolish is not a curse word.
Can I chime in here for a minute?
But the government loves when they hear you talk like that, and trust and believe they have people out here listening to that foolishness.
I don't give a daggone.
But see, this is our problem. We want everything, but we don't want to be a part of the government. If it's only foreigners participating in those seats, they're going to be the first people that receive the benefit. Okay, so until we get in those seats,
how if they moving us? If they moving all the foreigners out of here, how? How?
Wait a minute. 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 Can we? Hold on. Can we get, like, deconstruct what he just said for a moment there about a point when we're talking about influence from the I country in our government, and then he says, well, if foreign politicians are going to take those seats, then of course the money's going to go to them first. Like, it's astounding to me. Like, you don't even realize the things that you're saying. Listen, there are 3 things that are guaranteed by the American government as a part of our Constitution.
Right.
The rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Those are the 3 foundational attributes of being an American. Those are the 3 main things that are supposedly part of this whole myth of Americanism. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Yet somehow when we're having a conversation about those 3 primary needs not being met, and how instead the needs of people from another country, a country that's existed for a third, a fourth of the time that this one has, the answer is, well, of course they're going to get the money because they're affecting our policy more. We really need to think about what we say before we say it, people.
That's a fact. I don't know what you're talking about, but that's a fact. Okay,
no, it is a fact that what you're saying. What you're saying is the American government is so weak and paltry that it has to stand down for other foreign individuals. There are no Americans in the 340 million plus population of this country that can run our own country. We need to rely on our country to do it for us. That's what you're saying, and you're saying that just makes sense.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
What you're saying that makes sense. That makes sense. That we need to listen to a bunch of Israelis about how to run America.
No,
That
man,
makes
you
sense to you.
tripping.
No,
I
but that's
didn't
what you
say
just
that.
said.
I'm saying
Oh, but
we need
hold
to
on,
take
hold
the
on.
responsibility, bro.
Hold on. But you were saying that that's the way it is, and and then, that's just logical. That makes sense. But you're not going to question why that is the way it is in America. You're just going to say, well, we need to just take it back without sitting here and considering. If you're not the first person who had that thought, you really think you're the first person who had that thought? You think you're the first person to figure this out? You must be so smart. You must have gotten all the best grades because you're the
I'm fucking
first person
smart
who figured this
because
out.
people like you try to blindside it, act like it's not
I'm
important.
not blindsiding nothing. I understand and acknowledge how important it is, but I'm not going to pretend that, just enough gumption's going to get us out of this mess. That's not how this works.
Man, let
America's
me tell you
designed.
something. When I go,
No, you're not going to tell me nothing. America's designed to be operated by foreign arms. It's always been a foreign experiment. It's always been a European experiment. That is all America has ever been. So when you're sitting here telling me that this European experiment is working out for European ideals, all I have to do is sit here and laugh and point at you and laugh and say, ha ha, you stupid idiot. You didn't listen. You didn't pay attention. You didn't watch the entire history of this country play out in front of your very eyes from K through 12. You did not pay attention because this is what America always was. It's foolish. It's just, y'all are
hearing, man, that means
exasperating.
nothing right now in this conversation. The thing is,
It
if you
means
want to
nothing right
make
now, but it's the
change,
reason we ended up where
if
we're
you
at.
want to make
Yeah, yes,
change,
more
you have to take
platitudes.
seats.
More
I don't
platitudes,
want
more
to go there
platitudes,
just looking at some foreign
more
face.
platitudes, man. That's not action. That's not nothing. You're just saying stuff. Oh,
Hey,
just
just
change
fall
seats.
back. Just
Hey,
fall back. I got the mic right now, bro.
vote
Fall
blue,
back,
no matter
bro.
who.
I got the mic right now. This is for my people. Take those seats, get in position, okay, and then we'll have a little more leverage, okay? We can make sure our needs are met. But you can't expect a Chinese man to make sure your needs is met. Okay, so
The
stop
residents
playing
of
with
Tulsa,
yourself and
Oklahoma,
stop
because
listening
every
to this
time people try
clown
to
right
take the
here.
reins into their own hands, they were unalived by this
The
government.
movie stream. Why come every time a black person says, "Okay, I'll get up in here, I'll take the lead, I'll become a representative on that front. I'll get myself in a position to sit at that table and be in that room behind closed doors so I can represent us and get us the best deal possible that I can negotiate." Why are we as black people the first person to put that person down? So
It's an internal
we're not
issue going on with that.
we're
Okay,
not
but you can't stop the process because someone don't like
have
what
anybody
type of black is up there.
what I'm
Okay,
saying
we
is
still have to get in those seats. Or
It's crazy
stop
how you
complaining.
managed to stay quiet while I was being rude to you,
is
and
we're
she's just
not
sitting here
going to
talking. You
get
can't
the
let her finish.
seats because we put each other down. And soon as we go on Main Street talking Jasmine Crockett down, she ghetto, and all of these other things, Kamala shouldn't have had so and so up there twerking. Soon as we hit the main street with the negative, then the enemy flies with it, and now it becomes the talking point. Now we're focused, and we're agreeing now with the enemy because we put the negative shit out in the air for them to take it and run with it. See, they don't do that. They don't put
That's
their
wild.
shit out in the air during the public. They do their shit behind closed doors. But it'll be. I think it'll be a long time, and we'll be hard pressed to find a black person that would want to stand up and try to represent black people as a whole, because black
Miss Sylvia,
is being a whole. They want to stay
Miss
in the middle.
Sylvia, you want to know why a lot of these black dudes, voted conservative? Because they didn't want a black woman leading the country. They were more worried about that than actually listening to what this man said, which was a bunch of nothing. He didn't say anything. He really didn't say anything. He talked about sharks and Arnold Palmer. He didn't say anything. His rallies was full of nothing. She had a complete policy plan. He had nothing. This had nothing to do with him being a good candidate or him being a better candidate. They didn't want a black woman to be president. Let's just keep it real. The misogyny that runs deep in our community needs to be called out.
Ain't got
Because
nothing
there's
to
no
do
way
with
you're going to sit
nothing.
here and tell
And
me
that's
you listened to
exactly
her
what
and
I
listened to him
said.
and chose him.
Black men
That don't
hate
got nothing to
black
do with nothing,
women.
sir.
It has
Black
everything to
men
do with it.
hate
Because
Because
there's
black
nothing you can
women.
America
sit
do
here and
not
tell me,
want.
Big Mo, that his policies, he literally said he was going to put
Ain't got nothing to
tariffs
do
on
with
the
it.
world and had idiots literally running around saying other countries pay the tariffs.
How many women that
Even
ran for
though,
president, sir? How many women ever ran for president?
bro, I'm talking about
How
They
long
viable
have you
don't
been
candidate.
want
allowed
a
to run
Kamala
for
woman
Harris
president?
was the first
president,
viable
period.
black woman candidate to actually
Bro,
win. Let's keep it real. You're just trying to
They
switch the
don't
topic.
want
At
a
the end
woman
of the
president,
day,
sir.
y'all didn't vote for her because you didn't want that black woman being president, even
Thank
though her
you.
platform was better than his.
Thank you.
That's
To be
America,
fair,
sir.
out of the black
And
One
you know
men
one
that
what?
one black
voted,
woman,
They ain't
it's
got
not
Sylvia,
going
nothing
to
to do
save
with
the
the
world.
Sylvia,
Black
out of the
T-Rex.
black men that
Miss
voted, they
Sylvia,
did vote for her at a high rate. Only
Miss
the
Sylvia,
younger, yeah.
Miss Sylvia, you and I have experiences for years where men have tried to demonstratize who we are as a people, as female, black female. You know what, and my thing that hurts me to my heart, and I've said it on this platform before. I got 6 kids. I'm not against women having children. I got 19 grandchildren. I'm not against anybody having children at all. So for any black man that would be negatively coming after a black woman, it hurts me to my heart. Because I'm trying to figure out, she was trying to help all of y'all. All the stuff that you all are complaining about and yelling about and arguing about, she was trying to help y'all. But y'all didn't want it. Because y'all are so against a woman being in charge of anything. I'm sorry. That's how I see it. I've been married
don't
3
be
times.
sorry. It's an
That
astute
ain't
No,
got
observation.
nothing to do with nothing,
no.
ma'am.
I've been married
If the
3 damn.
higher
No,
percentage of
wait
us
a minute.
voted for
Wait a minute,
Kamala,
Big Mo.
it got
Wait a
something to
minute.
do
Wait
with
a
the
minute, Big
government
Mo.
don't want a woman
What?
president. Period.
What? What? What did you say?
It got something to do with the government don't want a woman
No, it
president.
ain't about
Period.
the government, Negro. It ain't about
Okay.
the government.
Well, that's
It's
why
Hold
about
up.
Shannon
You won't
y'all
loves
rely.
you,
don't
You
want
won't
sir.
no
rely on the. You
y'all
won't
don't
rely
want
on
no
the
black
government for
woman.
WIC payments, but you'll rely on them to be a patsy for any time you don't want to take
Thank
the blame
you.
for something. You can blame
Thank
the
you.
government for all your problems, but you don't want. You want them to show out for that, don't you? You want to be an easy, casual thing you can blame in a conversation when you're floundering, but you don't want to even have people rely on them for, a sandwich at the end of the day. Like it's astounding to me. The government sits in this parabolic state for y'all, where it is both the one true ruler of everything, and also this thing that you need to just completely ignore and live your life independent of any politics and whatever. How do you live like that? How do you live both aware and unaware? So aware of the government that you can make claims like that of, oh, well, clearly the government's just so corrupt, they don't want a woman president.
It
But
ain't
then at the
about the
same time,
government.
it's not,
It's
right? Because the
not about
government's
the
just an extension
government.
of the
It's about
people.
you. It's about you all not wanting. It's
He could
about
have just
you
stayed
all.
silent too, Brooks. He could have just stayed silent. But the thing is hit dogs holler.
It's about you all not wanting. You all with
We're
your
blaming the black
misogynistic
brother,
way.
and
No,
most
it's
of us
about you
voted
all
for her in the
being
first place.
misogynistic. It's about you all being misogynistic because you don't want a black woman to
Oh
be
my
in
God, you
control.
sound like you ridiculous, man.
No, you're ridiculous because you don't want a black woman in charge of anything.
Who don't?
Evidently, you didn't.
Shoot, my wife is running
But
everything.
did
She
you
black
vote for
woman.
Kamala? Did you vote for Kamala?
I said most of us voted for
Did
Kamala.
you vote for her?
I
Did
said
you
most
vote
of
for
us
her?
voted for
He's
Kamala.
saying most of us
Did you
voted for her.
vote
It's
for her?
crazy.
But
Well,
you're not saying, you're not answering the question. Did you vote for her? No.
most of us voted
No,
for her,
you
but
didn't vote
did
for
she
her. You didn't
win?
vote for her. You didn't vote for her because you didn't want her. You didn't want her. And most of you all, and I've been on these panels so many times, and I hear black men coming after black women, and you
You
all
gotta
trying
stop being
to.
sexist, sweetheart. Listen. Let me tell you something, real. I ain't mean to cut you off. I respect everything you're saying,
You
but
just called her a sweetheart and cut her off to do it, and you're saying not to be
man,
sexist at
bro,
the same
chill out,
time?
bro. You be too
That's
sassy, man. Let other
astounding.
When,
people talk, bro.
when
riche, li riche.
Non, y a pris manger ça, yo dans département, y a vendre l'autre côté, et puis y a pris plastique Taïwan, yo pour yo porter ba nous pour yo katouyer nous plus vite.
Exactement, mais yo même si y a fait bagay, y a fait bon manger pour y aller vendre l'autre côté, pour yo vendre à l'autre monde, et puis nous même ça yo planter, ça yo ka vendre nous et ba empoisonner. C'est ça yo bat pour yo prendre là, et ça que yo là des guidons dans la Tibonite, peut-être yo connaît qui qualité manger le cabay, qui qualité cob qui la donne, yo vle pour yo prendre pour yo faire business avec. Bon, ça va là, c'est eux, et nous-mêmes, ils veulent mettre dehors dans le pays, ils veulent prendre tout ça bon dans le pays, qu'on y a là, ils pousser nous dans petit bon nous-mêmes, et tant qu'on petit chien à tourner dans le pays, ça va pas venir, il y a vous et bah nous. Ou soit ils vont vendre nos marchés noirs, mais ça va vendre nos marchés noirs, il va aller poisonner le gars. Et non, ça nous prend là.
Pas vle quitter nous en répondre n'a pas love l'argent père de saline de faire là. N'a pour te love la comme ça. C'est du fait pour mettre du fait sur.
Travail là c'est pour nous lier. En période 27 millions qui te paye